Yeah, if I shave the beard, I do.
Yeah, you got a young face.
Yeah, I got some, I guess some baby face skin. Learned my lesson. No more bluffs.
He's actually being serious because it's a hand that Jason would normally consider opening.
Yeah, you gotta respect your opponents who are. These two guys are very aggressive. So they're the type that's gonna 3-bet you with some garbage hands, and you're gonna fold Jack 7 anyways.
Yeah.
Ivan's got one of the worst hands in poker. 3-2 offsuit, and he's thinking about it. I feel he's got this radar. The worse my hand is, the more he wants to do something. Lays it down.
Yeah, true fighting spirit.
Yeah, Wayne's got 1.2 million.
So Bay on the button here. Davies gonna go for its last 12 big blinds. Great all in there with 10-9 suited. Lots of money out there. Also, this hand is 40% against hands like Ace Queen and Ace King. So even if you get called, there's some advantageous situations. Close to flipping against Ace 8. So great hand to make a steal with pre-flop.
Just a ball to put the bounce for this, so yeah. Okay.
So Wylong Chan 3-betting King Queen suited, Chun with pocket fives. Pretty tempting to try and see a flop and hit a set.
Yeah, it's not the biggest 3-bet here, so he has pretty good odds.
Yeah, so he is going to make the call.
Cool.
It's a coin flip. Oh,
wow.
Your Wylong Chan, you're 3-betting King Queen. This is the flop you want. It's a lot of hands he can get value from, like 10 Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. So he's going to start betting 130,000. Your Chun here, you're sitting bottom set. Your opponent's 3-bet you. You c-bet the flop. Your opponent likely has big cards. And just a good flop for big cards. That's why he's reaching for raising chips, it looks like. So he is going to raise it here. 325,000. It's got to be a bit annoying because you don't expect to get check raised too often.
Yeah, this goes from seeing the flop thinking nice, and then you get check raised, you're like, what?
Yeah. So Wylong Chan trying to figure out what kind of hands to tune. He does shove all in, going to get snap called. He's in big trouble.
Yeah, that's bad.
He's only got 5%. Needs to hit like a running straight, running full house. card is a queen. I mean, it does give Chun a full house, but this is bad because Wylon Chan now has 16% to get there.
Yeah.
Card to
do it.
6.
What a turn.
Chan becomes a short stack, about 300,000 chips remaining. Wow, Chun's been doing pretty decent in all these events. 1.7 million chips. Playing some really solid poker.
Yeah, I think it's also when, you know, when you get to a new scene and you don't know much about the Asian scene, or it's one of your first tournaments there, and you see all these guys that are super aggressive and have all these tendencies to put so much pressure, and then Chun has a much different style. That can be, you know, you need to kind of calibrate that for each one in individually. So I think that really works
Just
for him.
slapped them. These guys play with each other a lot. Greenwood's been eating that soup for like hours. It's got every single piece of meat, every bone. Look at that bowl of bones. Confirms the food is good here. The blinds are up. 10,000, 25,000. So Wylon Chan's going to be sitting on 12 big blinds.
One thing that I really like about the big blind ante as well is that you no longer need any of the small chips for very long. It's they become obsolete much quicker.
And my favorite thing is, you know that one annoying guy that always forgets to put his ante in because he's always on his phone?
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's eliminated.
Oh, because you never space out, right?
Yeah, it's usually me.
Yeah. you're always sharp and present.
So Chidwick, he actually had a pretty short stack, I believe, starting this day. He started today with 261,000. He's 3x his stack. Greenwood actually started with 929,000, so he's got 50% of his stack. Looks like Greenwood's going to defend an 8-4 offsuit. I mean, Greenwood definitely defends his big blind very wide. He's a very strong post-flop player. Outflops Chidwick.
Very curious to see if Greenwood's going to check raise the spot or check call it. They're not super deep. Oh, wow. Actually, Greenwood is, yeah, it's gotten a lot shorter.
Actually, wouldn't surprise me if Greenwood check raises the flop.
Yeah,
I know he does want to do that play a lot.
Yeah, it really protects you from overpairs. Sometimes even gets you called by ace highs. But it's really important. Look at his stack. He has 413,000, and there's 135 in the middle, plus a possible bet from Chidwick there.
Yeah, Chidwick is actually going to check it back. Thinks he's got enough showdown value. Turns to queen. So now you're Greenwood.
That's the first thing we should have.
Let's take a look at his all-in first, because Davies is in huge trouble.
I actually do. Maybe it's because I've been playing too much short deck, but I feel like he's at least going to get a sweat here.
Jason Kuhn with the sweats.
Yeah, me too. There's some cards for sure. There's many cards.
We're still playing short deck.
Feeling the old A to D here.
The A to D.
Oh.
The Jack of D.
She's some chop outs.
That's true as well, yeah.
Good luck, guys.
All right, so Davies is eliminated. He played pretty good.
Yeah,
Unfortunately,
pretty well.
someone's got a bust.
Yeah, really love to see him in the next events. Very good player. And back to that pot that we were showing you guys. So it looks like Steven Chidwick has bet this time in position. Greenwood going to come along for the call with his 4.
Yeah, it is the delayed bet. So Greenwood, he knows that his opponent can have a lot of draws like 10-Jack, King-Jack, King-10. Especially if he's checking back King-Queen. He can have those hands. 2 diamonds. He's only got 11% though. Greenwood is going to call. It's only got 12 big blinds remaining.
Wow.
2 pair.
2 pair.
You know, it's a good feeling when you're not sure and then you get there. You're like, okay, I feel good now. So Chidwick here, I think he's going to go for maximum value from his eyes. He just thinks that too likely Greenwood has a hand like 10-9, Jack-9, Ace-9, King-9 that is going to be in a position to potentially call.
Yeah, for sure.
Chidwick can represent a lot of bluffs like King-10, King-Jack, 2 diamonds. That's all the chips. Snap call. Gonna get the bad news. Yeah, Chidwick's just like, huh.
98.
Some revenge for Greenwood after Chidwick hitting that straight against him in a massive short deck pot earlier this week.
Oh, yeah. So Chidwick down to 450,000. Greenwood back to what he started day 2 with.
No.
Post flop is so important in these super high roller series because these players defend their big blind so wide. If you don't know how to play post flop, you're gonna have a lot of trouble if you enter these tournaments.
Yeah. We're getting much closer now to the bubble. Only 14 players left, and min cash, of course, still a massive $143,000.
Yeah, that's for the top 9 players, so 5 away from the money. So 9-3 offsuit, free flop. So both players pick up an inside straight draw. Turn card is the Jack.
I love that response yesterday from when Jason said, "Nice hat,
Oh, yeah.
Sam," and he just went, "It's a little tight."
All right, so Choon's going to go ahead and stab here. Just has 9 high, inside straight draw. Greenwood, Queen 8. He's got equity to hit a straight. The high card is good sometimes. Makes the call. He beats hands like 10-8, 10-9, Queen high, so I like the call. Choon gets there with the pair of 9s. Check, check. Oh,
Yeah.
almost the wrong way. So, little pop for Choon. God, Green was destroying that soup. All right, so Chidwick, under the gun, you got 450,000, blinds 25,000. Do you open raise? Do you jam? I think he's going to open raise because they're just playing 5-handed.
Yeah, it's kind of nice to have people being able to put pressure on you with King, Queen, Ace, Jack, Ace 10. Those are not all hands that are super excited to call when you go all in for 20 big blinds.
So Wylong Chan, Queen 6 suited. He is dominated. I don't blame him for calling, though. It's a suited queen just for almost a min raise. You got a short stack, so you can realize all your equity often. Not the flop you want. I can see Chidwick betting very small here because he got such a stranglehold. His opponent is so short that would probably check raise all in any piece anyways.
Yeah, people really seem to be loving the trend of just betting 30,000 here.
Let's see if you got it right. Oh, a little close. A little bit less, the
Yeah,
minimum.
The minimum.
You know, the smaller your opponent's stack is, the smaller you can bet for value and bluffs.
Yeah.
Outer table action. Stanley Choi is involved in this pot. 5, 7, 5, 6. It's like laying shoes in the pot. Just fired out some chips. So he is going to chip up after 3-betting Stanley Choi.
It's not bad.
3 side.
45 you have.
3 side. I don't know who's gonna hit, but 3 side.
Adams only got 77,078 suited. He's got a coin flip against Jason Kuhn's pocket sixes. Comes the flop. Oh,
It's a good flop for you.
Oh.
It's a good start. I think he's going to turn the 9 of diamonds.
Fakest flip ever.
Ooh. All
More
right.
out.
More outs.
36%
One
for
more.
Adams.
Oh.
It's a 7 on the river.
65, 85?
8. No.
No.
77. 77.
Adams hanging in there.
77.
I have a full pair.
Wai Long Chan at risk of pocket 5s against Chidwick's ace-jack. Turn card is an 8. Both players really need this pot. River card's a 9, so Wai Long Chan's going to double it up to 539,000. Chidwick is now the short stack. So there's actually a lot of short stacks in this tournament. Probably going to get combined to the final 2 tables soon if these guys keep getting all in.
我幫你輸啊！10隻嘢啊，紅心嚟啊！啊，兩個出得嚟啊！冇睬佢計咩啊嘛？去方我 call 你啦。好咗，你攞翻個籌碼。我分咗一半咗。
So 2 pair for Jason Kuhn. Wembe Cox got 8 deuce for a pair. Blind versus blind.
Locks it up for Kuhn. Kind of a scare card for Bay, though. Unsure, of course, if Kuhn is going to bet on the turn with an ace. He might bet with the ace of hearts. But any overcards makes it seem more dangerous.
At 125.
Big hand. Very big hand.
Big hand indeed.
So we got 14 players remaining.
Looking fresh, man. Yeah, that's sweet. How's it going over there?
Raise 55.
Alright.
So Wayne Baycock opening up Queen 8 into Ivan's
Wow.
big blind. He's got pocket 10, so
Damn.
it's definitely not going anywhere. Does Ivan want to play for more chips or just call pre-flop?
Yeah,
Playing about 40
that's
big
all.
blinds effective. So re-raising chips. This is the type of hand you could be willing to get all in.
Especially with Ivan's image.
Raise.
I mean, it's regardless, but it's, you know, all the more easy for Ivan. There's a lot of hands that Ivan can play faster than other people, just because he'll get paid off lighter. People will make lighter
Yeah,
moves
my
against
man.
him. It's very important to bring that standard down as well for your hands that you're trying to get value with. Otherwise, you're just bluffing more.
Jack Ivan got what head？嗱有啦，咁多工人幫你做工喎，而家出邊有300幾個人幫你做緊工。
嗯，
出邊有300幾個人幫你做緊工喎。
兩個嘅，
幾多先
我驚你
我唔知
miss 啊！
So 2 players till we combine tables. Bay's trying to put some pressure right now. 8-3 suited. It's got the stack to do it. Ivan Leo, ace-7 offsuit. Reaching for re-raising chips again. He's going to 3-bet again.
That takes some balls because, you know, now he has ace-7. Usually it's nicer when you have the good hand second.
Yeah. The thing is, he's like, well, you know what? He's reversed it. Like,
Yeah.
I 3-bet you with a good hand. We can 3-bet.
Shows him the
That
ace.
one, an 8?
Show me deuce.
Deuce.
Deuce, ace, deuce.
Or a 7. Actually, why would I assume that Ivan Liao would show him the ace? There's a very big chance he just shows him the 7. Look what I did to you.
I love the way this guy plays. He's always looking for ways to pick up chips.
你收完一陣喎，咁緊要。
好緊要啊！
Some players, they only 3-bet when they got a reasonable looking
自己
hand.
唔係，我係真嘅。
Ivan
我不嬲都
can
會
happen
呢個
anytime.
並唔係手震嘅，我
我
飲水
點會呃你
好
啊？即係我呃你，即係你心臟出咗字點搞啊？
唔係你一路諗鳩住我驚，其實
會坐監嘅會咁樣呃你，大佬。
你一路諗鳩住我驚，其實唔係，我係真係手震，唔
我諗住你真係震到咁緊要咩？
係心臟嘅事嚟嘅。
Jason Kuhn, 9-8 of clubs. Going to see a flop.
Oh. He's up. Check.
It's a good flop for Jason Kuhn.
You can't blame Bay for a continuation bet here. Usually his opponent won't have a piece.
75.
He likes the fire, and he uses pretty big sizings, which just makes it very tough to play out of position. I really like those small adjustments, you know, like you just can't keep betting small if you're going to play
Oh.
this aggressive.
睇住
Just really
咯。
like to add on some pressure.
Check.
Turn card is the 4, so he picks up an inside straight draw. It's a card you can consider barreling again, and he is going to reach for chips. I like it. I think you can put a lot of pressure on weak 8s, you know, like a deuce, some ace highs that definitely would check call to flop.
175.
A tough spot for Jason Kuhn. He's got mid pair. It's a big bet too. Jason Kuhn doesn't look happy about it. Lays down the best hand. Bay. It's aggressive.
Yeah, really nice.
And do it.
Yeah, really nice. See him pick up some chips, and this is what you see. I mean, we saw a really big pot between him and Seth Davies yesterday, where Davies turned trips, and Bay put a lot of pressure, put in a lot of chips. So, you know, making trips, it's much easier to play against a guy like this. But somebody who plays this aggressive, you're just gonna bleed so many chips or have to fold hands on the turn, and that's why we saw him already yesterday with a 1.3 million stack early in the tournament.
This has got to be an annoying table to play against. Like, both Ivan and Bay just barrel you off your hands every hand.
Oh, sorry.
我同你講多次，你再狗冧我籌碼，我就搞你。
Ngủ lại mua với cậu.
好爽嘅，俾我搞啊！你講。60.
All right, so Ivan picks up ace kings. Just picks it up.
哇，仲係14個啊！咁頂得嘅啲人。
啱㗎啦，好啱啊。
Ivan, you get a 25K under the rail.
Okay, thanks.
Yeah.
Ivan's like, I don't really care.
Let me know when it's 100.
Yeah, just okay, thanks.
Yeah. Really cool that the action is not slowing down. Like sometimes you see an adjustment. You go from a short deck to no limit hold'em. You have to get settled in again. Appreciate the game for different aspects of it, but the action has been incredible.
I like how you said good luck to Ivan, just knowing he's gonna call any two. King 4.
Probably 2 over.
Wow.
Any card 2 over.
Good luck. He's already considering it with Queen 3.
Yeah. I mean, he knows Ivan didn't even look at his card. He said good luck to Ivan because he just knows he's going to call it a shove. So here comes a flop.
Oh.
Adam's in trouble.
The deuces never loses, though.
I don't know about that, Jason. Just his full deck.
All right, good luck.
All right, so that brings the field down to 13.
Open, man.
Ivan stacking chips. One more player. We're going to have 2 tables. Chidwick all in, and he's been eliminated.
Wow, what a bloodbath.
So Divorce knocks out Chidwick in an all-in pre-flop situation. And I think we should to 12, likely.
I think so.
Yeah. Looks like the floor isn't telling him to hold up the action a little bit.
如果外島啊？如果外島啊？我咩爆高你啊？雞啊！我練定嘅咧。
Did Simi Adams bust?
So we are going to possibly even redraw for 2 full tables. Since there's only 12 players remaining, top 9 will make the money. 3 more bust outs, everyone will be guaranteed 143,000 USD, 1.5 million for first. Pretty likely that Michael Soiza is the chip lead of the tournament. A lot of good mix of players here, Western pros, Asian pros. Asian action players, mainly Ivan Leo. This is going to be a good one.
Yeah, Bay has a massive stack. I'm very much looking forward to that. Of course, you guys are going to see in the highlights how all these guys got these stacks, and we'll see you right after.
Yeah, so stay tuned for the highlights. We'll be back soon.
Franklin D. Roosevelt once said that happiness is not in the mere possession of money. It lies in the joy of achievement, in the thrill of creative effort, and of course, hitting one-outers on the river.
Oh my gosh, 7.5 million pot. Biggest pot of the tournament.
Playing for $1.26 million.
A one-outer. He had 4% remaining going to the river.
That's incredible. This game for half a day. Yesterday I still saw 7-6 suited under the gun and I thought in my head, trash. Oh no, wait. Different game.
These days are so long.
Ace King for Bay. He's got 22 big blinds all in. I like it.
At least get a couple day off. Yeah, it's sicker than televised cash game. That'd be a fun slot. I do short deck.
Few more of those indeed.
This is not an easy call at all. His opponent could easily have like Ace Queen, Ace King, Ace Jack. They all play this way.
And he has two people behind him as well.
And he has to think about that too. Someone could easily have slow played a big hand.
Yeah, especially because Paul only has 20 big blinds, so slow playing becomes pretty easy against those kind of stacks because there's a big chance you're going to get all the money in anyway. I mean, the thing that's going through his head here, oh, Ivan, it's Ivan.
Yeah, I think most players he would have folded already. It's just very annoying. He's playing the player right now. Sometimes Ivan does wake up with hands. He's thinking about how often does Ivan just shove here right now. He really wants to call. You can see it. So action on Paul Fall. He's used multiple shot clocks so far. Wow, he makes the call of King Queen.
That is a really good call.
That's impressive.
Sixes.
Sixes.
No.
What the animal?
Oh my God, how sick are you guys?
I
I had the best hand.
What you got?
I had ace 3 of spades.
Wow.
And that almost worked. But Ivan still got 40%.
Yeah, let's not forget.
It's an easy call, right? No?
I mean, if he's got...
Me.
Yeah.
Easy
Get
goal,
in.
is it?
I mean, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh, man. Oh, what a sweat.
11 out.
Here comes the river card for Paul. It's an 8. Paul's been eliminated.
Good luck, guys.
All right, Paul.
See ya.
Hey, man. Monster.
He made a
Can you
great
do?
call. But
Introduce you, my friend.
they're all just laughing.
Ivan, I'm Jason. I'd like to be your friend.
Turn card is a 3. Pretty much a blank. Most players don't have a 3 in their hand. Jason Kuhn's thinking about leading here, and he is.
We saw something similar from Heckling yesterday. I really like this. It's a really good way to kind of fight off exactly the hand that Ivan Liao has.
Yeah, especially since players are continuation betting a lot. Like, say your opponent has like king, queen high. Is he really going to call you on a turn bet on 6-4, 3-3? Probably not. So this bet definitely freezes him and makes him play honestly. But Ivan's got ace deuce. He's got an inside straight draw. He does beat some hands like, you know, 5x, 7-8. Just like 7x, random hands. So actually, he's not going to fold here. Ace high. What a great call. No, he raised. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He raised.
That's exactly what I mean. You know, it's I completely understand. He's just like, oh, okay, he's reaching for chips, so he's going to call. No.
Look, a call was already a great play. Now a raise.
Yeah.
You know, it didn't really cross my mind. And now Jason Kuhn, it's not even a big raise. It's just a 2.5x. Jason Kuhn now, Jack 7.
Also in good spirits always.
Looks like Ivan has found kind of a counter to these small leads when the board pairs. Wow, denies Jason Kuhn to equity. How amazing is that?
That was really good.
It's almost like these players have like thought of some counter strategies to Ivan. Ivan's like, no, this is a new tournament series. I got a new strategy for you guys. I'm ready.
And that's the cool thing. Like, if you're a very aggressive player, people are going to come up with strategies against you. Yeah, Matthias Eibinger, 5 million in live cashes. He won a super high roller in EPT end of last year, so he's on a really good run. Plays a lot of the high rollers live since about 2018.
Greenwood flops trip 10s. This is a limp pot. He's going to reach for chips. He knows that his opponent's going to think that he's going to stab a lot on this kind of board texture. So Dvorak just calls with queen 8 high. He's got a lot of back doors. Turns to 8. It's all about like floating a little bit with some back doors and hitting your pair and thinking you're good, but you're not. So Greenwood, when he sees his opponent check call to flop, it's gonna often put him on like a 7, maybe 8-9 type hand. So I don't think he's gonna want to check this back. Can easily get some value. 35,000. He doesn't want to bet too big because he wants hands like 7x not to hero fold. So action is on Dvorak. Gonna make the call here. Thinks he's got the best hand. Can't blame him when he turns a sneaky pair. River card's a jack. Pretty bad card for Dvorak, because if his opponent was semi-bluffing with a 9, did get there. The 8 does have a good amount of showdown value. Does check. Now, does Greenwood want to bet with trip 10s here? He knows he can represent a bluff because it's a pretty scary board when it comes Jack 10, 8, 7. Then again, he is a little bit worried about the 9. This is a blind versus blind battle. So he's probably aware that the small blind can have a very wide range, which is going to make him lean towards the value bet. 75,000. About half the pot. It's pretty tricky for Divorce here because he's got middle pair. His hand actually looks like a 7. A 7 wouldn't actually be able to handle the heat on this board, so he might be tempted to make a call just because his hand looks so weak. I'm just touching some chips here. Using time bank chip. So Daniel Divorce did use a time bank chip. Wow, all in.
Whoa.
That is a massive all in.
Count, please.
That is such a technical bluff.
Yeah. He's got a blocker to a full house. And the reason he knows that if he makes it, say, 200,000, if his opponent has a 9, he's going to call off no matter what. He's targeting, you know, some thin value bets like a 10, and he's trying to get 9s to fold. And you got to look, it's 75,000 to 664,000. That's like 9x. It's a big raise.
Imagine playing somebody who's willing to pull the trigger like this.
Yeah, this is what shows you high stakes action is like. They're all fighting for these pots. So Greenwood. The bad part though with 10-3 is sometimes Divorce is going to do this with a 9 to bluff his Greenwood off of a chop. So imagine calling here and Divorce just shows you a 9. Like,
yeah.
That'd be terrible.
This is insane pressure.
Yeah, Greenwood kind of wishes he checked back the river now. And man, if you're playing against such opponents that can just rip it in like there, you know, maybe checking back the river was an okay play. Try to get that value. He was correct to try to get value out of an 8. But Divorce is able to step it up and one-up him right now. One time bank chip in, 30 more seconds. This is a 40 big blind shove. It's a very tense moment. Yeah, he just got to lay this down.
What a move by Daniel Divorce.
Welcome to Jeju, Divorce. That's impressive play.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Can you say it for me? All in.
You only have one move, bro.
I was thinking about if I could min raise. I just.
How much you got left?
So that's like
3?
3 plus this.
I don't think I can fold this.
How about 324?
I call.
So Cock is going to call with Ace Queen dominating Pogorski. Pogorski is at risk of King Queen.
Slow roll, so slow. Fire him. Fire him right now.
Immediately.
All right, bad beat. Bad beat.
I try not to get into any hand, but this one is I have to.
Right, you have to gamble.
係啦，都係我唔可以打而家，我唔可以打，我驚死而家。咦，OK。
Pogorski is in big trouble here. 6%.
Jig apart.
Ten cards to Jack.
Short deck style. Bang it out in the river.
10. No 10. No!
Nice hand.
Good luck, guys. See you in the next one.
man.
GG, Gabe. Good luck in that.
Thanks, man.
Hey,
that
good
million.
spirits.
Thanks.
Just gonna knock all those chips over. All right, we'll see Pogorski in the $1 million short deck event, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that goal.
NLH rolled 50-50.
佢再多啲我唔敢拖添啊。
Wei Chen is going to call the pre-flop raise from Chun. 25 big blinds deep. Eibinger here with the real hand. He only has 16 big blinds, so this is actually a perfect situation for him, but Chun is a monster.
Chun just tanking a little bit, try to induce some action behind him. Does shove. So Eibinger is at risk, 19% to stay in this tournament. So he doesn't get there yet. One more card to go. And Eibinger's eliminated. So didn't get to see too much of him, but I'm pretty sure he'll be playing the main event, which is a 250,000 USD buy-in.
Yeah, it does look like it's 25-year-old residing in Vienna, Austria. Are you even a German pro if you don't live in Vienna?
Yes.
Oh my god, not the slow nodding. This wasn't
Pretty tempting to try and see a flop and hit a set.
yeah, it's not the biggest 3-bet here, so he has pretty good odds.
Yeah, so he is going to make the call. It's a coin flip. Oh,
Wow.
your Wylon Chan, you're 3-betting King Queen. This is the flop you want. It's a lot of hands he can get value from, like 10 Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack. So he's going to start betting 130,000. Your Chun here, he's sitting bottom set. Your opponent's 3-bet you. He c-bet the flop. Your opponent likely has big cards. And just a good flop for big cards. That's why he's reaching for raising chips, it looks like. So he is going to raise it here. 325,000. To get check raised too often.
Yeah, this goes from seeing the flop thinking nice, and then you get check raise, you're like, what?
Yeah. So Wylon Chan trying to figure out what kind of hands Chun. He does shove all in, going to get snap called. He's in big trouble.
Yeah, that's bad.
He's only got 5%. Needs to hit like a running straight, running full house. Card is a queen. I mean, it does give Chun a full house, but this is bad because Wylon Chan now has 16% to get there.
Yeah.
Card to 6.
What a turn.
Chan becomes a short stack, about 300,000 chips remaining. Wow, Chun's been doing pretty decent in all these events. 1.7 million chips. Playing some really solid poker.
Yeah, I think it's also when, you know, when you get to a new scene and you don't know much about the Asian scene, or it's one of your first tournaments there, and you see all these guys that are super aggressive and
yeah, it is the delayed bet. So Greenwood, he knows that his opponent can have a lot of draws like 10-jack, king-jack, king-10. Especially if he's checking back king-queen, he can have those hands. 2 diamonds. He's only got 11% though. Greenwood is going to call. It's only got 12 big blinds remaining.
Wow.
2 pair.
2 pair.
You know, it's a good feeling when you're not sure and then you get there. You're like, okay, I feel good now. So Chidwick here, I think he's going to go for maximum value from his eyes. He just thinks that too likely Greenwood has a hand like 10-9, Jack-9, Ace-9, King-9 that is going to be in a position to potentially call.
Yeah, for sure.
Chidwick can represent a lot of bluffs like King-10, King-Jack, 2 diamonds. That's all the chips. Snap call. Gonna get the bad news. Yeah, Chidwick's just like, huh.
98.
Some revenge for Greenwood after Chidwick hitting that straight against him in a massive short deck pot earlier this week.
Oh yeah. So Chidwick down to 450,000. Greenwood back to what he started day.
I don't know who's going to hit. Triton.
Adams only got 77,000, 7-8 suited. He's got a coin flip against Jason Kuhn's pocket sixes. Comes the flop.
Oh.
It's a good flop for you.
Oh.
It's a good start. I think he's going to turn the 9 of diamonds.
Fakest flip ever.
Ooh.
Okay.
All
More
right.
out.
More outs.
36%
One
for
more.
Adams.
Oh.
It's a 7 on the river.
85, 85?
8. No.
77.
77.
Adams hanging in there.
77.
I have a full pair.
Wylong Chan at risk of pocket 5s against Chidwick's ace-jack. Turn card is an 8. Both players really need this pot. River card's a 9, so Wylong Chan's going to double it up to 539,000. Chidwick is now the short stack. So there's actually a lot of short stacks in this tournament. Probably going to get combined to the final 2 tables soon if these guys keep getting all in.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I could just make a little announcement now that most of the players have arrived, finally. It's time just to give you a proper welcome here to Jeju. I think it's fair to say that we have a collection of the best players in the world here, almost to the extent where you feel sorry for the rest of the world.
Franklin D. Roosevelt once said that happiness is not in the mere possession of money. It lies in the joy of achievement, in the thrill of creative effort, and of course, hitting one-outers on the river.
Oh my gosh, 7.5 million pot. Biggest pot of the tournament.
Playing for $1.26 million.
A one-outer. You have 4% remaining going to the river.
That's incredible.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 6 Max event. 500K Hong Kong dollar buy-in, 64,000 USD. This is Randy Liu alongside Lex Veldhouse. We're currently 12 players remaining. Top 9 will make them 143,000, 1.45 million for first. We're live from Jeju at the Shinha World Landing Casino. So we're going to play down to a winner tonight, and then we will transition over to the $1 million short deck ante-only event. That's event number 5. And then also on the schedule this week, we've got the 3-day 2 million Hong Kong dollar buy-in main event. That was won by Mikita Badziakowski in Jeju, and he also won the event after that, the main event, in Montenegro, back-to-back winner. So we'll see if he can do it 3 times in a row. This is the final day for the 6 Max event. 12 players remain. We've beaten the record for this tournament. Last year we only had 39 players. Now we have 81, and it's only going to get bigger.
Okay, so the players have had a little break. It looks like they're just about ready to go. We now have 12 players left, getting close to that money, which starts at 9. And then, of course, the final table starts at 7. Because there's no seat 4, because in Asian culture, the number 4 is considered unlucky. I'm still wrapping my head around that, causing me lots of issues as I go around the tables. But I'll get it. Come on. So I think they're about good to go. I'll throw it back to you guys in the commentary booth.
Thank you, Peter. Yeah, there is no seat 4 and there's no event 4. So actually, this is event number 3, and we're going to transition over to event number 5 later, as Peter has just said. So we got a redraw of the final 2 tables. And since there's only 2 tables, we got 2 feature tables. We're not going to miss any hands. The tournament chip leader is Lang Shu, 2.5 million. Michael Sorter was the start of day 2 chip leader with 1.7 million. He's got 2.3 now. Bryn Kenny in 3rd, fresh off of his Aussie Millions main event championship. Then we got Chun in 4th place. The short stack is Wai Long Chan and Stanley Choi, sitting on about 20 big blinds or so. So we also got one of the fan favorites, Ivan Liao, currently in 5th place. So action is underway. Blinds are 10,000, 25,000 with a big blind ante of 25,000. This is a shot clock tournament, 30 seconds. Those yellow plaques are each worth 30 seconds of additional time. If you run out of time bank chips and you don't make an action, your hand would be folded. We haven't got to see much of Lang Shu on the feature tables. He is the tournament chip leader. Ivan Liao going to re-raise Sam Greenwood on the first hand after the break. 190,000.
190.
He is 3-betting from the small blind. Greenwood is in the cutoff. He knows Ivan Liao is a very aggressive opponent.
15 seconds.
Greenwood. He's got king, queen. Ivan 3-bet him ace-5 offsuit. So Greenwood is going to make the call. If he doesn't flop a king or queen, it's probably going to be Ivan's pot, given how aggressive he is. Ten, 7, 4. Ivan is the pre-flop 3-better. He is going to reach for some chips. The blue chips are in play. The blue chip is 100,000 chips. 110,000. Sam Greenwood just has king, queen high. It's going to lay it down. Gotta love Ivan Lau. The most aggressive player, probably in the tournament. He's chipping up. So Ivan started day 2 with 448,000. He's only in for 1 bullet. If you guys aren't familiar with Ivan Liao, you must have missed the previous Triton Super High Roller. You can probably watch that on their YouTube channel. During Jeju last year, he had multiple final tables. He won the 500,000 short deck ante only for 1 million. Final tabled the $1 million short deck. He final tabled the main event, but actually bubbled it. And in Montenegro, he has multiple final tables in these Triton Super High Roller series. Wylon Chan going to shove all in the cutoff with ace queen suited. It's going to chip up a little bit. There's Stanley Choi. He loves to play some high stakes. Ivan in the cutoff, 1.7 million chips, 9-8 offsuit. He's going to pitch it. The chip leader, Lang Shu, he's got a queen of hearts.
There's 60.
So Stanley just got king 2. He's got position in the big blind. He knows that the chip leader is going to put a lot of pressure on him, so he does call with king 2. Trip 2s for Stanley Choi. It's a very dry flop. Shu is going to reach for some chips, try to get his opponent to fold anything. 45,000.
45.
Stanley Choi is playing a 20 big blind stack. He's thinking about check raising. Because he's got such a hammerlock on the hand, he's just going to call. Let his opponent catch up, maybe fire some bets. His opponent's not going to put him on a deuce or a 3 anyways. Turn card is a 3.
Check. Check.
So river card is the ace. Stanley might want to try to get some value out of an ace X type hand. He's going to reach for some chips.
Bet 110.
It's about half the pot. The thing is, if Lang Shu doesn't have a pair, he does play the board. So he might consider a call just because if Stanley Choi is trying to bluff him off with a chop, he'd be giving up half the pot. It's going to lay it down though.
Mic check, please. 뭐 아니 그 마이크 뭐 해달라고.
So Lang Shu's still the chip leader of the tournament, 2.3 million. Michael Soys is right behind him on the other table. And 3 Malaysian players, a Chinese, Hong Kong, and then the lone Western player, Sam Greenwood. Blinds are 10,000, 25,000.
Ace 55.
Ivan Liao raises 55,000. Queen Jack. Lang Shu with Jack 8 of clubs in position. Might be considering a 3-bet because he knows Ivan 3-bet raises often pre-flop.
Seconds.
175.
175.
Makes it 175,000. So action is on Chun on the dealer button. Sees a raise and a 3-bet in front of him.
Seconds.
He's gonna fold. So action back on Ivan. They both have pretty deep stacks. Queen Jack is the best hand. Ivan definitely very comfortable playing post flop. See what he thinks. He is going to make the call here. Just thinks that Lang Shu is up to no good too often.
175. Heads up.
So it comes 9-8-7.
Check.
Ivan Leal picks up the draw to the nuts. Lang Shu's got middle pair and a straight draw. Kind of a tricky board because you want to kind of bet to protect your hand, but you also don't want to get check raised because you got good equity.
50 seconds.
He is going to fire some chips. 225,000 is half the pot.
55.
So Ivan needs to decide what kind of hands his opponent. When you got a draw to the nuts, though, it's pretty tempting to continue. He is going to call here. If Lang Shu is 3-betting hand and just kind of betting the flop, he'll probably go check on turn. He can take it away on the river if he doesn't hit. Turn card's a 5.
Check.
Ivan's going to check. Lang here with Jack 8. Middle pair. It's pretty scary when your opponent check calls the flop. Does lose to a lot of hands, so he does check it back. Rear card's a queen, so Ivan gets there. Top pair.
Check.
Does check. You can't blame him because a hand like pocket kings, pocket jacks probably would check the turn. Langhair's got middle pair. It's got showdown value. He beats hands like ace-10, so he does check. Now Ivan's going to ship this pot. Overtakes Lang Shu. He's got 2.1 million chips.
Oh, sorry. But there's a lot of split draws, ma.
The other table, Britton Kenny's got 2.6 million chips. He might be the chip leader.
Below 10, below, I mean, almost got so many above 10. 9, 8 or 9 are not holding one.
Daniel DeVoris, pocket aces. Britton Kenny's got a flush draw from the big blind. Action is on DeVoris. He was a pre-flop raiser. Pretty dry flop. He might bet kind of small. Oh, he actually checks it back. He thinks that Britton Kenny will take a stab at him. Britton Kenny's got the flush draw. He knows his opponent often actually would have ace high, king high to check back this flop. So he might be pretty tempted to bet. He's going to check. So Daniel DeForest checks the flop. He sees his opponent check again, so he doesn't actually think his opponent is strong, so he's trying to get some value. Britton Kenny makes a flush. So this pot is really small given their hands. Check, check on a flop. Check, check on a turn. Does Britton Kenny want to go for a check raise, or does he want to bet out? He probably puts DeVoris on ace high a lot. He probably thinks ace high is going to check it back. So that's why he's reaching for chips. Oh my gosh, this is the overbet. 375,000. The way Daniel has played his hand, I don't see how he can ever do anything but call. He looks like he's got ace high. He actually has pocket aces. Kenny can probably thinly value bet a 10 here, given the way the hand's been played. This pot was looking like to be a really small one, is now a huge one. DeVoris using a time bank chip. There was only 150,000 in the middle before he bet. Divorce is over 2x the pot. Divorce did use one time bank chip to get a 30-second extension. He's going to use another time bank chip. The 2 time bank plaques are in the middle. We've seen Divorce make some big folds before. Divorce is probably thinking, well, I'm going to call any bet, but now he's going to make the call and see the bad news. Flush.
Flush?
Divorce down to 130,000. 5 big blinds. Bryn Kenny, clear chip leader, 3.1 million chips.
Lines up, right?
Yep. Lines up 15 and 30. 15 and 30.
The blinds are up, 15,000, 30,000. So Divorce is even shorter now. Big blind ante of 30,000.
Lines up 15,000, 30,000.
So we're 3 away from the money. Michael Soiza first to act. He's going to open it up 6-handed under the gun. He knows that he's going to get more folds pre-flop just because they're close to the money. Ace deuce suited for Divorce. He's only got 4 big blinds left. The big blind is coming around, so he wants to get it all in before the big blind hits, if possible, because of the big blind ante. And with ace deuce suit, as long as Soiza is opening anything that doesn't have an ace in it, his hand would be all right. If he's opening king 7 suited, he's definitely want to shove ace deuce suited. So action on Daniel.
All in.
So he is going to make the shove. Bryn Kenny has ace jack. He's the chip leader. The question is, does he just call here? Does he 3-bet to isolate and try to kick out Michael Soiza? Probably feels like he's got Divorce's range crushed with ace jack. By him re-raising, he's going to make Soiza play very honestly. So he does re-raise. 315,000, trying to kick out Michael Soiza. It's going to be ace jack versus ace deuce. Divorce at risk.
How much you raise? 70.
Jack 9-3 rainbow. Divorce needs to hit a deuce. One more card to go.
All right, GG, man.
So Divorce has been eliminated. 11 players remaining, 2 from the money. Kenny keeps stacking chips, is the chip leader of the tournament.
Could I gotten some money if I called?
No, not really. Not really.
You knew he was gonna go in the 16er ever as Jeff. He's running
Feeling
so fucking bad for like a year straight. He's just gonna win everything. I'm telling you. Just watch. Yeah. He's hungry.
Back to the blue table. So we are playing for 1.45 million for first. There's 11 players remaining. The top 9 will get at least 143,000 US dollars. Second place will also get $1 million. This is a $64,000 buy-in. No limit hold'em 6 max. The next event that we're going to stream right after this finishes is a $125,000 short deck ante-only event. And then after that will be the main event, a 250,000 USD buy-in.
Please, 75.
This is one of Malaysia's best players, Ivan Leo, the most aggressive, very fun. Ivan Leo is the number 3 all-time money list for Malaysia. Number 1 is actually Richard Yong with 11 million. Wai Long Chan's in second, 6 million. But Ivan's got 5.8 million for Malaysia's all-time money list. Then it goes Paul Phua and then Michael Soiza in 5th. It's Malaysia really representing here at the Triton Super High Roller Series. Action on Chinese player Ling Xu, 10-8 offsuit. He's got the dealer button. He knows he can put pressure on players when there's only 2 for the money, so he's going to raise.
70.
Chun in the small blind, 1.4 million. Probably doesn't want to get too out of line given how close they are to the money. Stanley Choi is one of the short stacks of the tournament. He's been defending his big blind very wide, and rightfully so, because if your opponents make it really small pre-flop, you're getting insane odds. Just 40,000 to call to win the 145 in the middle. Doesn't need much equity to call. He's actually 57. He's the favorite. Ace, ace, jack.
Check. Check.
Check, check. Stanley Choi pairs his king. 185,000 in the middle. Stanley's trying to decide, should he bet for value? And he is going to decide to do that. He thinks his opponent has a jack a good amount of time because he checked back the flop. Lang Shu just 10-8. Doesn't have anything. Just an inside straight draw to a straight. It's such a small bet. It's practically a min bet. So this actually might get him to make a little move. Lang Shu is going to continue here. He's going to raise it up. Check back the flop. Raising him just 10 high. Stanley Choi bet really small. Can Stanley find a call? Stanley might not think that Lang Shu has an ace too often, giving you check back the flop. Stanley makes the call. Thinks his opponent has like a flush draw a lot. River is the queen. Lang Shu gets there for straight. He had 9% chance to make it. Stanley's got to be hating that card because if he was trying to catch a bluff, it was against 2 hearts, and 2 hearts got there to make a flush. So Ling Shu has got the straight. After he raises his opponent who calls, he probably puts his opponent on an ace a lot of times, or maybe a flush draw. So he's trying to decide if he can get an ace to call and what bet would work. Ling Shu shoves all in here. Stanley Choi put his opponent probably on a flush draw, just gives it up. Chipping up.
我覺得係冇啊。
捱唔到啊！
So Ivan Leo, one of the big stacks of the tournament, 2.385 million. Ling Shu, 2.16 million. Chun's been hanging in there, 1.4. He really doesn't need to do much because there's 2 players from the money. 3 short stacks are at his table with less than 20 big blinds. I would wait him out. And he seems to be doing that right now. Wai Long Chan, Sam Greenwood, Stanley Choi are the short stacks of this table. They've all got less than 20 big blinds. Ling Shu, 8-3 of diamonds in the cutoff. He knows the short stacks are not going to put up much resistance. That's why he's thinking about raising here. This is definitely not a good hand. But if you're 2 away from the money, this can become a raising hand. He's going to raise it up in the cutoff. You know this guy knows how to play some poker. He's get some folds. Greenwood in the big blind, queen 6 suited. He's running out of time.
70.
He's got 15 big blinds. Gonna make a call here.
Yeah, we know Sam Greenwood really likes to defend his big blinds. Suited hand this time. Wow.
2 pair.
2 pair.
Don't get too excited, Greenwood. So he does check. Check, check. That doesn't change anything. So Greenwood sees his opponent check back the flop very quickly. Probably doesn't put him on top pair. Needs to decide, is his opponent trying to delay check rate? C-bet. He does decide that, so he's checking again. You're laying here. You're going to feel like you need to bet at some point when you raise 8-3 suited.
Excellent strategy here from Greenwood to check a second time. Shows a lot of restraint.
Yeah, I think when he sees Lang quickly check back the flop, he really knows that he doesn't have a queen, so his opponent's actually quite weak. So Lang now bets 90,000.
Dream scenario now for Greenwood. It's also so nice, like it's so comfortable. He would have been pretty happy with a queen high flop. Maybe a 6 gets him a win sometimes, but now just easy.
So Greenwood needs to decide, should he shove or call? Greenwood is reaching for all of the chips, and they're going in there. So he is going to chip up a bit.
Yeah, gains about half his stack there. Very crucial to win pots like this. I mean, bubble swing like this can make a big difference on how you're doing in a year. I mean, if you bubble a tournament like this for a few months in a row, makes a massive difference on your bottom line, of course.
King 9 suited into hijack. He was opening 8-3 suited, so I'm going to open this one.
Yeah, Langzhu, very good player.
Pocket sixes for Chun. He's in position. He's got deep stacks. It's a pretty good hand to try to set mine. He is going to call.
Yeah, I think the nice part, the nice thing about a hand with sixes is that if you hit a six, it's going to be very easy for you to just call it down and make some money. And if you don't, then it's also easy to get away from. So not going to be in too many tough situations against the chip leader.
Stanley Choi picks up pocket sevens. He's only got 14 big blinds. I think he's just got to shove here, given that Langzhu's been opening so many pots. You often have the best hand. Even if your opponent calls you king-queen, you're flipping, or ace-queen. It's usually on time bank chip. Try and decide what to do, because Chun did call in the middle. Try and decide if there's any merit to any other action but shoving all in. Did use a 30-second time bank extension. So he does shove. He knows Langzhu is opening too wide. So it's a shove for about 14 big blinds. If Lang could see his opponent's hand, he would be calling here for sure.
Yeah.
But he's got to consider there's also Chun behind him. Although there is an extra 2 big blinds in there because Chun called, so he could think about it that way, that he's got a little bit better odds, because likely if he continues, Chun would not continue. There's a lot of chips in the middle. He's definitely thinking about it. So he's going to throw away his hand. Chun now. Kind of an annoying spot because it's not that much more. But you know that you're never crushing your opponent.
Yeah. And also, if he loses the pot, he might be in a little bit more trouble going towards the money.
There are 3 short stacks at this table. If he doubles up Stanley Choi, they're going to be on the same stack. And there's only going to be 2 short stacks. He's looking at the payouts. He realizes it's only 2 from the money. So it's pretty tough. And it's really annoying when you're 2 sixes.
375. 300.
So it's about 12 more big blinds to Chun. You can tell he wants to make the call. He is going to make the call.
I think that's a good call.
Gamble.
It's not a gamble, actually.
Oh!
That's the best situation you can hope for with sevens here.
I don't blame Chun for making a call. It wasn't much more. Get a 3 to make a straight now for Chun. Card is an ace, so Stanley Choi going to double up and stay in this tournament.
Steven congratulating him.
You won?
No.
No?
Yeah, he has a really good shot now. Making the money. This is a really big pot for him.
拉尾我入唔到嚟咯，入到啦。
Really nice that he grabbed this moment there.
大佬，
And
我俾條 three bet 佢推啊，
哎呀，
Shun made a really good call with the sixes, but
佢推啊。
it's just a little bit unfortunate that he was facing a higher pair.
如果你 three bet 啦，你
There you see 33 big blinds. That's pretty comfortable.
Right, shot like 400. Okay, shot.
So a lot of the short stacks winning chips. Sam Greenwood in the hand before, and now Stanley Choi as well. The rest of the field obviously not going to be so pleased with that, but it's the name of the game. Is there's some bubbles. I mean, I've seen bubbles that last 2-3 hours sometimes, just because short stacks keep doubling. Something tells me that bubbles here won't last 2-3 hours though.
I've seen bubbles last 5 seconds. Remember event number 1? I was like, bubbled so fast.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The players asked, shouldn't we be hand friends? Well, we didn't have time because
Yeah.
2 people busted.
係嘛？冇嘢可以做到啊！
冇嘢做啊。I know, I know.
Wai Long, 10-7. Going to try to see a free flop here. He's got 16 big blinds. Ivan's going to check.
幾多隻？
40萬嚇，40萬。
So one of those flops where I think both players are going to put a little bit of action in. Ivan's got an inside straight draw, backdoor club draw. Going to fire some chips. Can't blame him, his opponent's so short. I think his opponent's going to play very honestly, get this close to the money. So when he calls, he's going to know he's going to have a piece. So Wai Long makes 2 pair. Ivan Leo actually picks up another straight draw. Get a queen or 8 to make a straight.
Yeah, it's definitely the action cards.
Ivan checks it back. He knows that Wai Long usually has at least a 10. River card is the 6. I think if you're Wai Long Chan, you probably don't put Ivan on a king too much, because he probably would have bet to turn. So Wai Long needs to decide, should he bet small, try to get some value, at just half the pot. Hoping for a crying call from a 10, maybe a 7. Wins it.
You're going to be very pleased with that. 10-7 in the small blind against a big stack and a guy as aggressive as Liao. And win some chips. Of course, the board really helped there, but it's really nice for him to get out of the situation gaining chips. I almost feel like when Ivan asked him before the flop was dealt, how much are you playing? To hear that it's only 500,000, that he thinks, ugh, it's not enough. So we've seen Shun really slow it down in terms of hands that he plays in the short deck event, very rightfully so at the first final table. Raises here with King Queen.
So we got 9-7 offsuit in the big blind. See a flop. Alright, so Lang Shu actually outflops Chun with bottom pair. Chun has draw to the nuts. Still has 40%. He is going to continuation bet 50,000.
Saya mesti mau 5.
5 betul lah. Langsung 9.
9 cek masih ada sup.
So Lang Shu with bottom pair makes the call.
Strong cut, cut. Di bawah tanah.
Turn card is a 6.
It's pretty good for him. And Chu might slow down because he doesn't really want to bleed too many chips in this stage. It's like one bet's nice and all, but maybe just check and try to hit a king, queen, or jack.
Short stack.
Chun. I don't blame him for checking given how close they are to the money and his stack. A bet would be very effective though, against a 10, a 7. So he's reaching for chips. He's going to get so much credit if he does opt to bet. Remember, Chun's raising from under the gun. He can represent an ace really well. Yes, he's reaching for chips. I like it. You got this tighter image. You're barreling from under the gun twice. You know your opponent's defending wide. He's going to call the bluff with a 10, a 7. It's very hard for him to continue.
Yeah, it really is. I think it's a good bet indeed. I wasn't expecting it. I like it.
For Lang Shu, from his point of view, he's got to think that this looks really strong. Chun doesn't get too crazy out of line. While Lang is reaching for chips, makes the call. One more card to go. Now, if you're Chun here, you got to be pretty afraid when your opponent calls twice. 23% for Chun. Reverse the king.
Oh, he gets there.
So he gets there. Lang Shu would have to get out of line right now if he wants to win this pot. He actually probably thinks that his 7 is no good when the king comes. The hands he did beat, like queen jack, king queen, did get there. He's thinking about turning his hand into a bluff, given the flush gets there.
Yeah. Yeah, if this was the king of spades or something, I bet would have a lot less merit because you just don't really represent the hand convincingly.
So Lang Shu is trying to decide how often Chun would fold if he just shoves in right now. You can tell he really wants to do it.
Okay, we're about to start the 1 million short deck event.
So Lang Shu.
420?
Wow. 420,000. Oh my gosh.
Oh, this is the perfect move.
It's all about realizing that you need to change your hand into a bluff when certain cards come out. If Chun can make this call, this would be amazing, but it is very hard. He really doesn't beat many hands at all.
Yeah, this is one of those things when you can see the hands and you know he has the queen of diamonds and stuff, you can start like this whole reasoning on why there's possibilities that he should call, but in the end he's facing a $420,000 bet that would leave him crippled if he's wrong. 2 spots away from a massive bubble.
Okay, we're starting at 1 million. 91,000, put to 2,000.
So he is going to use a time bank chip, 30-second extension. Even if Chun had a hand like ace-jack, this would be insanely tough to call. He's got worse than top pair, second pair.
I think one thing that has to be going through his head is how would Jeju play a flush draw so far? Would he be putting more pressure? Would he check raise the flop? Would he take like a nice check raise all in spot on the turn? If he thinks that Jeju would put that pressure, then all of a sudden he cannot represent that much anymore.
So another time bank extension. You can tell he's really going through the hand. I actually think he doesn't have to be worried about an ace, because an ace would want to show down right now. So he's on a bluff catcher. He's really thinking about this. Got second pair. Oh, he's gonna lay it down. I don't blame him. It's pretty hard to put your opponent on a bluff.
What a great move.
Yeah, this guy is very aggressive. I'm happy to see him on the feature table.
Roger. Roger.
This has been such a great tournament so far.
Saya ingat dia ada tajam.
Mungkin tak ada lah saya ingat.
Dia tajam takkan back mas.
Ratu punya itu bunga sesuatu.
Ratu bunga ada. Saya pun mau tahu ini tangan dia apa tangan. Tangannya orang cek ah.
Tentu.
Hah?
Ivan Leo now putting on the pressure. Oh, wow. Jeju with the aces.
No aces left in deck. You know, Chun's going to be in a tough spot when it gets to him.
285? 85. 285.
So he was going to 3-bet. Well, I feel for Chun here. He's got 23 big blinds. He knows this player is very aggressive. As you can see, he tanked so long the last hand against him.
大概210万左右。我帮你点一下。
Lays it down.
Can
Nice lay down, yeah.
Yeah, can definitely help him as well. That Ivan Lea was really like asking a lot about the stack size and how much he plays total. So
Yeah.
the fact that Ivan is more interested in the pop makes it a little bit more dangerous to make a play there.
Yeah, I totally agree with you.
Wait, I'm counting the chip.
130、150。
Oh man, I have no idea what's gonna happen here. Like, Ivan is capable of anything.
加后手还有187万左右。
Ivan knows that Lang Shu is pretty aggressive against him. Lang Shu did 3-bet him with Jack 8 of clubs earlier. Looks like he's going into his time bank extension. I feel like he's tempted to 4-bet him.
Yeah, I have a feeling we might see something crazy here.
These two have been going at it.
How many shots left there?
Lays it down. I was getting a little worried for Ivan there.
Yeah,
Looked like he
too.
wanted to put like 700,000 in.
Yeah.
But sometimes your hand's just so weak.
Eh, punya orang cek dia ni hang.
Yeah, like we said, you just never know with Ivan. And Wood's gonna make a min raise here. Queen jack suited. Very happy to see Leo getting out of the way. Jeju here with deuces. Man, these guys are fearless. They put so much pressure. Just not a single hand is easy. And that's usually the case in these high rollers, but on tables like this, there's just almost not a passive person in there. Everybody's willing to put a lot of pressure. Fight for the pots. He's not gonna do it here. We've seen Stanley Choi really like to defend his big blind when it gets min raised to him. Like we said, rightfully so. Let's see if he does it from an early position raise. So he does. Great flop for Greenwood. Nice little pickup for him again. Gives him a few free rounds. Because the ante doesn't change, the ante amount is static, so the less people at the table, the more expensive every round is comparatively. Not getting tempted. A good thing for him because Greenwood has a monster in the big blind. Let's see if Stanley's gonna do something with his hands here. Two of the shorter stacks battling. Oof. That's rough, yeah. Oh god, don't check the other one.
Wow.
Don't do that, Sam.
Where's Ivan when they need him?
Where's Ivan? Ivan on the button.
Never check your cards when you get a walk like that. He'll be able to handle it though.
Getting expensive. Where's Ivan?
Expect we're going to see a razor from Jeju.
Yeah, Shu's been very aggressive on the soft money bubble. Ace-5 going to raise. Stanley Choi's got King Queen on the dealer button. Blinds are 20,000, 40,000. He's got 22 big blinds. I could see him consider calling or reshoving.
Yeah, we've seen that he's willing to pull the trigger with 14 big blinds with sevens. There's a lot more fold equity this time, but like you said, he also has the option of just calling because he's reasonably deep.
So wide long, 10-5 offsuit. Pretty bad hand.
Ivan goes to take a walk, misses the hand, and I have ace king off in the big and get a walk.
Both players miss. Ling Shu is the pre-flop aggressor.
There's definitely quite a few hands for Stanley there that's going to miss here. But at the same time, it's very hard to get credit yourself on a board like this.
He's going to fire 80,000. Given the pressure, it's just hard for Stanley to make too many plays, so he can fire a C-bet pretty wide. King Queen's got position, he's going to lay it down.
What do you mean, huh? Why do you compare me with Ivan? He has poster, I don't have.
Well, that's why you're trying to get one.
Yeah, he's on the way. He's on the well on the way.
Trying hard to get one. Ivan tries hard to get those posters. Very hard.
I like how both tables are talking about Ivan. It's just like, he's not even at this table.
Yeah, that's such a great
Please
point.
don't give me good cards. I don't want to
You
play.
have enough good cards?
Yeah, no, please. I don't want good cards. Just give me junk, I'll just fold.
Now you got some chips, it's okay to say that.
Yeah.
Just now you're like, please give me some cards so I can get
415.
All in for flank. It's only got 10 big blinds. Bryn Kenny, tournament chip leader, 3.5 million chips. Michael Soiz is in second place at this table. He's the start of day 2 chip leader. Robert Flink, the clear short stack, 13 big blinds.
Malaysia. Yep, we used to play together back in the day.
All in for Flink, King 8 suited, trying to chip up. He knows his opponents won't call too wide given they're 2 from the money.
A lot of blasters from Malaysia.
Malaysian style, baby.
Yeah, I love it. I wonder what goes on in Malaysia when you guys are blasting so hard.
515.
Yeah.
500.
Pretty fun game.
550.
Oh, I didn't mean at the poker game. I meant on the side, in like life.
Oh.
Queen Jack suited. Gonna lay it down.
Really nice that Flink is grabbing these spots. If we would have folded last 2 hands, then he would have had less than, or he would have had 8 big blinds after the blinds would come by. Now he'll have still above 10, will be a lot more comfortable.
No, Flink is trying to find some ways to chip up a little bit to hang in there. You know, if he passes up King 8 suited, he might get some bad hands and be down to like 8 big blinds later.
Close. Definitely. Ken is definitely not wrong. 40.
Be a good boy.
Bay is one of my favorite players to have at the table.
Stanley Choi, Queen 9, going to lay it down. So Ivan versus Lang Shu. He's got the 7 of hearts. He's going to start with a call. Lang's got pocket 6s in the big blind. Very likely the best hand.
Any chopsticks there?
See Wylon Chan and Greenwood scouting the short stacks.
Yeah, 1 million now. 1.5. Sorry? Really?
One for shot.
Yeah.
So Lang is going to pump it up.
And in situations like this, I can definitely see Ivan just completely disregard everything. He just does not like to be messed with. And he's shown restraint in the good situations here, but time will tell. He could just at a certain point think, you know what, I had enough of this.
Yeah, these two guys definitely been battling a lot. It wouldn't surprise me if they make a 4.6 million chip at one point.
Yeah.
Look at, oh my gosh.
There you go.
The Limpy raise. We know it can't be the greatest hand. He's got the 7 of hearts. Wow, so Lang Shu probably didn't expect this to happen. Pocket 6s. Can you imagine, like, you know that Ivan would mess around. Then again, what if you shove here? Ivan actually wakes up with like pocket aces and then you're out of the tournament.
Yeah.
Now, as you can see, Ivan definitely playing back at Lang Shu, who's been battling him. And Ivan's out of position. He's somehow being the aggressor. Gets him to lay down 6s. Wow. Oh, I really want to know the other card.
Yeah.
I actually kind of doubt it's a 7. I really doubt it's a 7.
This is so dangerous. It's really hard to pressure this man, no matter what's at stake. Because I feel like in his head, it's also just I just want to win. You know, it's not like, oh, there's a min cash. You know, all those considerations don't really apply to him.
No, they definitely don't apply to him. I mean, you know, in Jeju, he went in for mini bullets in mini tournaments, and he final tabled every single one, shipped one of them, was way into profit. You know, if you heard Bryn Kenny joking about, you know, Ivan just wants to get his face on the posters that's around the room. Like, champion of this, champion of this, champion of this.
Oh, man. Did Ivan bubble the main event?
Ivan did final table the main event, but bubbled because they didn't pay everyone on the final table.
Yeah, and he put in 5 bullets last time, right? $1.25 million.
I actually think he went to the final table as one of the chip leaders, and he bubbled it too. He just tried to win it.
Yeah.
A little bit too quickly.
Yeah.
But you got to give him heart. He's able to win chips that no one's ever going to win. You know, he's very aggressive. Of course, that puts him in dicey situations sometimes. But, you know, all the big money is at the very top. It's not the min cashes. It's not the bubbles that makes you a big profitable player. It's the very top. And he does that the most. As you see, though, he's got discipline. Folds 9 deuce on the button. Lang Shu 10-7 of hearts in the small blind. Taking a look at Chun's stack. It's only got 15 big blinds. Lang here might make a play at him just because he's so short and a 2 for the money. Just gonna call here, though. Chun makes bottom pair. It's a pretty dry flop. Lang might be tempted to bet, thinking his opponent is only going to play fit or fold at this point. He is going to reach for chips. Put out the minimum.
Sorry.
You got bottom pair against an aggressive player. You can't fold here, so he does make the call.
Yes, quite a few good turns here for Jeju.
So a really safe card for Chun. He's got to like this. It's pretty hard for Lang to continue firing here. When his opponent calls on this flop with this stack size, it's very easy to know that Chun's got a pair. Maybe trips now. Lang just has 10 high. Does he want to fire again, thinking that Chun is going to play very straightforward? Oh, he's reaching for chips, just 10-7 high. 125.
Yeah, upping the sizing as well. There you go.
Yeah, gets Chun to lay down the best hand.
Yeah, Jeju really has Chun's number so far, but then again, he also has the chips to fire at it. Makes it a lot more easy to battle.
I'm liking this Lang Shu. He's playing very aggressively. Never gives up. Michael Soy's at pocket nines in the cutoff. It's going to start with a raise to 90,000. Well, if there's a bad flop for nines, this is one of them.
What would you like to see? And also not against a stack that he can try and pressure around. Bring Kenny with 3.5 million chips.
Check, check. Just gets worse. Soiza trying to decide, should he maybe bluff at it? You can get some better hands to fold, like 10-9, Jack-9. No, I don't know if a 9, 2 nines, but you get the idea.
Yeah.
Takes it down. Might have been the best hand. Who knows?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter because then you win anyway. It's all about, like, what if somebody has, like you said, Jack-9, 10-8, King-8 suited, those kind of hands.
40.
Soiza ace-7 under the gun, 5-handed.
It's a pretty good spot for him to open a little bit lighter because the chip leader at the table, Brain Kenny, is in the small blind, the worst position at the table, so he's much less likely to show action.
Queen Jack for Jason Kuhn. He knows Soiza's been opening a lot. It's a tough hand to play. It's not one you want to call too much, especially with 2 players act behind you. Then again, if you 3-bet, you put in most of your stack. I would say this is a pretty annoying spot. Just deciding, does he have enough fold equity if he shoves? Should he just lay this down? There are 2 from the money.
240.
So he was going to 3-bet.
Wow. It just goes to show that even though you're a smaller stack, you can still have some moves against some of the chip leaders.
Yeah,
And
that's right.
I don't think that this hand is good enough to call with, but it blocks so many good hands. Queens, jacks, ace, queen, ace, jack. And then, you know, judging from Soiza's starting stack and the fact that it's a really good spot for him to open, it's just another one of those excellent reads by Jason Kuhn.
Soiza hasn't let go yet. He is a little bit suspicious as to why Jason Kuhn is 3-betting. Wow,
Island chip leading there, right?
look at this. Soiza's calling him with ace-7. He's just too suspicious.
That's such a good read.
Yeah, so usually you would just see, okay, raise, 3-bet, fold. Now Soiza's
Very
out of
important for you,
position
right?
here.
I think Stanley has like your stack. I didn't see the 6 seed or the 3 seed. You might want to see. Yeah, for sure. I would say you want to see.
I think Jason Kuhn didn't expect this to happen. King 9-8. He's got an inside straight draw.
And he really has to wonder if it's good to bet now. If he gets check raised off of this particular hand, it's a disaster. Because the queen and jack might be good. You know that a 10 is good.
Yeah, I think if you're betting, you're pretty much committing. How often does he think Soiza has a hand that could continue?
Yeah.
Ace-King would probably jam him in pre-flop. So I like the bet. It's only worried about King-Queen, King-Jack.
And he is representing such a strong hand here.
So Soiza in a really annoying spot. He actually has the best hand, but on this board texture, out of position in these stacks.
Yeah.
If he can find a call, this would be amazing. He's got to lay it down. He does.
Yeah, good move. Jason Kuhn shows us time and time again how fearless he is.
Mày quá xinh mà. Anh quá xinh.
Thank you, please.
Oh, thank you. I'm snoring, right?
Yeah.
20.
So actions on Flink under the gun. That was a quick hand.
Do
I win?
Say what?
Do I win?
Yes, yes, you win. 8 deuce off.
Better than me. 5 high.
Yeah, Brandon's good. Oh yeah. Stuff. Which I like one of the hot ones the most. Maybe Syrah powder. There's like 2 hot ones. One is horrible and one is really good. I forget. There's like 2 spicy ones.
I think,
Sriracha's one of them.
I think the sriracha one's not as good as the other one,
As the
which is
other
like a
spicy
Hawaiian like barbecue or like spicy barbecue or something.
That's the good. That's the best
good
one
stuff.
they have, and it's like low sugar too somehow. That one.
Pocket aces for Bryn Kenny in the cutoff.
It's gonna be so hard for him to get paid. That's the big stack.
Not again.
Minimum ace queen.
Flank in the big one, ace
With
deuce.
minimum ace queen.
He's got 6%.
最多啊你？最多啊？正話最多㗎，2點幾咗㗎。嚇？
Flink one of the stacks in trouble.
Yeah, he's thinking about shoving all in. He is
Oh
going
my
to shove.
goodness.
Oh. Okay.
Ouch. You can't blame Flink. He only had like 11 big blinds. Chip leader raising into you.
No
Good thing you
kings.
didn't have ace queen this time.
Or kings.
Yeah, you have to have
Yeah,
respect for the move.
Any hand that you would have 3-bet.
So, Bryn Kenny as a chip leader, I mean, we saw Jeju earlier also open with 8-3 suited. That wouldn't be any different for Bryn Kenny. Yikes.
Doesn't look so good. Running deuce, that's right. Running deuces. Running sixes.
That's the end of Flink. Again, he gets pretty far in the tournament, but just shy for the money. 10 players remaining on the money bubble.
One have to move here.
It's going to be a $143,000 bubble right now.
450 is like 10 big
Yeah,
blind,
some
11
really
big
unfortunate situations for him. We've seen him busting some disgusting short deck spots as well.
big blind.
See, bro?
11 big blind, jam ace deuce to raise. Is this send it? Huh?
Disaster.
Not send it. Huh?
Disaster. Complete disaster.
I'm learning.
Yeah, that's why I tell you honestly first.
All right, so we got 9 players
I
remaining.
think you're calling with anything also, right? If you open
Yeah,
there,
like I can't fold like that.
So you're moving.
I'm moving.
We're going to balance the tables. One player is getting moved. It looks like it's Stanley Choi to the other table.
I'm not 100%, but I think so. That's what Jason said.
煙王打旺旺個波咯。
Alright, attention here, this is the 6 and getting we started. Shuffle complete behind your arm, otherwise stop please.
So an exact bubble now. It means that next person out is going to go home with nothing. And
Big
9
blind under the
remaining
gun.
players after that will at least win
Big blind under the
143,000.
gun. Under the gun is
Oh, looks like Greenwood is moving.
Luca, did the big blind, who moves?
under the gun or big blind.
The player who's... Next big blind said Stanley.
So there's another tournament just starting up out here. They're just getting bigger and bigger. Let me give you a little look round at who we have out here. We have Divan Tang in seat 1 over here. He's the winner of event 2, of course. He's sat opposite Rui Cao. That should be a good matchup. I'm sure they'll go to battle. On this table behind me, we have Andrew Robold, Ike Haxton, Ben Lamb, Mr. Paul Foy. That looks like the action table. And then at the back there, we have Lex Veldhouse's favourite player to watch, Ten Xuan. And he's up there with Peter Jetton, who of course came runner-up in event number 2. So he'll be looking to go deep again. We'll keep you updated about what's happening out here. Back to you guys.
The $1 million short deck ante-only event.
Yeah, he speaks the truth.
Favorite player out there, Tan Xuan. We'll be transitioning over to that table, that tournament after this event ends. Lang Shu is the chip leader of this table. Ivan Liao, that's my personal favorite player. He's still in this tournament. It's going to be a fun one. So we're on the money bubble. We expect play to tighten up from the middle stacks. The big stacks likely to raise a little bit more because the short stacks are not going to want to get too confrontational right now. All eyes will always be on the shortest player, waiting for him to go all in and hopefully busting.
Yeah, it's funny because if I would have to pick two people who are most likely to clash, it's still the number 1 and 2 stack.
Yeah, these two have actually been battling a lot despite how close they are to money because they just want to win this tournament. And it's going to be definitely some fun poker to watch. Stanley Choi does get moved over to the other table, so Greenwood will stay. This is the Ivan we love. 10-8 offsuit into cutoff. It's opened up.
Yep. And it's kind of nice that he pushed back against Zhu because he wants to attack the other stacks, and by showing Zhu he's not afraid to mix it up, he's gonna reach those smaller stacks a lot with his pressure.
And you can see Greenwood laying down Jack 7 offsuit. Not really a standard play, but he's going to be tighter because we're on the money bubble. Michael Soiza 6 deuce suited.
One big blind, right? Yeah.
One big blind, so only Stanley Choi. No one in the small blind. I think he's going to put some pressure on. This is the money bubble. Then again, Stanley Choi, I don't think he's worried about the bubble.
No, but you can still tell also by the all-in, like he's a very competitive, wants to do well. But we've seen him defend all the hands that he had so far on the big blinds. I don't think this one will be any different.
So Stanley, Queen 8. He's going to lay it down. He's going to respect the bubble. He knows that Wylon Chan is super short on the other table.
I like it.
Why you fake your broken arms? You like seeing touch with two hands, bro.
Two, can people see my cuts?
One more?
Some more the angle is so weird here. Yeah. The table is so high.
Yeah, he doesn't have a broken arm, guys. It's just I believe we're hand for hand, so we're going to transition back and forth between the tables often, I believe.
Okay, make sure it's a 2 cat.
Well, if he opens this hand, he's definitely opening almost any 2 cards.
Yeah.
It's in the cutoff. He's opening. You can tell he's got a good grasp of tournament poker.
Yeah, for Zhu at this point, it's just a matter, is Ivan in the hand? If he's not, I'm going to just completely open up.
And, this is actually probably the correct opening. We saw Greenwood fold Jack 7 offsuit earlier in the big blind, which he normally would defend. But Chun's got ace king.
Oh, yeah, wow.
Chun's probably a little bit annoyed that it's the literal money bubble, but, you got ace king. You got a player who's opening any 2 cards in the cutoff at the moment. Got a lot of fold equity, and I like the all-in.
Has to do it.
Wai Long Chan, ace jack suited. Definitely would have reshoved himself. He's only got 10 big blinds behind. He probably knows that Chun is not messing around. Then again, you only got 10 big blinds, which is really annoying. You're on the literal money bubble. Can he get away from it? Yeah, I think you should use the time bank chip on this.
Important moments.
It's a nice dealer button. All-in triangle. Those are new.
Wow.
He goes for it. Wai Long Chan is at risk on the money bubble. Ace Jack against Ace King. He thought that Chun would shove pretty wide because Lang is opening any 2 cards. And it's probably true.
And Jack is dead. We saw Jeju fold one.
Yeah, that's right. So Wai Long Chan's in trouble. 2 jacks remaining. Look at that flop. Wow. It is best flop for sure. Comes a turn card. It's a queen. More chop outs.
Chop it up.
It's a river card. It's a 2.
Wow, what a tease.
Wai Long Chan is the bubble boy. He's not going to get anything. Everyone is guaranteed $143,000. It's got to be a relief for all the other short stacks at the table. That's got to hurt. He went with his read. Unfortunately, he was wrong. Probably going to take a quick breather before he gets into event number 5, the $1 million short deck. So that's another cash for Chun. 30 big blinds. He's been getting far in all of the tournaments. Did place 5th in event number 1.
Wai Long xuất rồi. Wai Long bubble. 1 big blind?
Yep.
So we have 9 players. 2 more bust out will combine to the final table of 7 players. I imagine the ranges will change a bit because they are in the money, but 7-5 suited, 4-handed. It's practically the cutoff.
What a flop that was. When you see that flop, you just think, I'm not going to miss this one, right?
Yeah. That's gotta hurt. It's like, oh man, I got it in bad, but I might be able to get there. And nope.
It's okay. Clock's ticking, man. Scary.
Tick-tock. Blinds are getting big.
I shouldn't complain. People are over there busting. We're just sitting here.
Exactly. Now it's
Bubble went pretty quick.
Yeah.
It's pretty short steps, I guess.
Yeah, very sharp.
Send there for Jason Kuhn on the button.
200 something.
Yeah.
Jason Kuhn, 7-8 of clubs. King Jack of clubs for Kenny. Just trying to decide if he should call or 3-bet. Just taking a look at Wang Bei Cock's stack before making a decision. He is a tournament chip leader. He's going to shove all in here. Maximum pressure.
You don't do it, I'll do it.
Yeah?
Yeah?
No.
I like it.
Why you don't do
I had
it,
a big hand.
Not very small.
I had a nice hand.
I had a nice hand's a better word for mine too. I had about the nicest of hands.
Were they clubs? You'd probably rather me shove than call.
Sweet. Wow, you're the 10-9 clubs?
No,
Jack 10
like
clubs?
a little better.
Ooh. At 8-7 clubs.
I'm
Couldn't
gonna
help
jam
myself.
your ace.
Yeah, you can't win it's hard to win a big pot with your M versus mine unless it becomes like King 8-7 or Jack 8-7.
Yeah, I think we can think of the flops.
KJCC, that's the beaut. That hand's, that's a short deck
Pretty
monster.
looking one.
That's a
Sorry.
monster in short deck. Pure
Oh,
flip
yeah.
against ace queen.
What's like King Jack suited versus Ace King off?
38.
Such a fun game.
Yeah.
Can never be getting it. As long as they don't roll over aces and you have ace high, you can never be getting it in too bad.
Yeah. No, you said ace king off.
Yeah.
It's like 39 and a half.
Yeah, it's sick.
Yeah.
Just pure gamble game. Pure.
Ace 9 suited against kings is 45 and a half.
Yeah, that's the best. That was one of the first ones I heard.
Yeah, bananas.
All right, so Kenny opens the button, Jack 4 suited, Wang Bei Cock, Queen 9 of clubs in the small blind calls.
I really like this call from the small blinds.
Yeah, he knows Kenny's opening very wide. Flops the 9.
Plays pretty well post flop too, a hand like Queen 9, because if you flop a pair, you're usually gonna have top or middle pair. And you can go from there.
So Kenny is continuation betting, but gonna get called here. Kenny thinking about betting some again. If he's betting, he's trying to get like king highs and ace highs to fold. Because he really doesn't have anything. Yeah, he's going to reach for more chips. He doesn't need to bet too big if he thinks, you know, ace jack would fold, or king queen, king jack. I mean, Bay's picked up a backdoor flush draw. It's actually going for raising chips. 400,000.
Bubbles over.
Hi, clearance.
Book into camera? Okay, sure.
Nice pot for him. So next money jump is going to be $44,000.
Oh, yeah.
Brinkani not slowing down.
85. You ever gonna retire?
Like completely, no. Like, but then you just wind up playing a few tournaments a year that you like to go to.
Suited, king suited.
Sounds great.
How much you got now? How much you got now? How much you have now?
Yeah, like, let's say you want to go for like...
I'm jumping over to the other table. We see here Ivan Leo raising.
So Ivan hits the best hand. He is the pre-flop raiser.
Red 80.
So Lang is going to call here. His opponent probably would c-bet like worse hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack, so he's going to make a call of Ace Queen high. Turn card is a 6. Good card for both players.
Yeah. Ivan going to be pretty happy with that one. Less chance somebody has a 6. Also no overcard to his 5. Can very happily continue betting.
175. It's your Lang shoe here. You might actually think you still have the best hand. Your opponent could have like Ace 7. You could have like 2 spades. 2 spades would definitely want to multi-barrel here. And then again, if your opponent has a pair, you're in pretty bad shape. The thing is, Lang knows that Ivan's super aggressive. So he is going to continue.
Oh.
So 840,000 in the middle. Your card is a 2. Look how he's humming to himself as he plays. Does Ivan want to bet again or check? He does check.
Jeju should be pretty comfortable with his hands if it checks to him.
Yeah, I would feel pretty good about Ace Queen high showing down. You beat enough hands. He's thinking about turning into a bluff when the funny straight comes out.
15 seconds.
Does check. Ace 5's good.
Yeah, one's a nice spot. And that really puts some distance between these two guys for Ivan now.
拿这一只气啊！啊，扣到都这样子了，这一只气啊！
Ivan just grinding up, so looks like there's a little break coming up. We're going some highlights. Stick around. We're going to crown a champion today. And we're going to transition over to a $125,000 USD short deck anti-only event. Stay tuned to crown a champion. We'll be back soon. Nikita got his opponent to put it all in with so little equity. Now he's got pocket eights in a tough spot.
300.
He's gonna shove all in here. Practically on. He still has 25,000 remaining.
75.
He's got 10 antes. Jason Kuhn wakes up with pocket kings. Trying to finish off Batikowski here. one of the biggest prize pools too. Oh my! So Jason Cooner, pocket kings.
All in.
He is going to reshove, isolate. Try to kick out people who's got like ace queen.
Ah, no safe for me.
So Wojciechowski is at
Start
risk.
counting eights.
I have the other two.
Hmm? You had one? Fuck. Let's go for a straight then.
I'll take 9.
9-6.
Makita, I want to win the hand, but if you get me, buddy,
Just
I'm not going to give you a hard time about it.
If you ever want to lose one, that's the one. One time. And one time.
Here comes the flop.
That's a short deck kind of.
I fold king 10. I fold king 10.
Hold queen? Two
I
quad.
fold king 10.
I don't see how
I don't wanna do
Wojciechowski
it
can come
to
back.
Oh, anything is possible.
Ah,
The game is over. Good game, GG.
GG, buddy.
Yeah, GG to Wojciechowski. That's such a sick last two hands for him. 215,000 for his efforts, US dollars. He played excellent. Sometimes though, short deck just happens to you.
Yeah, yeah, he got short decked. Yeah, that's a really good way of putting it. What a rough way to go.
Yeah, even he's a little bit rattled. Like he's just looking at the payout structure right now. Like I should be up there.
Yeah.
And I'm in 7th.
I was
all in. Also trying to make it look like he's a little bit weaker than he really is. Try to induce some action behind him.
All in.
So he is all in.
Fold.
So Wylon is at risk, in big trouble.
Whoa.
Even was the guy who almost went out in 7th. Massive chip leader. He can knock out another player. Really needs 2 kings or like a queen jack 10. That is some bad news. Looking for some running cards.
He's gonna get a sweat.
He's gonna get a sweat.
Like flop.
Turn 8.
Unless the board pairs. Nope.
Short deck like turn.
Hey, he got pretty happy about that.
Oh shit, the alarm.
My phone's going.
Who the frick is that?
Weather alert maybe?
Emergency alert?
Cards at 10. Wylon Chan's going to be eliminated in 7th place. He got a pay jump. He got 6th place.
Could
So he
somebody
did get a
translate
pay
that
jump.
for me, please?
Yeah,
It's
I've got it a
bit
few
unnerving.
times. I've got it a few times.
Oh, okay.
So he cashes for 2,075,000 Hong Kong dollars. That is 270,000
I don't
USD.
want to joke about.
Yeah.
Played pretty good. Another final table for him.
Oh, aces again. Even Tang. He's gonna call.
Paxton, ace 10. We've seen him kind of make some shoves occasionally. 2.3 million. It is quite a bit. And if he had less, he would always shove. Here, I think it's close for him.
That's a big move. That's 60 antes.
Wow, so Haxton is at risk of ace 10. Deep in pocket aces.
Make sure I didn't misread my hand.
So Haxton, oh, he's in big trouble. He even set the trap perfectly. He raised pre-flop. He wouldn't have got reshoved on. That is a good flop.
It's gonna be a
sweat, right?
Yeah, there's gonna be a sweat unless the board pairs or an ace hits. That's pretty much the only thing.
That's true. I was trying to name a blank, I couldn't. All right, so there's a little bit of a sweat.
Yeah, 3 jacks now.
Significant in the game we're playing.
Oh my God, Jason Kuhn.
Comes the river card.
All right. All right, Ike. Good game, bro.
Yep, Devin makes the nut flush and eliminates Isaac Haxton in 5th place. Cashes with 345,000.
Nice payday for Ike there. Seen Ike go for some big pre-flop all-ins.
Yeah, he was hoping his opponent didn't wake up with like an ace-king type hand. But he had pocket ace.
Yeah, wow.
Wow.
Yeah, wow, indeed.
This machine. This is machine. QQ.
What a spot here. Romain's gonna need some straight possibilities perhaps, or to just flat out hit a queen. Well, there's the straight possibilities. Always a shot here, 35%. Oh, it's almost never easy. Still down to a queen or a 10. We're gonna say goodbye to a 3rd place finisher. He doesn't get there. David finishes it off in style. I know Romain out in 3rd. Takes home $590,000. Great effort from him. Really solid performance. Excellent, excellent short deck player.
Plus EV will get you chips. The question is, what's the best way to make chips when you're short? Is it all in or is it trying to induce? He decides it's all in.
Yeah, it's down to less than 20
Count.
antes.
Around, it's around.
So you can't count? Let me count myself.
5.
1 point?
1.5.
1.5.
So 1.5 million. He's got 43% equity against ace 10. Actually, it's pretty high.
If Devon would know that Jet and flat call him with 10s, he would never call this, but of course he can't know that. Just because he's just gonna win so many pots.
Yeah, just lay it down.
But just on the shades on.
Just putting the fear in Jetton, you know, I was like, I'm gonna call you. Don't get too out of line.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I'm just tanking for a few seconds or like 10 seconds because I don't want people to think that it's just okay that it's 41% to win.
Yep.
While being dominated.
Yeah, it helps to be a hand that can make a lot of straights. Of course, flush. So I'm curious to see if he decides to limp shove or limp call.
All in.
He does shove. Jetton's got a call here. I mean, it's just heads up. You got one player to beat. You can't raise to fold his hand. There's the call.
Classic.
Classic.
Classic race, a short deck.
So Jet and Ace Jack at risk. Devian needs to hit some kind of straight or flush to ship this tournament. The difference is 350,000 US dollars right now. There comes the flop. Oh, that is a lot of equity for Devian Tang. 40%. Any ace, any 9. Comes a turn card. It's an 8. It's got 25% to knock out Jet and seal this tournament. Comes the river card. It's a 9.
It. All over.
Oh, good game.
Good game.
Good job, man.
Congratulations
Tough one,
to Peter Jet. 915,000. He played well. Devian Tang's the man, though.
Thank you.
Yeah. Winner of event number 2 here. Welcome back, guys. We're here from Jeju Shinhwa World Resort, bringing you this live action. We see here that we have 2 tables left. Brink Kenny, a massive stack, 3.7 million. In second place, we see Ivan Leo, really dominating the blue table. Zhu Lang also has been playing very aggressively, as well as Michael Sosa.
Yeah, Greenwood is the short stack of the tournament. The good news for him is he's already guaranteed 143,000. We have a $44,000 pay jump to make top 8. 7 players will make the final table. Play is underway.
Yeah, Wei Long Chen, the unfortunate bubble boy.
Hey, look like they got some new time bank chips. Looking pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had those yellow plaques. I mean, the yellow plaques are already pretty cool, but these are stylized. Now, if those plaques are each worth 30 seconds of time bank, this is a shot clock tournament. So you know you're not allowed to take 10 minutes a hand. There's a table short stack, tournament short stack, 13 big blinds. So the black and orange chips are 5,000, red chips 25,000, and blue chips are 100,000 apiece. This is blind versus blind.
Ivan has been getting the best of these exchanges the last few times. I need some help here, though. I was gonna say there it is, but the 9 also on the board.
Blinds are 25,000, 50,000. That's the minimum bet. Laying shoe of top pair. Gonna make the call. Pretty annoying card for both players. Ivan's got bottom pair. Might not feel too good about it.
Yeah, so it's going to be some 10-7, 10-8. Calling flops here.
Ivan's actually reaching for more chips. I think he thinks he can blow off like a 6 on the turn. I do agree that would work.
Yeah, we see Ivan a lot when he has bottom pair. He fires the flop and he does it small because he's like, all right, let's get some protection or some value here. But as soon as the turn doesn't really work out, we see him just start firing, thinking, all right, I'll just start bluffing and I'll just consider this a 2-pair draw.
Yeah, I also think that by checking, he might think that he accidentally folds the best hand if he lets his opponent bet. So he likes to control the action by betting himself. But Lang Shu, he's got a pair of 9s. There's no way he's gonna fold. He knows how aggressive his opponent is. So you gotta be thinking Ivan's shoes. Your opponent calls your bets twice on this board, probably has you beat.
Wow.
Oh, they both make 2-pair. It's all about betting twice and thinking you're beat, and you get there. Now you think you're ahead. So they got a lot of stack to play for. So Ivan is going to bet 375,000. So you're laying Shu here. You got a pretty good 2-pair, Queen 9. Of course, there are some hands that beat you, like 7-8, Jack 8, King Jack, Queen 10, a set. There are a lot of hands that beat you. Then again, it is a blind versus blind battle, so your opponent can have a lot of 2-pairs that are worse. 10-6, 10-5. Queen 5, Queen 6. I can keep naming hands. I can definitely see him consider raising. He does just call. Because there's so many hands that beat him, he's going to ship the pot.
Yeah, that's very unexpected for Ivan. Such an annoying hand to live. Because all the way you feel so, well, on the river, you feel extremely comfortable. You're just like, all right, cool, I got this. I'm going to bet. Please call. Next hand.
So Lang going to chip up.
4.
Yeah, back in control.
So Greenwood's got 13 big blinds. I think he's going to shove all in here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Don't want to raise, let someone come along with a little pair like this. You want to try to just get your opponents to fold pre-flop.
So much money out there. Also, he's in a big blind next hand.
So he's almost all in.
Tips his hat.
So action on Chun in the small blind. But he's gonna call. Greenwood's got 8-4 offsuit. Gotta be happy to be able to see a flop at least. Thinking about, is it worth raising? Because he thinks Chun. Oh, he's gonna, might be raising here. Wow, Greenwood's gonna open it up 150,000. Gets Chun to fold, the best hand. Action on laying 10-7 of clubs. Action on Ivan in the big blind. So these two battling again. King, king, king. So Ling Shu, she's got 10 high. Probably considering a bet because it's very hard for the big blind to have anything on king, king, king. $80,000. So Ivan's got ace high. He knows his opponent is opening a lot of garbage hands. Likely to continue.
It's a pretty nice board for ace-4. For as far as misses go.
So Ivan does check call. Oh. 4 kings on the board. Yeah, you just got to give up on this one.
Well, in all fairness, though, if somebody had a pair before the flop, let's say somebody had sixes, they really don't do too hot now. But then again, she was going to beat those at showdown anyway, so you might just think, Ivan's not folding a high card to me, so my 10 might be good, and if not, he's going to call me anyway, so...
Yeah, it's very rare to see 4 of a kind on the board.
Yeah.
Ivan does have the best hand. Does he want to value bet it?
500,000.
500,000. Just trying his best to make it look like a bluff.
Yeah, I really like this this bet sizing here.
Ling Shu is probably thinking Ivan can only bet an ace or nothing this way. He wouldn't bet a queen or a jack because they're too strong to bet in this fashion. Lays it down.
Alright, tournament players.
What a turn there.
You are now down to 8 players.
Stanley. No, Stanley.
Stanley? Oh. 800.
Stanley 都冇拉嘅。
係咪？
So we are going to play down to 7 players to make a final table.
Yeah, it's a 6-handed event, of course. I really like that they're going to go to the final table 7-handed. That means that you don't have a final table bubble with one table being at 4 and another at 3, which could be a big disadvantage for the short stacks on the 3 people last table.
Green would have ace-10. Going to open it up. I think with the stacks his opponents have, he's probably going to shove all in here. Tune in a big blind only has 20 big blinds. Greenwood only has 14 big blinds. Ace 10's a pretty monster, 4-handed. Oh, he's just going to call here. It's actually a little bit suspicious that Greenwood didn't open rip it. I think that's why. So we're going to play a post-flop spot. So both players do not hit.
Neither player has a diamond either.
So Greenwood's got ace 10. Probably a little bit confused. His opponent called in small blind.
Yeah, usually don't like to see queen or jack high boards when people call the small blinds.
Yeah, because they want to defend hands like queen jack, king queen, jack 10.
Yeah.
So Greenwood is going to check. Well, they both make a 10.
Yep.
I think they both like to see the check through on the flop. One of them can probably safely value bet the 10 at this point. So there's a check from Lang. So Greenwood seen his opponent check the flop, check the turn. Needs to decide if he should value bet or not. He is going to value bet. A third of the pot.
She's still gonna feel pretty comfortable here, especially against his bet sizing.
Makes the call. So that's a pretty bad card for both players. I think that should slow down the action. They both got pretty good showdown value.
Yeah, neither player's gonna like this. Xu Lang, least of all, is also has to speak first.
Yeah, both happy to showdown.
Yeah. Chop it up.
Both players chop some blinds and antes there. Still good news for Sam Greenwood. It's a pretty nice impact on his stack. Short-handed poker, very expensive. That ante on the big blind is same size with 4 people or 7 people. So these rounds are comparatively much more expensive.
Tune in the small blind, Jack 3 offsuit. Gives a walk.
Let's go. Slowly.
Okay.
Slow down. You need to wait for me, okay?
$880. I can't lose. 880.
Huh?
My stack is 8-8. So I can't lose now. Too lucky. Not this hand. Next hand, though. I know, 890.
Oh, can't count. Action on Greenwood, ace 10 of clubs.
We've seen Ivan go all in against 3 people earlier with 6-4 suited.
Yeah, Greenwood's laying the trap here. He knows Ivan's aggressive. He's been talking about it verbally out loud.
Yeah.
7-4 of diamonds. Doesn't get the action he wanted. Greenwood flops a straight draw. Going to check. I like the check. Doesn't bloat the pot, and he can still continue.
Ivan has 60% of a straight flush.
60% of a straight flush. So Ivan is the one betting, which is 7 high. I can't imagine Greenwood doing anything but calling, so he does call.
Greenwood's gonna love that card.
Yeah, that's the type of card that just slow down someone from bluffing. Because it looks like Greenwood actually has a queen a lot. That's why you don't see Ivan betting.
Also, nothing on the board changes. And it's less likely somebody has a queen.
It's a Greenwood with a pair of tens. It's going to value bet here. It's a pretty small bet. Trying to get called by a 5 or a 10. That's why you see him betting very small. Greenwood slowly grinding it up.
There's some chip counts.
You know, Lang Shu and Ivan Leo has been battling like between 2 million, 2.7 million, just trading chips with each other. It's still about the same stack. Greenwood and Chun have chipped up very little. They both had below 20 big blinds during the bubble.
Yeah, it's a very tough spot on this table to be a short stack. At the same time, if you have 20 big blinds, if you have guys opening, you know, hands that are quite weak, you can also get it all in a lot. Anytime you have a hand like Queen 8 suited, Queen 9 suited, and Ivan opens, you have a pretty decent spot to just go all in.
So we do have 8 players, it seems. Ivan lips the small blind. Lang Shu of ace-6 is going to check. So Ivan flops 2 pair. He's going to check, try to induce some action. Lang Shu with ace high. Actually looks like the best hand. I'm gonna reach for some chips.
辛苦了，打的没有位置。
So Ivan makes the call.
Both players are really stoked about that card.
Yeah. I like to think that Lang Shu would want to try showdown ace high. Hey, there's 2 Greenwoods. Only one of them has chips. Check, check. Oh, that's the ace. What a nasty card for Ivan.
That's bad news.
Ivan is going to check. Now Lang Shu probably puts his opponent on a king a lot, given that he check called his bet on the flop. It's a big bet coming in. It's an over bet.
Oh.
Calls.
Ace.
Ace is good.
Yeah, that must be annoying. See some frustration there.
These two have been battling over and over again.
Yeah, that makes it extra frustrating because you've invested so much in being aggressive and battling all the time. And then, you know, you get such a prime spot. If you get sucked out in these situations, it's annoying.
So Ivan's going to open up ace deuce on the dealer button. Ace deuce for Lang Shu. He's going to lay it down out of position. Chun with queen 8 offsuit. He's going to pitch it. Or one. One player from the final table.
Hi guys, what is up? Yeah, so we've been casting the crazy action that we've seen so far. I mean, when we stopped playing the short deck tournament yesterday, we thought that pace would slow a little bit down, but I think that the 6max format alongside the table composition has really helped the action.
Yeah, when you say table composition, we got Ivan, Leo, and Lang Shu really battling it out. And on the other table, we've got some big names like Bryn Kenny, who's probably the chip leader of the tournament. We're going to have a really nice final table coming up. Right now, we're on the final table bubble. So play is going to be tighter from the middling and short stacks, and the big stacks are going to go for it.
Yeah, I think so too. And the nice thing about the table that we've mostly been watching is that Jeju and Ivan Liao are battling it out, even though they're two of the big stacks. We see a lot of chips going back and forth, and I don't think anything like that will change, because I think the longer this lasts, the more action we will see from them.
Yeah, sounds good. Let's get back to the action.
Better than me. Better than me.
It's an okay hand.
Sorry?
So indeed, we had a Stanley Choi bust on the outer table in 9th place, so we're 8-handed now. Yeah, he cashed for 143,000. The rest of the field is now guaranteed $187,000. And playing for that money jump and a spot at the final table. It's especially nice to get to the final table for these short stacks. You know exactly what's going on everywhere. You have a much better overview. You get the ante a lot less often in the big blinds. And when there's play that's this active, it's good to be there.
Lang Shu is opening. Ace queen for Greenwood. He's got 22 big blinds on the final table bubble. He's probably going to put most of the chips in there. He's got the most fold equity by raising now.
15 seconds.
Greenwood, super solid, just chipping up. This is what you need to do when you're one of those smaller stacks.
Yep. That's an example of those great spots, and of course Ace Queen is pretty much a monster in that situation. We have 20 big blinds. rid of the 10-3 offsuit on the button, of course. And back to these two guys again.
Yeah, Ivan is out of position to Ling Shu in most of the pots, but it doesn't make him afraid. Let's raise. So 6-5 suited. Definitely a nice hand to play in position.
It's not the board he was hoping for. Still 60% of a straight flush again, though.
I almost think you always have 60% of a straight flush.
Oh.
Actually, not true. Ivan doesn't have it.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, I make obviously it's a joke, but at the same time, you know, it does mean that there's going to be a lot of good backdoor cards for you.
Yeah, the backdoor is important because it allows you to multi-barrel more with high equity. Otherwise, you know, you don't really want to be betting for, like, say, 12% equity on the flop too often in turn. Usually you like to have some kind of backup. Ivan is going to continuation bet Queen 8. It's hard to do much when you've got 6 high. So Ivan closing the gap a little bit.
生命力好强。哎，刚才那个河牌我不应该 call 了，平生心理。啊，死笨蛋！允许我去洗手间用5分钟时间骂我就好了。运气好。A 大吗？不怕 A 为大。我大。我输了，我 call 了你最少就5K 啊，call 了你。那最起码也打出来我赢什么？没东西赢啊。周机啊！啊？只赢周机啊？只赢周机啊！但是我觉得你的形象跟我差不多，也不好到哪里去。很差。啊？很差。我觉得是。
Pocket aces for Greenwood.
Yeah, he's been slowly chipping up. He has 25 big blinds right now. Leah trying to stop him from raising. Not gonna happen, of course.
No action.
Nothing.
It's a very huge cut.
Aces. Aces.
So Greenwood's earlier getting a walk on his ace king. Now just the blinds and antes with aces.
It's a tight player.
Oh, that's a premium, right? Queen 9 offsuit under the gun.
2 cards above an 8.
Still 100, man.
That's a massive flop for Greenwoods. He's going to be really happy. And one of the things that's so nice about this flop is that it's so dry that a pre-flop raiser is always going to want to
check.
No,
but I'm just going to say, yes, usually they would c-bet. And then you not only do you collect the pre-flop, you collect the extra like 100,000 on the flop.
Yeah, and you deny your opponent from possibly hitting his cards. But we see Ivan going a lot for these delayed bets on the turn, and he does this with top pair and stronger hands too.
So 90,000. Doesn't need to bet too much given that it's such a dry board. Greenwood sets the trap.
It's funny too to see it from a guy who puts that much aggression in and is that aggressive pre-flop that he always slows down on the flop a lot.
Greenwood makes the call. Check, check.
Lines up. 30 and 6,000, 60,000.
Yeah, this is going to be expensive. Even the big stack at the tables now, they don't have as many chips. You got like, Ivan's got about 30 big blinds. Ling Shu's got like 40 big blinds. So Ling Shu is going to open.
It's 165.
See Ling Shu's sizing up a little bit, knowing that Ivan likes to defend the big blind. Gets him to fold king 4.
Yeah, I think you're right about that. I think it's you have to really see who's behind you.
Yeah, I think it's a good adjustment.
Especially if you want to keep opening pretty wide yourself. I mean, another adjustment could be to just like play a little bit tighter and then kind of push your advantage that way. But he still wants to stay very aggressive as the chip leader at this table. Jun getting some garbage hands for a few rounds here. Greenwood now to a point where he has some raising chips. 28 big blinds.
It's 130.
Uh-huh.
So Ling Shu is going to defend the big blind with Jack 3 offsuit. Queen 8, 3, 2 clubs. Greenwood with top pair, Ling Shu bottom pair. So does Greenwood want to bet this flop, try to get value from mid pair or some inside straight draws? I know he's a little tricky, sometimes he would check. So he is going to bet
125.
125,000.
Jeju also has a pretty reasonable hand here. It's a small bet. Might come along for a call.
Yeah, I think if you're calling with Jack 3 pre-flop, you can't fold this flop. So the turn is an ace. Pretty bad card. Both players. Greenwood's kicker is actually pretty weak as well. He's trying to decide if he should check. Pot control or maybe bet for value. So he is going to check. River card is a 9. Lang Shu's got bottom pair.
Yeah, you can't be happy with that ace because you call out the flop a lot, also hoping that your opponent still has some hands like ace high. Maybe a gut shot with 10-9, so this runout's not ideal for his hand.
Yeah, he does have some showdown value, not that much. It is tempting to turn your hand to a bluff when it's so weak, but then again, you're thinking, what is your opponent going to fold? So he checks. Greenwood still has a queen. It is possible Lang Shu's got an ace in his hand, so it'd be a pretty thin value bet. Action on Greenwood. Going to value bet here, trying to get a 9 or 8 to call.
Yeah, I really like it. I think that the 9 is a great card there for Greenwood to bet on.
Yeah, I think he thinks that if his opponent had an ace, he would bet himself. Greenwood slowly going up into chip counts.
Well, look who I found wandering around. It's only Patrick Antonius. How are you, Patrick?
I'm great, thanks. How are you?
I'm very good, thank you. So tell us, we haven't seen you play an event yet. What have you been up to?
Wrong, actually. I played yesterday. But yeah, I arrived yesterday, played the 500K. Had some chips, but then I lost a couple of flips, so I'm here. Not playing anything now. Looking for the main event, big one.
And why haven't you taken part in the 1 million short deck? Is short deck not quite your thing yet? Or you've had a few flirts with it, haven't you?
Yeah, it's not my thing yet. I played it a couple times. But yeah, I would rather play a smaller event on the game that I don't really know that well. It looks fun, but I haven't had the time to play it too much or put kind of more into it.
And the people at home love watching you in the cash games. Do you plan on playing many of them this week?
Yeah, maybe. You never know with the cash games that if you get a seat, if there's anything nice for you. I'm always up to cash games, obviously. But yeah, the main event 2 million is a big one, and I'm focusing on that one right now, and just trying to get some rest. I was so tired yesterday. Slept like 15 hours, but here we are. It's so nice to be here. Triton is my favorite event. It's by far the best high roller events there is. Most fun to play, and it's always a nice group of people. Everything is done with extremely high quality standards what comes to taking care of players, the facilities, and everybody is so nice here.
So how much time do you actually spend in Asia these days? Is it most of the time?
It's not. I used to play a long time ago more in Asia. But, you know, things change, life change. and I have not played for a couple of years now too much. Sometimes I come for these events now because they're big enough to travel for it, and but yeah, hopefully in the future. I've been kind of busy. I've been working on a couple of things to help the poker industry. I have my own events, if you can call it like that. It's a brand, Patrick Antonius Poker Challenge. So I'll have my own event in Tallinn in 1 month, first week of April. But everything is actually sponsored by the social media application that we are launching. It's this, Flop, First Line of Poker. So hopefully we can help the poker industry with offering good services, making playing more fun for everyone in live poker, and you know, just helping everyone what comes to everything in, like, if you like to play poker, you're gonna find a lot of useful things, and it's about connecting people and making it more fun for everyone.
Great. Okay, I just finally ask you about the stream. Have you been watching the stream, and how much do you enjoy listening to Randy and Lex?
Yeah, I like them. Yeah, at this trip I haven't, because I just arrived yesterday. But yeah, I saw you have the. I'm testing the new link. You have your. You have a. You're doing a good job with the streaming, and it's nice. You have always the 2 tables. And more coverage is better, and you're not missing any interesting hands too much. But yeah, Lex will be in our event also doing commentating. Actually, we have 2 days of televised cash games. It's going to be €50,000 buy-in. 1 day No Limit Holland, 1 day Pot Limit Omaha, and we have poker studio, everything. We're trying to do things with a high standard also. Cannot compete with Triton, and we don't want, but we have something for everyone. We have a lot of recreational players, a lot of small events in parallel of the bigger events, and I'm trying to bring some high roller players in, and but yeah, I wish there would be more Triton events, because Triton is really they're the best in high roller what there is, and hopefully they would run some events in Europe, like they have in Montenegro. I'll be there for sure if they do another one. And
well, there you hear it. We want more events. According to Patrick, let's book some more in, keep him happy. Well, lovely to talk to you. Good to see you, and we'll catch up with you later this week. Thanks.
Good to see you. Thanks. Cheers.
All right, guys, so that was Patrick Antonius. Good to see him in the field playing all of the No Limit events. As he says, the quality of the production for Triton is high, and he loves to play him. We'll see him in the 250,000 unlimited reentry main event. Let's get back to the action.
Wow.
Greenwood check-raised the flop with 7-5. His opponent hits, what do you call that? A straight flush.
That's a straight flush indeed.
Now from Greenwood, he thinks he's got the best hand. He got the 7 of hearts. He also has a straight draw.
Wow, what an absolute beast of a board for Jeju, and just the fact that Greenwood has this exact hand makes it all that much better.
Lang Shu is loving it. He's so happy to see more chips are going in, and he's not the one betting. He's drawing dead. A quick call. A quick call actually looks pretty weak, so.
Yeah, I like it.
The West End plays in a 15-minute break. Once again, we're going to take a 15-minute break in the 1 million showdown in the 500K 600.
River card is a king. It is a little bit scary because his opponent can probably have a hand like ace-king. So Greenwood. Going to check. You're laying shoe here. You see your opponent check raise you on a flop, bet the turn. When he checks this river, it does seem like he's kind of scared.
Yeah.
Holding to absolute nuts.
Best time possible.
So does he want to go for big value?
600.
600,000.
Man, what a nasty spot for Greenwood here. He blocks so many strong hands with the 5. He has top pair. And the fact that there's 3 hearts on the turn, you know, his opponent could just call with a high heart on the turn as well.
I like the smaller bet that he opts to do because he knows that Greenwood can't be that strong to check this river. Laying shoe is targeting a hand like the hand it is, 7-5, a top pair.
Indeed, he has 100% of a straight flush.
This is tricky because Greenwood does beat some hands that would bet and call check raise, like ace-6. He's going to use a time bake chip. Because if you look at the betting, Laying shoe bet really small on the flop. It's going to induce some more check raises and more floats in position. And Greenwood knows this. That's why he's tanking.
Yeah. And Greenwood in turn bet pretty small on the turn.
Let's it go.
Wow. Good fold.
Good fold.
Lots
Good
of
hand,
stuff,
right?
Yeah, lots of stuff gets there, of course, but he had such a significant hand. He had the 7 of hearts, he had a 5 blocker in his hand. I mean, if you, as far as hero calling hands goes, that was a great hand to do it with, so that's why we say good fold. Even though we know, of course, it was only a pair of 7s, but yeah, nice.
So it looks like we've got a little break coming up. So we'll just show you a little bit of highlights. We're going to play down to a winner and transition over to $1 million short deck ante-only event. Stay tuned with us as we come down to the conclusion of this tournament. There's a look at chip counts. Bryn Kenny, the chip leader of the tournament, laying shoes in second place. Michael Soiza, start of day 2, is chip leader, is in third. Table short deck is Chun Tong, and we still got Cock and Greenwood. It'll be fun.
Yeah,
We'll see you guys
it's gonna
soon.
be a very exciting final table. Look at these names. Right, don't go anywhere, guys. Some nice highlights coming up right now.
Chip leader raising into you.
Good thing you didn't have ace queen instead.
Yeah, you have to have respect for the move.
Any hand that you would have 3-bet.
So, Bryn Kenny as a chip leader. I mean, we saw Jeju earlier also open with 8-3 suited. That wouldn't be any different for Bryn Kenny. Yikes.
Doesn't look so good. Running two, so try. Running sixes.
That's the end of Flink. Again, he gets pretty far in the tournament, but just shy for the money. 10 players remaining on the money bubble.
Have to move here.
It's going to be a $143,000 bubble right now.
450 is like 10 big.
Yeah, some really unfortunate situations for him. We've seen him busting some disgusting short deck spots as well.
See, bro.
Moment. Got a lot of fold equity, and I like the all-in.
Has to do it.
Wai Long Chan, ace jack suited. Definitely would have reshoved himself. He's only got 10 big blinds behind. He probably knows that Chun is not messing around. Then again, you only got 10 big blinds, which is really annoying. You're on the literal money bubble. Can he get away from it? Yeah, I think you should use the time bank chip on this.
Important moments.
It's a nice dealer button.
Yeah.
All-in triangle. Those are new.
Wow.
He goes for it. Wai Long Chan is at risk on the money bubble. Ace Jack against Ace King. He thought that Chun would shove pretty wide because Lang is opening any two cards. And it's probably true.
And then Jack is dead. We saw Shu fold one.
Yeah, that's right. So Wai Long Chan's in trouble. 2 jacks remaining. Look at that flop. Wow. Yeah, that's best flop for sure. Comes a turn card. It's a queen. More chop outs.
Chop it up.
It's a river card. It's a 2.
Wow, what a tease.
Wai Long Chan is the bubble boy. He's not going to get anything. Everyone is guaranteed $143,000. It's got to be a relief for all the other short hand if he lets his opponent bet. So he likes to control the action by betting himself. But Lang Shu, it's got a pair of 9s. There's no way he's going to fold. He knows how aggressive his opponent is. So you gotta be thinking Ivan's shoes. Your opponent calls your bets twice on this board, probably has you beat.
Whoa.
They both make 2 pair. It's all about betting twice and thinking you're beat, and you get there. Now you think you're ahead. So they got a lot of stack to play for. So Ivan is going to bet 375,000. So you're laying Shu here. You got a pretty good 2 pair, Queen 9. Of course, there are some hands that beat you, like 7-8, Jack 8, King Jack, Queen 10, a set. There are a lot of hands that beat you. Then again, it is a blind versus blind battle, so your opponent can have a lot of 2 pairs that are worse. 10-6, 10-5. Queen 5, Queen 6. I can keep naming hands. I can definitely see him consider raising. He does just call. Because there's so many hands that beat him, he's going to ship the pot.
Yeah, that's very unexpected for Ivan. Such an annoying hand to look. Because all the way you feel so, well, on the river you feel extremely comfortable. You're just like, all right, cool, I got this. I'm going to bet. Please call. Next hand.
So these two battling again. King, king, king. So Ling Shu, she's got 10 high. Probably considering a bet because it's very hard for the big blind to have anything on king, king, king. $80,000. So Ivan's got ace high. He knows his opponent is opening a lot of garbage hands. Likely to continue.
It's a pretty nice board for ace 4. For as far as misses go.
So Ivan does check call. Oh. 4 kings on the board. Yeah, you just got to give up on this one.
Well, in all fairness, though, if somebody had a pair before the flop, let's say somebody had 6s, they really don't do too hot now. But then again, she was going to beat those at showdown anyway, so you might just think, Ivan's not folding a high card to me, so my 10 might be good, and if not, he's going to call me anyway, so.
Yeah, it's very rare to see 4 of a kind on the board.
Yeah.
Ivan does have the best hand. Does he want to value bet it?
500,000.
500,000. Just trying his best to make it look like a bluff.
Yeah, I really like this this bet sizing here.
Ling Shu is probably thinking Ivan can only bet an ace or nothing this way. He wouldn't bet a queen or a jack because they're too strong to bet in this fashion. Lays it down.
All right, tournament players.
What a turn there.
We're now down to 8 players.
So Ivan makes the call.
Both players really stoked about that card.
Yeah. I like to think that Ling Shu would want to try showdown ace high. Hey, there's 2 Greenwoods. Only one of them has chips. Check, check. Oh, that's the ace. What a nasty card for Ivan.
That's bad news.
Ivan is going to check. Now Ling Shu probably puts his opponent on a king a lot, given that he check called his bet on the flop. It's a big bet coming in. It's an over bet.
Oh.
Calls.
Ace. Easy.
Ace is good.
That's actually in the back there in the bottom, guys. You see the entrance of the landing casino here, Jeju Shanghai World. I haven't seen this angle before. This is actually the way I walk outside to inside in the casino. Really nice place there. As you can see, we're playing down to a winner, $64,000 No Limit Hold'em 6 Max tournament. We've seen awesome action. We're one player off the final table. Let's look at some chip counts. On the blue table, Jeju's in control with 3 million chips. Ivan Liao, 32 big blinds now. Blinds have definitely been creeping up on us. We've seen these guys battle for so long that all of a sudden 2 million is only 30 bigs. Sam Greenwood chipping up on this table. He actually just had to make a big fold though against Shu. Shu had a straight flush. Jun finds a hand now on the button. Very nice hand to go all in with.
I fool.
Ivan Leo gets out of the way.
你什么牌的？是五六红桃呀，五六红桃。对啊，五六红桃，3是红桃。37是吧？或者是3是红桃，转牌是红桃2嘛，就是同花顺嘛。但他肯定没牌的，只能 call 他一下，打回去他也飞了的。
Chu now with ace deuce. He still only has 11.5 big blinds. It's totally cool if he goes all in here. Just checking to look at blind levels, pay jumps, all that stuff. Very significant information here for him. And he goes all in. Excellent all in. Some people sometimes make the mistake of saying, what do you expect to get called by? Some all-ins are not meant to get called. Shoot, actually considering this with Queen 6. It's an 11 big blind shove, so nothing too big.
11个大码。
These guys hate folding big blinds. It's actually kind of intimidating for the people all in. Every time people is like, somebody is like, ah, I don't want to fold. And we switch over to the other table. We see Michael Sosa hit a flush on the turn. Brinkeny must have raised pre-flop. Interesting. Actually, Brinkeny called, it seems. That's what the graphic said. Makes sense, actually. Judging on the pot size. It's a good hand to do with. He's checked the flop. He's going to put some chips out there. So he's really going to like this. He has a very strong hand here. Jack high flush. He's going to raise it. Easy fold for Bryn. Like the raise though.
270. He folds in it, yeah.
Really like Michael Sosa's style. He's been very active, fearless. He's been having good results.
Raja 4.
Looks like Ivan here picked up a pot.
Ya Raja 4 tutup kan.
Boleh jam juga.
Mesti kamu mesti. Saya ada 12 saya.
Raja lagi.
Asli. 4 lah, kena 4 mungkin.
Nanti buka. 11. 8, 11, 10. You ice cream.
Four-handed. The reason why the final table will be seven-handed is so that we don't go to a final table bubble in a six-handed event with one table having 3 players and the other having 4 players. This is much more fair, and this is something that's been done over the last couple of years. Really like it. Ivan opening 8. 6 offsuit here, but Greenwood in a big blind with kings. Can't wait to see how he's going to play those. He has 20 big blinds. You can definitely either flat or all in. It's tough because Ivan already invested almost 2.5 big blinds, which is a little bit more than people normally raise to. He also doesn't like to fold that much, but at the same time he opens so many hands, so many weak hands as well. Do you want to push him off with kings? I can't wait to see what Greenwood's going to do here.
60 seconds. Five seconds.
420. 420.
Right, I think this is a really cool option. He goes for something in between both, so now he gets the hands that Liao doesn't like folding. He could get a call from. He also opens the door for Liao to do something super aggressive with actually a hand that he has currently. Really smart here by Greenwood. This is just an excellent player-based read. Let's see if Ivan reaches his strength. He does, so gets out of the way. So Greenwood not really getting action on his aces earlier. And his ace-king and now his kings as well, but Lea still put a pretty reasonable pre-flop raise in there. Very strong hand here for Shuling. June getting really short, it's going to get out the way. It's definitely not back down from an all-in situation. Leo's getting much shorter now. He's down to 30 big blinds. He's going to make the call, try to flop a set. It's a reasonable flop for pocket threes. No Broadway card. See if Lingzhu is gonna go for a continuation bet there. He has some backdoor straight draws. He has 2 overcards, of course. It's too bad for him that there's not a single diamond on board. Still gonna bet it. These guys have been battling for the chip lead at the table all evening. Leo got a little bit unlucky in 2 spots. 2 pair versus 2 pair, and also had a boat versus a higher boat. Leo is going to stick around with the pocket threes.
Check.
That is a very nice card for Ivan.
Check.
She was going to give up for now. He's really going to depend on hitting a queen or a 10, or maybe bluffing this ace. It's a very legit possibility. Ivan's going to hate that card. Of course, there's a lot of ace-high combinations that could try to steal on this flop. You also have
Check.
possibly a king that he could try and represent. If he ever wants to steal the pot, this is the best card to do it on. He knows he's not gonna just win. It's queen high, it's very unlikely.
Okay.
He's gonna bet 280,000.
280.
Puzzle solving time for Ivan. Sometimes ace highs will check these boards as well, because of the likelihood of ace high already being good, and they want to go to showdown. He doesn't make the call. What a call by Ivan Leo. Yeah, great read on the situation there. He wins this battle. It's a nice comeback there in stack for Ivan. Pulls ahead of Jeju by a little bit there. Can't be happy about that one. I love this. Every time a hand like that happens, the shit talking starts after.
发个 A 我就动一下呗，不发 A 我都不动了。
你老是要搞我，你知道吗？
啊，下次不搞了。
继续啊，再继续搞。
I don't speak Mandarin, but I know Leo really likes to needle his opponents.
对啊，发 A 要打，就是发 A 打。
比我还黏，你还说我黏？
啊？
说你打得比我还黏。
我们都是同命的。
Greenwood's 23 big blinds. Very happy to open this king jack suited on the button.
120.
Looks like Shulang is out of his seat. Oh, I guess it was June. Ivan with pocket fives here.
15 seconds.
He really couldn't go wrong with this hand, even for 40 big blinds. Could just ship it in. Short-handed poker, just your opponent's not going to be able to call you often enough.
Fold.
Calling, of course, great option too. Gonna play a three-way pot. So we got some high cards, a mid pair, and a nut low. That's a very nice flop for Greenwood. 2 overs and a gut shot to the nut straight. Backdoor flush draw as well. No flush draw of any other kind on the flop.
70万，我70万。
Check.
Nobody checks, and Ivan's still ahead. Everybody has a piece of this board now. Shoe with bottom pair. He's gonna feel pretty confident, and he's gonna win this at least some of the time.
Bet 125.
I'm gonna go into game mode here.
Call.
Greenwood is gonna call. It's a reasonably small bet. Also, wow, that would have been 2 pair for Jeju. Leo's still best though.
Check.
I like this check. It's really hard to get called by something that you still beat. But also blocking the straights, he has an excellent bluff catcher here. Exactly for the kind of hand that Greenwood has. Greenwood's gonna give it up. Another putt for Ivan.
Jack Queen, sir? No, Jack Queen. Jack Queen, I need to go all in.
Is he lying?
King Jack.
Did he just say Queen Jack?
"让你处理一下我们马来西亚的同胞。
Like how he's just talking to him while he's in the hand too. I mean, this should be absolutely fine, of course, but it's just funny.
Oh.
哲学。
最难受的这个是。
It's a pretty good spot for Chun to maybe go all in. He can pick up 180 in the middle. Of course, 60,000 of that is already his big blind, but it's still out there. Nice hand for him. There he is, playing the $127,000 short deck event. Tom Dwan, first appearance here in Jeju. Very awesome to see him. He was incredibly impressive in the 2018 edition. Must have been playing a lot in the meantime. I can't wait to see him play. Sitting next to Wai Kin Yong, son of Richard Yong. See Andrew Roble there in the back too, meddling with some tournaments. There he is. I have no idea how much short deck Roble has played, but I know that he plays a lot in the Asian scene. So gonna be expecting a lot. Graphic plays. Nikita Bachikowski also loves the short deck tournaments. So this is an event that has started. We will switch over as soon as our other tournament has concluded. It's getting pretty late, so I'm not sure if we'll make it before the end of day one, but if we do, we will. David Peters here, in between the two Triton founders. Two good friends, Isaac Hexton, Justin Bonomo here, Rui Kao on the right. So this is all what we got waiting for us in a $127,000 tournament. Here he is, Tan Xuan. One of the most impressive people we've seen last time around. Incredible no limit hold'em tournaments, short deck, cash games. Plays it all. So that's just a little teaser for you guys, what we got waiting out there. What a field that is. I can't wait to cast that. So the last 8, we are in the money. We saw Wei-Lung Chen bubble, Stanley Choi finishing in 9th. He won $143,000. Next minimum payouts $187,000 with a first place prize of 1.45 million. $1,450,000. Massive, massive.
210万左右。
So same spot here, Shu Lang raising. Under the gun, aka the cutoff, of course, only 4 people at the table. Flop's very strong. He has a gut shot. Needs a jack to hit a straight on King 9 deuce, I believe. Liao misses completely. Fire 130 at it. I mean, you never know with Ivan. If Ivan gets it in his head that he wants to fight for the pot, he'll do anything he can. So, just assuming that he's gonna fold, which is what I would expect with a lot of people, it just doesn't always go for him. He's gonna let it go. Can't help himself sometimes. Shu's playing very well, puts a lot of pressure. Seen him make some excellent bluffs. Alright. Wow, look at this. These guys are playing a massive pot. So Jason Kuhn, Queen 10-8 in the big blind, out of position. Looks like he's leading about 25% pot on the turn, and he's got raised by Kenny. We don't know any of the previous action, but what a massive move by Kenny. That's some street poker. We know that Kenny likes to play it. Incredible player, massive heart. Really tough spot there for Jason. Don't want to get exploited, but it's so tough because People don't really make bluffs like this in position, and that's why it looks so strong. What a move by Bryn Kenny. We know that Jason Koon is not afraid to pull the trigger when he has to. So this is exactly why Kenny is so dangerous when he has chips.
You got more?
3 point something.
You told me you gotta catch up. I let you catch up.
This guy's just coming over to see what's going on this table. See that Soisa has slowly but surely has been building a stack. They've started day chip leader. My guess is he's in second. These are some trash hands. 7-4, 9-4. People like to defend their big, but don't think that's gonna happen here.
Thanks, man. Still too shook up about that last hand.
Hands up. Right on your big blind. That's not very fair.
Aces.
That'd be pretty fair.
Kings.
One card flush. This is GG.
I'm happy with it. I'm happy.
Many ways to win.
So blinds are going up. 40, 80, 80.
Good story. It's fucking fishes with kings, you know, crack my aces.
Two kings.
Get it in so good. So unlucky.
And because we're playing four-handed, that means that the 80,000 ante that the big blind has to put in is going to be on average 20,000.
Queen of diamonds? Yeah.
So if you would translate this to normal stakes, it would be 40,000, 80,000 with a 20,000 ante. Now that is a massive ante. I really like that actually about the big blind ante, that it becomes such a
Sorry about that.
punishment.
That was more my fault. My hand was kind of
Short-handed. So we got a blind battle here. Kenny with 9-7. He's gonna put Bay all in.
Finally want to all in. You show one of my cards.
Oh man. Well, he's gonna make the call correctly there with Queen 3 suited. One of his cards was out, I think, shown by Jason Koon, which is
440-80.
tragic for him, but he's still out ahead as long as Queen high stays good.
Yeah.
Queen 3 suited.
Yeah, obviously. I don't think I can fold anymore.
You need to siam only one now.
Yeah, so the definite short stack here.
Siam. I cheer for you even though pay jump. Siam.
Oh yeah, 9. Forgot he was doing this stuff.
Okay.
Wow, all right.
It's a queen and a flush draw. Okay.
Very nice hand there.
Come on, club, please.
Love to
10
see
for
Bay
set.
stick around.
No lah.
10.
Club lah, club.
Good for a lot of table talk.
Yeah,
A lot of action too. Showing us some great spirit and very big heart in the game.
Thank you, sir.
Ah, you deserve it.
Bleep, 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 double up. Bleep, 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 double up. Bleep, 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 double up.
Yeah, this has been a grindy
okay lah, this hand have to go in already. This hand have to go in here.
We've been playing 8-handed way longer than average.
Yeah, crazy.
Way longer.
Yep. Normally we don't see the tournaments here 8-handed for this long or bubbles last for this long. I mean, I guess the bubble today wasn't too bad. Maybe an hour or so.
Now you 1.2?
I think so. 0.1, yeah, 0.2 plus. Small blind is 40. Fold.
Actually, so Michael Soisa is tournament chip leader now. Kenny has 3 million. Soisa with 3.8.
All in.
Before the chips even touched the felt, we got all in from Bay. Kenny's gonna make the call. Ooh.
Can chop, huh?
He's out ahead. 27% chance of a tie.
I hope chop enough. I'm a good guy.
Chop is fair.
Chop is fair. Yeah, still have a big chance. So about a third of the time, about a fourth of the time, I guess. These two hands are gonna chop. Oh, not like this.
Yeah, I can see. But
so this could be a
it's never over.
back-to-back doubles for Bay if he holds this.
Siam, please.
Some is a 3.
Siam, please. Siam.
That's a double for Bay.
Ooh.
Straight back over here. Chun has gone all in from small blind with 9-8. It looks like Greenwood is called. So Chun at risk here. That is a good flop for Greenwood. 8 of clubs no longer good. Let's redraw outs in case Chun makes a pair as well. Still needs a 9 or an 8. It's not a club. Chun has fought really hard as a short stack. But it's not enough. So Chun, our 8th place finisher, that actually makes the final table. Very awesome to see both these players combine into one table. We don't have to miss any of the hands anymore. We've been showing you guys most of the biggest spots from both tables. So nice pay jump for the rest of the field. 55,000. Everybody makes $250,000 now. The 7 players left in this field. Of course, first place is going to be $1.5 million.
1, 2.
As you can see it here, 7 players remaining now. Really nice final table, lots of action. Gonna prepare it for you guys. Show you guys some of the highlights, of course, how this all came to be. Don't go anywhere. There's so much action, it's always kind of nice to get a recap. See you guys soon.
Franklin D. Roosevelt once said that happiness is not in the mere possession of money. It lies in the joy of achievement, in the thrill of creative effort, and of course, hitting one-outers on the river.
Oh my gosh, 7.5 million pot. Biggest pot of the tournament.
Playing for $1.26 million.
A one-outer. You have 4% remaining going to the river.
That's incredible.
These days are so long.
Ace king for Bay. He's got 22 big blinds all in. I like it.
At least get a couple day off. Yeah, it's sicker than televised cash game. That'd be a fun swap. If I do short deck,
Cái thầy vô đó. Cái thầy
A few more of those indeed.
This is not an easy call at all. His opponent could easily have like ace queen, ace king, ace jack. They all play this way.
And he has 2 people behind him as well.
And he has to think about that too. Someone could easily have slow played a big hand.
Yeah, especially because Paul only has 20 big blinds, so slow playing becomes pretty easy against those kind of stacks because there's a big chance you're going to get all the money in anyway. I mean, the thing that's going through his head here, oh, Ivan, it's Ivan.
Yeah, I think most players he would have folded already. It's just very annoying. He's playing the player right now. Sometimes Ivan does wake up with hands. He's thinking about how often does Ivan just shove here right now. He really wants to call. You can see it. So action on Paul Fall. He's used multiple shot clocks so far. Wow, he makes the call of King Queen.
That is a really good call.
That's impressive.
Sixes.
Sixes.
No. What the animal?
Oh my God, how sick are you guys?
I
I had the best hand.
What you got?
I had ace 3 of spades.
Wow.
And that almost worked. But Ivan still got 40%.
Yeah, let's not forget.
It's an easy call, right? No?
I mean, if he's got...
Me.
Yeah.
Easy goal, is it?
I mean, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Oh, man. Oh, what a sweat.
11 out.
Here comes the river card for Paul. It's an 8. Paul's been eliminated.
Good luck, guys.
All right, Paul.
See ya.
Amen. Monster.
He made a great call. But
Introduce you, my friend.
they're all just laughing.
Ivan, I'm Jason. I'd like to be your friend.
Turn card is a 3. Pretty much a blank. Most players don't have a 3 in their hand. Jason Kuhn's thinking about leading here, and he is.
We saw something similar from Heckling yesterday. I really like this. It's a really good way to kind of fight off exactly the hand that Ivan Liao has.
Yeah, especially since players are continuation betting a lot. Like, say your opponent has like king, queen high. Is he really going to call you on a turn bet on 6-4, 3-3? Probably not. So this bet definitely freezes him and makes him play honestly. But Ivan's got ace deuce. He's got an inside straight draw. He does beat some hands like, 5x, 7-8. Just like 7x, random hands. So actually, he's not going to fold here ace high. What a great call. No, he raised. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
He raised.
That's exactly what I mean. I completely understand. You're just like, oh, okay, he's reaching for chips, so he's going to call. No.
Look, a call was already a great play. Now a raise.
Yeah.
It didn't really cross my mind. And now Jason Kuhn, it's not even a big raise. It's just a 2.5x. Jason Kuhn now, Jack 7.
Also in good spirits always.
Looks like Ivan has found kind of a counter to these small leads when the board pairs. Wow, denies Jason Kuhn the equity. How amazing is that?
That was really good.
It's almost like these players have thought of some counter strategies to Ivan. Ivan's like, no, this is a new tournament series. I got a new strategy for you guys. I'm ready.
And that's the cool thing. Like, if you're a very aggressive player, people are going to come up with strategies against you. Yeah, Matthias Eibinger, 5 million in live cashes. He won a super high roller in EPT end of last year, so he's on a really good run. Plays a lot of the high rollers live. since about 2018.
Greenwood flops trip 10s. This is a limp pot. He's going to reach for chips. He knows that his opponent's going to think that he's going to stab a lot on this kind of a board texture. So Dvorak just calls with queen 8 high. He's got a lot of back doors. Turns to 8. It's all about like floating a little bit with some back doors and hitting your pair and thinking you're good, but you're not. So Greenwood, when he sees his opponent check call to flop, it's gonna often put him on like a 7, maybe 8-9 type hand. So I don't think he's gonna want to check this back. Can easily get some value. 35,000. He doesn't want to bet too big because he wants hands like 7x not to hero fold. So action is on Dvorak. Gonna make the call here. Thinks he's got the best hand. Can't blame him when he turns a sneaky pair. River card's a jack. Pretty bad card for Dvorak because if his opponent was semi-bluffing with a 9, did get there. The 8 does have a good amount of showdown value. Does check. Now, does Greenwood want to bet with trip 10s here? He knows he can represent a bluff because it's a pretty scary board when it comes to Jack 10, 8, 7. Then again, he is a little bit worried about the 9. This is a blind versus blind battle, so he's probably aware that the small blind can have a very wide range, which is going to make him lean towards the value bet. 75,000. About half the pot. It's pretty tricky for Dvorak here because he's got middle pair. His hand actually looks like a 7. A 7 wouldn't actually be able to handle the heat on this board, so he might be tempted to make a call just because his hand looks so weak. I'm just touching some chips here. Using time bank chip. So Daniel Dvorak did use a time bank chip. Wow, all in.
Whoa.
That is a massive all in.
Count, please.
That is such a technical bluff.
Yeah. He's got a blocker to a full house. And the reason he knows that if he makes it say 200,000, if his opponent has a 9, he's going to call off no matter what. He's targeting, you know, some thin value bets like a 10, and he's trying to get 9s to fold. And you gotta look, it's 75,000 to 664,000. That's like 9x. It's a big raise.
Imagine playing somebody who's willing to pull the trigger like this.
Yeah, this is what shows you high stakes action is like. They're all fighting for these pots. So Greenwood. The bad part, though, with 10-3 is sometimes Divorce is going to do this with a 9 to bluff his Greenwood off of a chop. So imagine calling here and Divorce just shows you a 9. Like,
Yeah.
that'd be terrible.
This is insane pressure.
Yeah, Greenwood kind of wishes he checked back the river now. And man, if you're playing against such opponents that could just rip it in like there, you know, maybe checking back the river was an okay play. Try to get that value. He was correct to try to get value out of an 8. But Divorce was able to step it up and one-up him right now. One time bank chip in, 30 more seconds. This is a 40 big blind shove. It's a very tense moment. Yeah, he just got to lay this down.
What a
Wow.
move by Daniel Divorce.
Welcome to Jeju, Divorce. That's impressive play.
Yeah, that's really impressive.
Can you say it for me? Ollie.
You only have one move, bro.
I was thinking about if I could memorize. I just.
乜水果咧？
So that's like
3?
3 plus this.
I don't think I can fold this.
How about 324?
I call.
So Cock is going to call Ace Queen dominating Pogorski. Pogorski is at risk of King Queen.
Slow roll, so slow. Fire him. Fire him right now.
Immediately.
All right, bad beat. Bad beat.
I try not to get into any hand, but this one is I have to.
Right, you have to gamble.
Check is so fucking 係啦，都係我唔會打而家，我唔會打，我驚死而家。咦，OK。
Pogorski is in big trouble here. 6%.
Jig apart.
Oh, two cards of Jack.
Short deck style. Bang it out in the river.
10. No 10. No!
Nice hand.
Good luck, guys. See you in the next
Good luck, man. GG, Gabe. Good luck in that.
Thanks, man.
Hey, good spirits.
Thanks.
Just gonna knock all those chips over. All right, we'll see Pogorski in the $1 million short deck event, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I'm glad I just rolled 50-50.
佢再多啲，我唔敢拖添。
Wei Chen is going to call the pre-flop raise from Chun. 25 big blinds deep. Eibinger here with the real hand. He only has 16 big blinds, so this is actually a perfect situation for him, but Chun is a monster.
Chun just tanking a little bit, try to induce some action behind him. Does shove. So Eibinger is at risk, 19% to stay in this tournament. So he doesn't get there yet. One more card to go. And Eibinger's eliminated. So didn't get to see too much of him, but I'm pretty sure he'll be playing the main event, which is a 250,000 USD buy-in.
Yeah, it does look like it. 25-year-old residing in Vienna, Austria. Are you even a German pro if you don't live in Vienna?
Yes.
Oh my god, not the slow nodding. This wasn't.
Pretty tempting to try and see a flop and hit a set.
Yeah, it's not the biggest 3-bet here, so he has pretty good odds.
Yeah, so he is going to make the call. It's a coin flip. Oh,
wow.
Your Wylon Chan, your 3-betting king queen. This is the flop you want. There's a lot of hands he can get value from, like 10 jack, king jack, ace jack. So he's going to start betting 130,000.
130.
Your tune here, you're sitting bottom set. Your opponent's 3-bet you. You c-bet the flop. Your opponent likely has big cards. And just a good flop for big cards. That's why he's reaching for raising chips, looks like. So he is going to raise it here. 325,000. It's got to be a bit annoying because you don't expect to get check raised too often.
Yeah, this goes from seeing the flop thinking nice, and then you get check raised, you're like, what?
Yeah. So Wylon Chan trying to figure out what kind of hands to tune. He does shove all in, going to get snap called. He's in big trouble.
Yeah, that's bad.
He's only got 5%. Needs to hit like a running straight, running full house. Your card is a queen. I mean, it does give Tune a full house, but this is bad because Wylon Chan now has 16% to get there.
Yeah.
Card to 6.
What a turn.
Chan becomes a short stack, about 300,000 chips remaining. What tunes?
Welcome back, everybody. Back live from Landing Casino, Jeju Shinhwa World, Jeju, South Korea. This is the 2019 edition. Our last Triton event was also in Jeju. That was in 2018. The next one, by the way, will be in Montenegro. Start of May. We are here now. Final table. We have $1.5 million up for grabs. Well, not really for grabs. You're going to have to fight hard for it because we have some aggressive players left in the tournament.
Ivan, another Triton final table. 3 final tables last year here. You must really love playing in Jeju.
Yeah, I really love this player, this lucky spot on here.
And what about your chip stack? Do you have enough room to move, enough room to play?
Yeah, now it's very healthy. I have a very healthy stack.
And lastly, these players at the final table, have you played with them before? Do you have much experience with them?
I think so. I don't think so. I have much experience with them because I just for a year I just play few times with them. Okay, but I'm trying my best to analyze them and learn from all the pro.
Well, we wish you all the best. Good luck. We'll let you get going.
Thank you.
And we'll throw back to the commentary team.
Thank you so much, Pete. Really nice there, Ivan's insight there. I really like his approach. He said he's learning some from the pros, but it's very hard for the pros to play against him because he's so aggressive. And here we're going to see the chip counts. So Michael Soiza is going to be the chip leader. As you see, he doesn't even have that many chips. It's because we've been 10, 9, and 8-handed pretty long. And he is chip leading though with 3.7 million. So second place only has 35 big blinds. Wow, this could be some action here, guys. Closing out is Jason Kuhn with 15 big blinds. All these guys have a guaranteed payout of $241,000, with first place being 1.45 million. I can't wait to see this.
Gangster play.
There you go, gangster play.
Fuck. Not a good start.
So our 8th place finisher, Chun, getting knocked out right before the break. That's why we took a little breather to set the final table. Bay here has 35 big blinds, but he'll use them. He just won 2 back-to-back all-ins against Bryn Kenny. Bryn seemingly a little bit frustrated. It's very understandable, of course, if you lose ace-7 versus ace-3 in that spot. In a tournament this big, that is a massive amount of equity you lose. They're gonna open the action here. So the blind levels are 40,000, 80,000. 80,000 big blind ante.
Kenny, how many stakes you have?
How much do you have?
1.7 or something?
1.7.
Ivan lays it down. So chip leader here on the button.
It's 160.
Same thing.
Now got chips
I've been
again,
asking
can play,
again.
Oh, got a little bit chip. Quite like
That's why.
naughty.
Go see video later, bro.
Wait, please lah, everybody. Just punish him.
Go see video later.
But you only see that here, where somebody raises under the gun, somebody falls, and he's actually telling
Kenny,
other people to punish
it's the
him.
time. Revenge.
Yeah.
Careful.
I'm praying not to get any hand, bro. Don't force me to open. Praying hard not to get any hand.
So we see a Zhulinger. Very nice hand.
160.
The result is too good. Too good. It's very cheap.
Very easy to defend for him.
Hey, you're here all the time too, bro.
That is a pretty nice flop for Bay. There is a Broadway cards, but I mean, as far as flops go for nines, this isn't too bad. He locks it up. Let's see if Schilling's gonna go for
anybody but Ivan
a
and
bluff.
Jason, so we can get a new band who get a new face in the room. Get the giant Bryn Kenny band who
in his Sith Lord costume.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 hours ago, it was looking pretty good.
Well, you know, the game. That's how the game goes. You know. In 2 hours' time, you could be looking pretty good again. You know.
Yeah, whatever. need to hide for like 20 minutes or something. Breathe it out. Maybe sleep right here.
Bay is going to go for some value.
You're on with the last hand to end or win?
Yeah. I think I actually was. I just registered before like the end. I'm pretty sure I was the last one to sit down, but I had like Kate register me before.
So what a day for Bay. He's, he had a very swingy day one. He was a short stack at some point deep in day two, and now he's in good position.
Yeah, stuff went south quickly for him yesterday, but Knights rested him some good.
Ivan Whale back in the spotlight. Final tables where he should be. 10 of hearts. 10. Looks like he is going to open.
200.
Michael Soiza, King Jack offsuit, next position over. It's a pretty good hand, but it's also annoying because there's so many players to act behind you.
15 seconds.
Soiza is reaching for some chips. Gonna re-raise the next position over to 600,000. He knows that Ivan opens up his game a lot, so he can get a lot of credit.
600.
Wow, Greenwood ace king here.
Wow.
He's got less than 20 big blinds. He knows these two players are very aggressive.
15 seconds.
He's gonna shove. It looks like Soiza's gonna be priced in. We'll see what, depending on what Ivan has. We don't know his other card. If Ivan's got pocket tens, this could be pretty interesting. Action is on Ivan. Does a 3-bet and a cold 4-bet all in front of him. It's gonna have to lay it down.
Is it like 1.6?
1.425.
I don't have a good hand. Oh.
So Michael Soiza is gonna call King Jack, putting Greenwood at risk.
Wow, what a pot here. Greenwood could become the chip leader just like that, or at least top two.
Feels like a flip.
And it's all started with Ivan opening 2.5 times the big blinds. Already a little bit bigger than what you expected.
Hopefully it's a good
Where's a good ball?
What do you have? Pocket 10. Oh, sick.
Ivan said he folded pocket tens. I mean, it was a tough spot for him.
Yeah.
Here comes the flop.
I can do
7-3-2 rainbow.
Still got 2 cards, bro. Still got 2 cards. Huh?
Comes the turn card. It's a 6.
Maybe it wasn't a good fold, bro.
Sounds like Ivan really had pocket tens.
Yeah.
it was a good fold.
Wow, shit.
You'd have had every chip in the tournament. Shit.
Nice needle.
Ivan did have pocket tens. Would have scooped that pot, but with a re-raise
Actually, I think it's a good fold.
and an all-in in front of
That's a
him,
good fold,
you
yeah.
can't blame him.
He's shoving jacks plus ace king there. He's folding nines every time. He's got jacks or better, ace king. And he has a hand sometimes.
Greenwell was a
Not
short
very
stack.
often. Once
Yeah.
in a while
All of a
he
sudden,
has
he's the
hand.
chip leader of the
I've yet to
tournament.
see it, but
Yeah, that just goes to show how short this final table actually
Full
is.
of shit. I think he should call.
No.
So is full of shit.
Yeah, he's full of shit, but Sam isn't.
But Woods, I don't think so.
Tens is pretty good though, like super close.
No.
Super close.
Not close.
Nice starts here to the final table. And look at that. Sam Greenwood in first, but just a little bit over Bay.
Yeah, the chip leader only has 41 big blinds. Everyone's actually really close. Jason Kuhn is the short stack with 15 big blinds. Again, they are playing for a lot of money. Everyone is guaranteed $241,000. It's a $65,000 pay jump for 6th place. First place, $1.45 million. Second place, $1,040,000. There's a prize pool in Hong Kong dollars.
Yeah, massive prize pool here. Gonna play down to a winner tonight. Give you guys full closure on this tournament.
Yeah, and we'll transition over to event number 5, the $1 million short deck ante-only event. That's $125,000 unlimited re-entry tournament.
Yeah, we already saw Tom Dwan in the field there.
Sam Greenwood, the chip leader. Queen 4 clubs. He thinks he can put pressure on his opponents because he's got this stack. Ivan in the big blind, Jack 7 offsuit. He's got about 30 big blinds. He's gonna defend.
You can just see from Ivan how little he cares about chips, the way he tosses them in when he calls and stuff. It's
Yeah, he just wants to know how to get all of the chips. I mean, he has been champion in the Super High Roller Series for Triton before. I would say he's one of the most experienced final tablists in the Super High Roller Series.
True that.
125.
Greenwood, he likes the continuation of these small bets. Just putting a lot of pressure on the big blind and takes this one down.
Yeah, look at that. 45 big blinds is almost a quarter of the chips in play. I think we're going to see some fireworks, and the longer that holds out, the bigger the fireworks are going to be, because people are going to have to make a move eventually.
It's got to feel pretty good at pocket queens after he's shown down king jack and 3-bet pot. Hopefully he can get some action. Oh. Lang Shu, ace king suited.
Man, these guys are less than 30 big blinds.
Both of them were a pretty big stack during the bubble. They could be the first one out on the final table.
Yeah.
So Lang Shu is trying to decide, should he 3-bet or should he just 3-bet all in?
475.
475. 479.
It's been a one-volley trip thus far.
So he is going to 3-bet, trying to induce some action from Michael Soiza.
Yeah. I mean, I was probably, it worked out, but like,
A good boy.
slided
You're a good
half
boy.
out if I-
He is a good boy, yeah. Good boy.
Normally,
You got 30 big blinds with pocket queens out of position.
Yeah, check. Checks out.
Think your opponent's making a move. You want to get them in sooner than later.
I would have shoved that ace-3 too, man. I would have put it
all in.
I would have shoved
So he
it.
does shove.
He was up in like 70%
Queens.
of hand.
I got like
15
Flip.
bigs or something?
no, less than that.
Do you have me covered? Like 2 point something?
Opponent 1 maybe. Yeah. Not sure.
Very close.
Lang Shu is the one at risk. 46%.
It's very close, I think.
I think you have something by like a little, very little.
It's okay. Right, please tell me you followed some aces and kings. Open 3-bet, 4-bet, all in. Oh, good. Yes.
King 10.
Hold.
I have a king
10
10.
is.
King 10 of diamond.
You have ace?
He asked I answer ni. What? Sometimes we spoiler. King of hearts.
Oh, baby.
I got king of diamond.
Oh, baby.
King of hearts.
I think it's going to be a dramatic flop.
Whoa. That is a dramatic flop.
Jason with the deck reads once again.
Ace of diamond.
5 of spades.
6 or 7.
Ace of diamond.
Everyone calling for the cards.
Ace of diamond or ace of hearts. I forget which one.
I think a queen is fine.
I think he's just going to go 5-8 and chop it up.
I think a queen is fine, they said.
Turn card is a 4.
Boo.
No, 6 or 7 or 4.
Jam, baby.
Lang Shu needs a lot of cards to hit to stay in this tournament.
Jama.
Featherboard.
Jama.
6, 7 or
Small
4.
cut. Small cut.
Ooh.
It's a 3.
Sweat. You gotta count maybe, just in case.
So Michael Soiza going to eliminate Lang Shu in 7th place.
Yeah, puts him back in first.
Shop for you, but 10% now.
2.3, just, yeah.
Yeah, big flip. Really a big flip.
Good game, bro.
Wow, Lang Shu actually played really well this whole tournament.
Yeah.
How many you have, bro?
You know, honestly, in my head, right, when you 3-bet, right, I was thinking, please let me win this flip, please let me win this flip.
How many you have?
2.3.
2.3, yeah.
So he cashes for $241,000 US dollars.
Yeah, it's like 2.3, right?
He is the first one out at this final table.
2.1. This is
2.1.
Mikey.
The hand played
First
itself.
Triton.
Not much you can do.
First strike? His first Triton.
Wow.
First Triton on
Covered?
Michael's.
After convince him to play like at least 1 year.
No, more than 1 year.
Yeah, more than 1 year.
Finally got him here, bro.
I was happy playing like 10Ks and below, you know.
More than 1 year.
He was like, bro, the buy-in is sick, bro.
Yeah,
Good
it's
luck.
like,
Yeah,
it's like,
Damn, rough on there for Jeju. Made some great moves leading up to the final table. Really enjoyed watching him play.
So Michael Soiza back in the chip lead. 6 players remaining.
You want 2 flips?
more.
No, in this one hand, 2 flips.
Why was that?
The flip that
Oh,
he
yeah,
had
on
ace
that-
king,
yeah, I know, the
and then
flop.
the flip to beat ace king.
Yeah, yeah. It's fucking sweat, bro.
'Cause I mean, that's not
So
the
you
either
got
ace king, king's race.
6?
Maybe same hand too.
Still
So
not
it's like a flip.
Yeah, yeah.
Flip to be flipping.
Yeah, flip to be flipping, and then the actual flip.
Yeah, 2 flips in one hand.
Yeah, like I shit you not, in my head, I was like, I was saying, please let me win this flip, you know, like.
For real. Just felt it.
Yeah, it's like this guy, like this one, like, he has at least ace king, you know, like.
Could you? Yeah, perfect.
80 and 80.
Thank you.
Making demands now?
Well, when I had ace king, I looked up with the payouts and like I was getting extreme glare and I couldn't fucking read it, and then I'm just like, what are you doing here? Didn't travel halfway across the world to fold the ace king for 2 ladder, you know?
Yeah.
So Baycock, king queen suited going to open here. Shouldn't get much resistance.
160, right? You win.
I told myself I'm getting one sweet every time somebody gets futs out.
Alright, I'm there with you.
Saving the souffle for last.
We're gonna look at some chip counts here. So as we said, Michael Soiza back in control. First person to break 4 million chips. 4.5 million for him. It's only 56 big blinds though, and I say only even though it's deep. A lot of the times when you have such a big chip leader, he'll see him go closer towards 80 or 100 big blinds, but a pretty shallow final table.
Yeah, Jason Kuhn is the short stack, only has 12 big blinds. When you see that, generally speaking, the middle stacks do play tighter, trying to see if they can outlast Jason Kuhn. Greenwood, one of the big stacks, is going to go raise with ace-jack suited.
Treated himself to a lollipop here.
Yeah, no. Oh, pay jump. I can get one of those.
Yeah, last 7, go a little crazy.
Ace-8 for Michael Soiza in the small blind. He's going to fold. Bryn Kenny. He's got about 20 big blinds, king-5 suited. The annoying part is that Jason Kuhn only has 12 big blinds. He is still going to defend. So he outflops Greenwood. The way Greenwood's been playing is he's been betting very small on these types of boards. We'll see if he continues that trend. $100,000. So your Bryn Kenny here, you got 2 pair. Raising doesn't really do too much besides make the pot bloated, especially when it's a short stack out there. Expectation is that he would call. He is going to call. Turn is the 2. Sam Greenwood got ace jack high. Still got good showdown value. He does beat other ace highs. So he is going to check it back. River card is the 8. Question is, does Bryn Kenny want to bet for value? He can represent hands like Jack 10, Queen Jack. Action is on Bryn. Trying to decide what to do.
370.
370.
He's going to bet about half the pot.
Yeah, I like that he doesn't go too small. This way, much less likely he opens himself up to a possible raise. Greenwood much more in a fold or call position now.
Yeah, that's right. So Greenwood's thinking about what bluffs Kenny can have, and it's mainly the inside straight draws. Jack 10, Queen 10, Queen Jack. And he's going to lay it down.
Good folds, Greenwood's.
That's it. Just give me reds. That's my better way of them. Nice. No problem.
6 players remaining. Jason Kuhn with another final table. So solid. Michael Soiza is the chip leader. He's on the button. He's got King 6 suited, above average hand. He's going to start with a raise.
180.
180,000. Brendan Kenny 9-7 offsuit's going to let it go. 10-4 clubs for Greenwood. Greenwood loves to defend his big blind, and if a hand that's suited most likely is going to take a flop, especially with the stack size he's got. He only has to call 100,000 more to win a 380 in the middle. You'd only need about 20% equity if you could realize all 5 cards. Got 38% in this hand. Ace, Queen 6. Greenwood misses. Soiza pairs his 6. He's got a backdoor flush draw. Question is, does Soiza want to bet or check? So Soiza does bet and takes this one down. Further increases his chip lead by a little bit. Everyone guaranteed 306,000 US dollars right now. Jason Kuhn just looking for any kind of hand he can shove. Will continue to fold. Michael Soiza in the cutoff, Queen 8 offsuit. He is the chip leader. There's a chance he'll open this one up. He understands putting pressure on the short stacks. He is going to reach for chips. 180,000.
You win.
Yep.
Another little pot for Soiza, up to 5 million in chips.
Listen.
Kun. Chinese name. Kun.
Is it? I was thinking it was Korean down there. I think it's German. I think it stems from Kunz. I don't know where I'm from though, man. I have no idea.
You can take one of those tests.
Yeah, I should for sure. I have no idea what's going on. What kind of mutt I am. You guys know the term mutt? Are you familiar with that term?
Yeah.
What?
It's like it's what we call a mixed breed dog. A mutt. That's what I am.
Mixed breed dog.
Yeah, I'm a mutt.
So Michael Soiza gonna open again, ace-8 offsuit.
He's a mutt as well? We're both mutts? I knew I liked him.
Sri Lankan mixed Chinese.
Hey.
Bryn Kenny's got king-jack offsuit. He's seen Soiza open so many times already. Sitting on about 24 big blinds. It is tricky though because Jason Kuhn is so short stacked. Bryn Kenny's deciding, should he shove? He is going to 3-bet. 475,000. He's just had enough of Soiza raising every single hand. Soiza's got ace-8 offsuit. And he's aware that he's been raising every single hand. He knows that Kenny knows this. He's wondering why isn't Kenny 3-bet all in? Is it because he's 3-betting smaller with a big hand, or is it because he's not sure if it's more of a 3-bet fold? But he just lays it down, figures there's no reason to go for a big confrontation. Bryn Kenny's still able to chip up.
Am I the big blind? Were you big blind last time? You were big blind last time?
Yes, yes.
Is it?
Le dealer.
No, it's right.
Le dealer.
Right?
Yeah, that's right.
So he's a pocket threes under the gun. He's opened the last 3 hands in a row. He's going to reach for more chips. 4th time now.
Raise 180.
Ivan Liao, ace-king offsuit. He's got 25 big blinds. It's going to put in some re-raising chips.
I'm all in.
All in.
So he's all in.
How much is it? 1.9, 1.5.
Two.
200 or 2 million and 70,000.
So Soiza's put in 180,000. It's a pretty big, it's a lot of chips for him to call, so he does lay it down. So Ivan is going to chip up.
shit, should have folded slightly faster.
Yeah. Shouldn't ask for the count.
Yeah, well, I had a hand.
It probably wasn't that close, though.
I mean, if I wanted to gamble, I could have called for sure.
Yeah, it means it wasn't that close.
How much did he shove for?
25 blinds.
So how much would he have needed to shove for you to have called?
20 maybe?
Come on.
So not that close. So not that close.
Yeah, not that close.
Reasonably close if
Yeah.
you had actually called for 20. I don't know if you would have called for 20.
Yeah, I might not even have called for 20. But it is Ivan, you see, that's why it's close. If it's anybody else, it's not close. But Ivan is like, yes, definitely, I have a pair.
6-4 suited.
No, I had a pair.
Yeah, it's like Ivan.
Yeah, exactly. You know what I mean? Like, if he has 6-4 suited, you know.
All right, so Kenny's going to open undergun. The blinds are now 50,000, 100,000, 100,000 big blind ante. Bay's got pocket threes. He's going to re-raise.
He raised 500.
I like that he's deciding to re-raise rather than just call, because there's still a lot of players act behind him, and he would fold to further action. Also puts a ton of pressure on Kenny. He's got to remember that Jason Kuhn is very, very short. Jason Kuhn only has 8 big blinds. So Bryn Kenny here, actually in a very tough spot, because if he makes a shove here and is wrong, he'd be in big trouble to bust before Jason Kuhn. So he's going to lay down to ace-jack, and Wang Bei Kok is going to win with pocket threes. Some players would just be like, oh, a little pair, got to see a flop here, but the 3-bet is definitely the better option.
Not many flops at this.
Jason Kuhn has 8 big blinds, 760,000 chips. Currently in last place. Jason Kuhn did get 4th in the last event number 2 for 446,000. Wang Bei Kok ace-3 offsuit, gonna open it up in the hijack.
You're like 3.9.
3 plus.
Bryn Kenny in the big blind, jack deuce suited. So it's nice to get a suited hand in the big blind, so he is going to call.
Fold. Heads up.
Flops a flush draw. Bay actually flops bottom pair.
Check.
So it goes check, check. Turn card is the 6. Kenny picks up an inside straight draw if he can hit a 5. When he sees his opponent check back the flop, he probably puts him on high card a lot, like ace high or king high. So he might consider a bet to try to move those hands off the turn. He's going to reach for chips. Bryn Kenny's going to bet 290,000. It's not going to get Bay to fold. Bottom pair, nice call. So there's over 1 million chips in the middle. Bryn Kenny has 32%. The card's a deuce. But Kenny picks up a little bit of showdown value. Action on Kenny. He's Going to try to show this one down. So Wang Bei Cox going to chip up. Puts himself in second place. Friend Kenny's got to be a little bit annoyed. Still, he's currently in 5th place.
Ace 3 off, huh?
That's his hand.
Bastard.
600 bro.
Whole tournament is 600 we're talking about.
600 table, that's great.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Lead position bro.
Fair enough.
I got ace bro.
Ace blocker. Ace 3 is your hand, definitely. How much do you have win now? Like 1.5-ish. Yeah. Alright, thank you.
Action is on Michael Soiza on the button. Just going to keep putting pressure on players.
Ace. 100.
Sam Greenwood, Queen 4, 28 big blinds. It is a minimum raise. You got to call 100,000 and 450,000 in the middle. So the odds will be right for him to call. It is a tough hand to play post flop. He is going to make the call.
What's up? Check.
So Michael Soiza flops top 2 pair. Greenwood's got a 4 of diamonds. Gonna start with a continuation bet, 180,000. Greenwood just has the 4 of diamonds and queen high. And Greenwood's thinking about if it's a worth check raising or not. So he is reaching for chips, possibly going to float out position. Does have the diamond backup. So he is going to make the call here with just queen high. Turn card is the 5 of diamonds, so Greenwood makes a flush. Soiza, top 2 pair, can't like that. Most likely he's going to consider checking, try to boat up against a diamond. He's going to check. Oh, he makes the full house on the river. So action is on Sam Greenwood. He's trying to decide if he should value bet diamond, maybe get his opponent to call off with trip 8s. He is going to fire
250.
250,000. Small bet. Designed to try to get Trip 8's a call, maybe a 7. So Michael Soiza holding top full house. Needs to decide what size to raise to. When he sees Greenwood bet so small, it does seem that Greenwood has a diamond, not a big one. So he's going to reach for raising chips. Makes it 800,000, about 3x the bet. And Greenwood quickly lays it down. Soiza increasing his chip lead even more. This is event number 3, the 6 max no limit hold'em event. Action is on Ivan Leal, 6-handed. He's going to throw this a hand away. Jason Kuhn, he's only got 7.5 big blinds. He's going to shove all in with Jack 10 offsuit. He knows the big blind's coming around soon, so he needs to make a play sooner than later. Greenwood's going to fold over to Bay. He's got King 5 suited. It's got to be a pretty annoying spot. His opponent is not that deep.
I'm still folding this.
Lays it down.
6個 BB 啊！但係大家全部3、40啫，太短咗全部。
該接嘅時候你又唔接，唔該打嘅時候
Jason Kuhn goes from 750 to a million chips. It's like a 33% increase pre-flop.
所以得俾你做到啊？K 念啊
What do you mean?
，K 使得 K 念啊，我哋做到啊？
做啦。
做啊？6 BB 啊？
Not BB
I don't know.
6 BB to call. 6 BB.
No, I should have 7.5 BB.
I commuted 1.
You should ask him.
More to
I'm
call,
not
you're
sure.
saying?
Yeah,
Okay.
6 more to call. I said.
I don't think you should call. I don't know.
But everyone shot.
Definitely close. I mean, I don't know. No idea.
Jason Kuhn's got Queen 10 undergun, 10 big blinds.
What'd you have?
King 5. Shoot it.
Hold that.
4.
All in?
All in.
So he's going to shove all in here. 10 big blinds. Michael Soiza's got pocket 4s. He knows that Jason Kuhn's going to want to shove soon because the big blind ante is coming next hand.
Million. Million 15.
Michael Soiza does still have 4 players to act behind him. So he's just going to lay it down. Pocket 9s for Bryn Kenny. He's not going to fold. So he shoves.
Get easy on me.
Flip.
So we got a coin flip,
Hey,
1-9. It's been folded.
You forced?
Yeah. Just in case shit like that happens.
This is a great win, lose, or draw for me. This is a great scenario, given that I have a queen and a 10 in my hand.
Here comes the front. Jason Kuhn is at risk.
Slow start.
Jagged cards.
Turn card is the 4.
Should just stuck it in.
Jason Kuhn needs a queen or 10. It's a deuce, so Jason Kuhn eliminated in 6th place.
I have all in at a final table this week, I think. I'm going to try to do it in the million short deck, though.
Good luck.
Jason Kuhn eliminated in 6th, gets $306,000. Everyone gets a $90,000 pay jump. They're guaranteed $400,000.
Yeah. There's no way I could get it in if you fall.
That's true. Forget. Pay jumps, baby.
If I'm not calling King 5, I'm not calling A6 as well.
No, he's supposed to act and like he has like 11 big blinds now. It's like,
yeah. Good luck.
See ya.
All right, so Jason Kuhn eliminated. Everyone's guaranteed $400,000 for the remaining 5 players. They're playing for a $104,000 pay jump. They can survive to 4th place.
Yeah, I mean.
He's like 2.67 now, something like that.
Jason Kuhn did get 4th place in the ante-only short deck event. So this is 2 final tables for him of the 3 events. He's going to jump into the $1 million short deck right now.
How much you have about like 3.5?
Which he did win previously.
I think I got 4.
4? Oh, that's a red stack back there, yeah.
3, 5, 3, 5, 2, 6.
Small blind versus big blind. Ivan's got queen deuce suited.
9, gotta do it.
Heads up, right?
So Ivan limps. Soiza's got 5 deuce offsuit in the big blind. Gonna take a free flop. Ivan flops the second nut flush draw. Sees he wants to bet or check call or check raise. Soiza does have any 2 cards. He is going to start off with the bet. Should be a quick takedown.
You're in a dangerous spot over there between the 2 gangsters.
At least, you know.
Scary spot.
Yeah.
Even chip leader.
Between
Very scary.
2 gangster. One US gangster. One Asian gangster. But actually, Soiza also gangster also.
No,
he's a
tight-
gangster.
tight player,
no,
bro.
no,
What
no,
you
you're
talking
not tight,
about?
bro.
Tight.
You didn't try to build the image. You didn't try to build a stupid image in front of me, okay? Okay. No. Don't talk shit, okay?
Yeah, he really tries hard to pull this tight image. 3 bets.
3 bet with the King J,
Always 3
okay?
bet.
King Jack's a good hand, bro.
Okay, never mind, it's okay.
How I know he got
okay,
his
okay,
king, but
okay.
you his king, I wouldn't 3 bet. No shit. Just the flip.
Action on Ivan on the dealer button. King 8 offsuit. Looks like he's going to raise. It's been a little bit quiet.
Your reputation is worse than mine now.
Thank God. They forgot only, or they didn't see the stream. I was watching the stream, bro.
Bryn Kenny in the big line, ace 3 offsuit.
All in, caught. Bottom pair.
Trying to think if he should defend. He is going to shove all in here. He thinks Ivan just has too many hands he's opening. He shoves with ace-3.
Gangster.
Gangster.
Can you want me to call you or not?
No, because I want to be heads up with you, remember?
Okay, sure. It's not a good card, this one.
The other one?
Chipping back up.
Jason, another day, another final table. 6th place this time. You were short stack going in. You didn't really have much wriggle room there and card dead.
Yeah. I mean, fortunate to only fire one bullet in the tournament and get to make the final table with, I started off the tournament very hot and made a bunch of big hands and got a lot of chips. And then today I just basically would just have 3 deuce off every hand. And that's okay, Some days you have good hands and just get cooler and bust quickly. Getting 6 in this tournament's a great result. Obviously, you want to win every flip you're in, but that's just not the way the situations work out. And it was a great result, all things considered.
And now you're going to give yourself a bit of time off? Are you hopping into something else immediately?
No time off for me. I'm going to have a coffee and take a couple deep breaths and then play this million short deck.
And coming into an event like this, do you set yourself a target of like 4 final tables? What would you be happy with walking away from an event like this?
Tournaments, especially just 4 or 5 or 6 tournaments, you can't really expect anything over the course of a week. If things go well, that's wonderful. But you just try to keep your energy right, play right, try to keep my nutrition and my brain working. And, these things are a sick grind. Coming here and playing for 7 days straight, playing cash games and tournaments and just never stopping. And basically, by the time I bag up chips every night, I just go to sleep and wake up and I'm back at it again. And it's just really, really intense. So the goal is just to show up and try to put some A-game poker together, and the results will come.
Well, good luck with that continued grind, and we'll keep an eye on you in the short deck.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jason.
Yeah.
That was Jason Kuhn. The 6th place finish for 306,000. Playing down to the winner today, and then we're going to transition over to the short deck. Bet number 5. Greenwood in the small blind, 9-5 offsuit. Just gonna call here. Try to get a free flop. So Wang Bangkok gonna check. King 6. As long as someone stabs to win this pot. Sam Greenwood checks. Bangkok is going to continuation bet. And going to win this pot 10 high. Take a look at the chip counts. Michael Soiza is still the chip leader with 5 million about. Wang Bangkok in second place, 4 million. The other 3 got very similar stacks. Bryn Kenny in third. Ivan Leong and Sam Greenwood exactly the same stack despite 10,000 chip difference. That's 1/10 of the big blind. Action on Bryn Kenny's going to open Queen Jack offsuit. Wow, look at this. Wang Bei Cox got ace queen. Ivan Leo picks up ace king in the big blind. Wang Bei Cox shoves all in. Ivan Leo's got ace king. He's going nowhere.
All in.
He shoves all in. Ivan Leo can double up. He is at risk. 4.43 million chip pot.
Sim hand.
Queen Jack.
What do you have?
Queen Jack.
Queen Jack.
Okay.
Pretty much the best hand I could have for you. One straight card and one queen.
2 queens remaining in the deck.
The best straight card because you could make like the 8 to queen and the Broadway. So the best straight card and the queen, yeah. So best hand possible.
Comes a flop. 9-5-2.
Đây là bot. Đây là bot. And then pay again the bot.
Turn card is the 10. Ivan Leo needs to dodge the 2 remaining queens in the deck to avoid elimination. River card's a deuce. Ivan's gonna double up, and Wang Bei Cox gonna ship down to 2 million. They're gonna swap places.
Sorry.
Sorry.
Some 300.
2,060,000. Yeah, 2,060,000. The pro stacks are right. That's right.
I'm back.
Ivan Leo says he's
now
back.
It's really dangerous for him.
He's been waiting to be a reasonable stack.
You still want to talk shit? You still want to talk shit?
He talks to you like you don't know him, huh?
I know.
Ông lên ngam này rồi ace king.
Cooler, bro.
Yeah,
bro.
I think,
Cooler. Standard.
Sick cooler.
Chef chip đấy.
So Ivan Leo moves up to 2nd place in chips. Now it's a tournament short stack of 20 big blinds. But 20 big blinds still very playable.
When you did the check,
You were hoping for the
when
snap.
you did the
roll
check,
it
I thought
over.
of the like aces.
Yeah, of course. That's like the aces look for sure. You're like, come on. Double KO.
Double KO.
Getting pissed off. Well, we did the like
Oh, yeah.
super slow peel, and it's like.
That's the worst.
Sam Greenwood into cutoff 7-5 clubs. Getting kind of short, so doesn't want to attack.
Yeah, call, wait till you roll over your hand, and then roll it over.
Ivan Leo. It's only 300,000 chips behind Michael Soiza. It's going to raise it up. 225,000. Michael Soiza's got king 6. He's got position. It's not the best hand, but it's not too much more for him to call. So he will call.
How much you have?
5.
Huh?
About 5 million.
5 million.
You got like 4?
Yes, 4.
Flop is king 3-2. Ivan Leo flops a flush draw and a pair. Michael Soiza makes top pair. He's got 43%. They both have the biggest stacks of the tournament. Ivan's going to bet 225,000. So it's with top pair and position. Just gonna call here. Don't want to bloat the pot against the second place guy.
Attention dealers, in the 1 minute freestyle reshuffle, please complete the hand you're on, otherwise you can send your players on a 15-minute break. 15-minute break.
The turn card is a 7. Does not improve any player. Ivan's got so many outs. He's going to stay aggressive here. 450,000. Michael Soiza has got top pair, very weak kicker. His opponent has bet into him twice. This is a raised pot. I don't see him going anywhere because he's got so many chips behind. And he's up against one of the most aggressive players who's probably going to keep barreling with, you know, inside straight draws, flush draws. So Michael Soiza here with top pair. Gonna make the call. Card is the ace. So Ivan's just got a pair of threes. Does he want to bluff at it again? This is a pretty bad card for Soiza. Ivan Lau. Let's think about whether he can get a better hand to fold. Doesn't think his 3 is good. So he did use one time extension chip. Gets another 30 seconds. Oh, he's reaching for chips.
1.4.
1.4 million in the middle on a bluff. Michael Soiza just has top pair, no kicker. It's now second pair on this river card. Ivan Leo can represent a lot of big hands. He can have ace 4, ace 5, ace deuce, ace 3. Ivan Leo just got these chips. 1.4 million in the middle on the river. Michael Soiza is the chip leader, and he's the one that's being pressured right now. Ivan Leo on a big bluff here. So Soiza is going to use a time extension to decide whether to hero call here. The main draw he does beat is 2 hearts. Even 4-5 gets there.
Call.
Soiza makes the call of King 6.
Ice cream.
Wow, such a big call there. Ivan loses 2.3 million chips. Soiza on 7.2 million. Calls with King 6. He's got a commanding chip lead. Ivan made a big bluff.
How many?
Couldn't get Soiza off the hand.
Bang. Saya kasih you chip, you kasih orang bang.
Good bet though. Ace on the river, I was like, no ace, river ace.
Did he chip them? Chip them, chip them.
7 million from Michael Soiza.
Come back again 1 hour later, everything may be different. Hopefully not. Hopefully still the same.
He's got 44% of the chips in play.
If I jam?
Fold lah, bro. For sure. How to jam?
1.4 is really big
1.9, how to jam?
1.4. Jam.
Yeah, it's freaking big already. It's already, it's like, yeah.
Jam is like that.
Jam is
set lah.
Yeah.
So Ivan Leo moves back down to 4th place. Bryn Kenny is actually in 2nd place, staying out of the way at the moment. 72 big blinds from Michael Soiza. Wang Bei Cox in 5th place, 20 big blinds. We'll see if Soiza can put on the pressure now that he's got the chip lead again, or the massive chip lead at this point.
Yeah. You have.
It's about 2.7.
Okay.
'Cause Soiza's going to open up ace queen into small blind, putting the pressure on Kenny. Chips up again. Five players remaining.
Freaking running out of time bank. Shit.
Oh, sorry. Very sorry.
Chưa bỏ lưu time banks.
-1.
So Soiza opens a 7 on the dealer button. Greenwood is defending 10-9. We don't know Soiza's other card, but I imagine it's pretty wide given his chip lead. Soiza is going to continuation bet. Greenwood's got an inside straight draw. Bad part is if he tries to hit a queen, sometimes Soiza has ace 10. So Greenwood.
525.
Wow, he's check raising here, 10-9. Quickly lays it down. Wow, nice play. Blinds are up now to 60,000, 120,000.
Yeah. Good bet, I think. With the ace.
I'm thinking I want to overbet. If I overbet,
It doesn't make sense though, like overbet. But
overbet is a. I think overbet you wouldn't.
I won't call you lah, but
I don't know. And
yeah,
fuck
but
you
it's
lah.
just-
I think you're no boost. No need to use a two-time bank lah.
Yeah. That's why I used
30
to,
inside.
like the second one.
30 seconds inside, you already call me if I overbet.
That's why I
overbet jam.
told myself, don't bullshit myself. I'm not gonna fool, right? Just after second time bank, just call. Don't waste one more time bank. You know.
You still have how many time bank?
Three.
Three. Okay.
All right, so Soiza is
Let
going to
me finish
raise
our time
ace
bank
3 of clubs.
Oh, lines up. 240.
Shot clock's really.
How much is it?
15, 16, 17, including this, 18.
So Wang Bangkok is 3-bet jam, king 9 offsuit. He knows that Soiza is just raising a lot of hands.
Ace 3 suited.
Ace 3.
Ace 3 suited.
So nice play.
It's not my favorite hand, bro.
It's your favorite hand?
It's a hand that I survived
He
it.
likes
that's
ace
all.
3 off.
Off, that's right.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah.
almost favorite hand. Too
Close.
strong.
Yeah.
Suited too strong.
Yeah, off, it's 2 flushes. Suited only one.
Suited only one.
兩條
Hopefully. ask Mr. Ivan. Ask Mr. Ivan. Don't ask me. I'm just playing only.
冇讀親啊，三哥，聽日預你30啊，已經。
Soiza's got 4-3 offsuit under the gun. He's going to lay that one down. Jack 8 for Greenwood on a dealer button. He's going to fold. Bay's going to shove Queen 6 offsuit into small blind.
The 1 million showback, we wonder what we can start taking your seats. Around you. The table number 6.
And he's going to chip up a little bit more.
Once again, table number 6 is on the red stage.
See, they have it easier. I just think if they fuck it up, they can figure it out pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Yeah, very easily. What was sick about it was like if you're watching on stream, it just becomes like after 2 hands, you're just like, oh, this like, cause you see like
Yeah, because you see everyone's
you
cards.
see like you see like up to like 17 cards or whatever, like 2 hands, and you're like, oh.
Action on Sam Greenwood. Queen 8 suited into cutoff. Just going to play tight right now.
All in.
All in for Ivan Leo. Ace 3 offsuit. Gonna work.
I don't know if you're shit or not, almost open button. I think
The ring starts in less than 1 minute. The 1 minute short deck. Players more than welcome to start taking their seats. Once again,
All right, so Greenwood's opening under the gun with King 5 suited. Raising from early position looks stronger than later position. Of course, the counter side is that there's more players that act behind you that could wake up with a hand. Bryn Kenny in the big blind, Jack 4 of diamonds. And he's been defending hands like Jack Deuce of diamonds.
Good job, bro.
He is going to call this one.
I say I almost called with King 5 suited. Jason's, he got 10 jack. 10 jack off.
Oh, he's shoving so wide. I thought he was shoving tight. Reasonable.
Ace, King, Queen. Greenwood has middle pair. Kenny with an inside straight draw. He's going to check to Greenwood.
該接嘅時候你又唔接，咁啊你講啊？
主要我覺得大家都好短啊，唔係搏啊。
你都傻。
唔係贏好遠啫喎。
大佬你諗下，你領先你幾多？你30。唔
係我贏係贏，唔係贏好遠啊！我輸輸好遠。
你輸嗰6個 BB， 你都仲係有20幾個 BB。
Greenwood is going to continuation bet small. 175,000. And Bryn Kenny quickly folds.
我正派嘅，跟佢哋嘅。
OK 啦 OK 啦，你講咩你講咩嚟咩？
正派嘅，驚死佢呢個對我嚟講好多錢啊！我唔係你啊，幾條啊？跳一跳幾條嘅啫嘛。退休都係靠佢啊！
This is event number 3 to 64,000 Ultimate Hold'em 6 max. King 5 suited for Ivan Lau. He's going to lay it down. 6.5 million for Soiza. He's got 8-7 offsuit. He's been attacking the blinds pretty wide, so I imagine he's going to want to continue with this hand. So he's going to raise it 250,000.
250.
Bryn Kenny in the small blind, going to muck ace 4. One of the worst hands for Greenwood.
I had a beat.
How you don't beat that, bro?
Use 3 also. Same.
Knocked out your head.
Kenny, just do something. I'm waiting for you first.
He's waiting
show
for
me.
you also.
Show me first.
He's waiting for you also.
You need to show me.
I didn't have nothing to do anymore.
And follow your style.
I got one light 3-bet through.
You're a master, you need to show me.
No good card.
Huh?
I bluffed him
Max
once.
gangster.
3-bet with like 2.1.
Huh?
I already bluffed him one time. Bluffed the chip leader once.
I never bluffed.
Was that a bluff? God damn it. I had a decent hand. A good hand to open.
There's a lot of short stacks out there.
Your favorite bluff hand?
What is my favorite?
King Jack off.
King Jack off, yeah. It is a pretty good bluff hand.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Soiza's got King 10. Going to keep up the pressure and chip up.
You see the gangster, you see? You see Kenny, you see?
Yeah, he's playing this very well.
Who gangster now?
Sometimes you just... You know, I'm not as gangster with you. 4-6 suited, like... The real gangster.
Pocket queens for Greenwood in the small blind. He's got about 22 big blinds. He's trying to decide if he should shove or 3-bet.
On.
He is going to shove.
I fold. You don't do it, I do it.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, he's going to get a lot of folds, but then the chips are still worth a lot.
Yeah.
You don't shy, shove.
Definitely.
Also, he probably isn't
Gonna
three
get
betting
punished, bro.
small from the small
You
blind
have to try,
fold.
bro.
You have to try, lor.
You have to
I still
try.
try what? 200K anyway.
I saw you trying so hard. I need to learn from you. Have to try.
Take a look at the chip counts. Michael Soiza, the massive chip leader, 54 big blinds, 6.5 million. Greenwood's got half of that, 3.2 million. And three guys with about the same stack, 18 to 19 big blinds.
Yeah, and here you see another example of why it's really not so bad to just pick up the chips there with queens. Of course, it would be great to get it in against 9s or 10s or something similar, but pots like that do put him above the rest, and he has a lot more space than number 3 through 5.
Yeah, don't forget that everyone is guaranteed $400,000, but survive one more place, $100,000. And if you get to second place, at least $1 million locked up, and then $1.45 million for first. Soiza let go, Jack 2 of clubs. Kenny into cutoff. He's gonna fold. Greenwood with King 8 offsuit.
Now you see that because of this extra million that he has in his stack, he's actually in a position where he can pressure the other guys a little bit when Soiza is folded.
Yep, that's exactly right, because he can risk 2 big blinds, and if he happens to have to fold it, it's not that bad. But now he can easily pick up the blinds and antes. Ivan's got 8-6 offsuit. The thing is, Ivan's the one, he's still going to defend despite how similar stacked he is to the other players, because he's just trying to chip up.
Yeah, Ivan wants the titles. He did make a couple comments about learning and having somebody else to make moves and stuff. Out flops Greenwood here.
Greenwood's been continuation betting a lot of flops. He's been betting very small. And he's going to continue to do that. 150,000. Ivan with mid pair, going to make the call. Turn card is the 9.
Check.
Ivan checks. Greenwood. When he sees the snap call, probably puts his opponent on a pair or ace high.
And this is also a little bit of an adjustment for Sam because he's used to in these high rollers as well to play a lot against guys who are very considerate of pay jumps and other guys in the field.
That's a big bet coming in. Look at that. 600,000. I think his read is that Ivan Liao would probably check raise a jack a lot of times. The fact that he didn't check raise with this small stack must mean that he's only got mid pair at best. That's what he's got.
Yeah. Ivan Liao getting a taste of his own medicine here.
Can Ivan figure this one out? There are a lot of bluffs that Greenwood could have. I mean, he's got King 8 offsuit, but if you want the obvious bluffs, it would be like 2 spades, Queen 10, King 10. Going to lay down the best hand.
Great bluff there by Sam Greenwood. Really estimated correctly what Ivan would do with what hand. Put on max pressure. I mean, these hands are the deciding moments. If you look back on the final table, like, what allowed me to be in a position? Like, how did I fortify my second place? Then this is the key hand that you're looking for. And it's as simple as a raise pre-flop, bet on the flop, and a turn bet.
Yeah, it's all about hand reading. You know, I don't know if Greenwood would make that play if Ivan had, say, 25 big blinds to start the hand. Might read it very differently. But the fact that Ivan was so short to start the hand usually means that Ivan would want to check raise top pair or a flush draw. Just seemed very weak.
Excuse me. After the hand, I guess.
action on Greenwood. He's got Queen 10. He's going to lay this one down. All in from Babe. Ace deuce suited.
1 5 1 8 2 1 2 2.
All right,
2.2 million.
Really like there that Sam Greenwood folded. Really doesn't want to open on Soy's big blinds. Can't
Yeah.
pressure him.
He's very aware of the players in the blinds. It's also a lot of short stacks that want to reshove on him. You know, Ivan got shorter. Bay's been shoving a lot. He knows that he's not going to call off a shove. And the final tables are very situational. Sam Greenwood is the first to act. He's going to fold Queen 3. Soys have 8-3 offsuit.
2 million. Yeah. Yep.
Now Ivan Leo is very short stack. Just want to give him the walk. It's got to feel pretty good for his Bryn Kenny.
Yeah.
No.
I
All in.
All in.
All right, so Ivan Leo's going to shove all in here of King 9. Trying to pick up some blinds and antes. Easy.
a lot of people are going to fold hands they normally might call.
Doesn't even matter what the other card is when you see the deuce first.
Just wanted to sweat, you
That's
know.
like the first off peel right there.
我煙到啊呢位。You can't even get the the backward sweat on the alpha codes because they really have to peel in auto. If you fuck up a code because you're feeling you're rolling it too much, so you feel like an asshole. I got 20 banks.
All right, so actions on Ivan Leo again. He's going to fold 7 deuce. Bryn Kenny on the dealer, but an ace 7.
So it's to be very tempting for him because even though Greenwood can pressure a lot, I mean, it's not like Greenwood can just snap him off.
Yeah, so he's thinking about, he's got an ace. He's thinking about whether he should just open shove, raise.
All in.
He is just going to open shove. He wants to stop his opponents from reshoving on him. Just playing the math.
Maybe my ace-9 is good.
Players. You're gonna have 5. 1 million short leg. But today we're gonna play a total of 7.
But still a bad position to like do anything. Right?
Registration for tomorrow will be open.
Can raise. Raise then? Jam? This one jam can go.
Once again, we're gonna close registration at 3 tomorrow. We're gonna play 7 levels.
But if I raise, he can still get jam. That means
it's hard. Yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to jam also. You need a hand, you know.
That's
you
the
can't simply jam.
I love how much these guys are all still, you know, learning, also soaking up some stuff that they see the Western guys do. Or there's so much like open strategy at the table, but not in a normal, you know, like it can be very annoying when people go super deep at the table in terms of strategy. It's just not a great showcase, but it seems a difference of tone here.
Yeah, everyone's willing to share.
Yeah.
Even the Western pros, and you know, they understand that players like Wen Bangkok don't play professionally, but they play pretty good. And they're very interested in the game. It's just good to see.
Yeah, I like that natural interaction, like you said. It's more chill that way.
I'm all in.
All in
Wow.
for Ivan Lau. He's in trouble here. I doubt Soiz is going to fold this.
1.7 in change.
All in.
Oops. Okay, then I fold.
So Soiza is going to get all in with ace-10. Ivan Lau's at risk.
There might be some players that you could consider folding this to maintain your position, but you just can't against Ivan. Just cannot.
I mean, to be fair, Ivan Lau, Soiza's been opening more than just big aces, so it's probably a profitable squeeze shove there.
Yeah.
So Ivan needs a 7 to stay in this tournament. So he's got running straight cards, running flush cards.
Diamond of 8.
How about we not have a sweat?
Diamond of 8.
Put
Diamond of 7 ah.
put a 10 out there.
Diamond 7 就冇玩咗，Diamond 8嘛。
Diamond 7
Yeah. Diamond of 4.
Turn card. Wow! The 7. Soiza needs a 10 to eliminate Ivan Lau. Comes the river card. It's a queen. Ivan stays in the tournament.
Thanks, bro. No problem.
I'm still alive.
I'm alive.
The needles.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem. Happy to be of
of
service. I mean, that would have been $115,000 money jump for the rest of the guys.
Yeah, that was a huge money jump.
Wow.
So Soiz is going to send some of his stack over to over to Ivan Lau, but he's still the chip leader of the tournament.
King 7 should I show it.
You would have won, what?
Right. No, if I jam
I think so you can jam lah.
Bay said he folded King 10 suited.
I mean, I jam you so many times already lah.
Yeah, I'm not folding like this.
Yeah,
but you would have won, so you know.
Wow, from short stack to second place.
If I win, no,
You fold lah. How you definitely fold A7. Sure fold lah. How to don't fold? That's why you should jam lah. Hey, don't be scared, bro. What's that balls? Like Ivan, you see? Got balls, that's why I got chips back.
I thought like not every time you're gonna fold.
Maybe same.
We all should
I always got ball, Abli.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I guess whatever I got it through, yeah. I don't know what I had.
You need to flip, Shada.
I don't think
You need to be rich to
yours
fold.
looks better.
That also is very
Mine probably gets through too.
The richer you are, the bigger the balls.
Hey, careful ah.
To be rich to have balls, bro.
Pretty impressed have Soiz has been able to like.
You try let me
with
play,
the
like
swing
think
that
it
you
on
like. I've been showing my cards every fucking hand. Yeah, it's just like how like to just do the one-handed feel.
Oh, no.
For like having like.
I mean, I can move it a bit, so just not,
Yeah.
shouldn't move it too much, right? So, yeah, it'll be tough if I only had one hand.
Yeah.
So Bernie Kenny folds pocket 4s in early position.
All in.
What?
All in.
Okay, all in. Okay, I fold.
So all in from Wang Bei Cock.
Two.
King 7, not going to do it.
Snap. Hey.
2 and 10.
I love how before the action is complete or done,
when
people are like
ask for the
screaming
count, and then
and
you
telling
look
each
at
other
the
what to do.
screen,
So
and like fucking
it's kind of
some hand they were
incredible.
never calling with. Like a decent hand, but one you know they're never calling with, and they just got you hooked.
Or like count before they look at their cards.
It's a super friendly final table.
Yeah, really nice.
沒有啦，這裡是跟應該one of the guys have 大概得吧，11不懂哦，喺那邊還多哎。12 and like the cutoff and the big blind。哎呀，現在大家誰中意一盤都也是 GG 了啊。誰中意？Never calling。
3, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7, 3, 7.
Very close, getting close.
Like 2.3 of that.
Thank you.
Michael Soiza's got 4.2 million chips, queen 3 offsuit in a small blind. Does he want to try to see a free flop? Does he want to put some pressure? He is going to limp into Kenny. I think Bryn Kenny here's got to feel pretty good to get some free flops.
Yeah, it's pretty nice. I think that Soiza, well, he actually, the pot that he lost really takes kind of the wind out of his sails. That extra firepower is gone now. I mean, he has 4 million, but if he loses his spot, he's going to be one of the short stacks.
I think Kenny is trying to think if he can make a play at the pot because he expects Soiza to actually push him around while he's reaching for chips. Just jack 3 offsuit. Shows you why he's one of the best. Look at this.
Wow, this is really impressive timing from him.
420,000.
Excellent move.
Oh, he showed him with 3.
3 spades.
Okay, now he shows him both cards.
That's why I got to raise.
Yeah, fair enough.
It's funny, he shows one card, then you thought you were going to show it back the same card, right? No, he shows both cards.
He must have been thinking, I don't want this guy to think that I have pocket 3s or ace 3 or anything.
Let me make sure he knows it's a bad hand. That is some good timing there.
You know, they teach you always go after the guy on the downswing.
The run back continues, right? That's why I just folded, you know, like if you're calling, I'm just fucking hanging.
You're like, oh, I'm sure I'm going to bleed more here.
Than Flop comes Jack, 3 for sure.
Always go after the guy.
I'm learning to go after the guy on a downswing.
That's funny.
Soiza slowing down a bit because he did lose those chips. Ace 3 in the small blind for Kenny. He's got 21 big blinds. I think in a vacuum, most players would just shove here. No, it's a plus EV shove. Easiest way to play the hand.
Oh, I'm shot this. I just realized it. I think you were drawn to. I think. Okay. Definitely 4 outs. I definitely had 4 outs. I don't know if I had the 5th. I don't know how much you had out of this one.
20 bigs.
20 bigs? Oh, yeah. I'm not folding the offsuit, I don't think.
Yeah.
Guys, make sure that you follow the channel so that you're always aware of when we're live.
No, it was better. It was better than that. But like, you know, like you don't want to peel. You don't want to peel like an 8. You want to peel like a queen. You want to have the outs to like really like.
You have to be in an actual good spot
Yeah,
instead of like just shit. I guess I got to.
Yeah. How much are you playing? 2. 2 mil. 2 behind. Yep, 2. 2 plus this. You got it.
It's nice for Bay. One of the worst hands there for Sam Greenwoods.
I'm going to jam very light. Don't see beautiful.
You got dirty stack by the way. Lucky you.
Doesn't make much difference, I think.
5K become 25K. 5X. 120.
So, you know, Greenwood's a pretty playable hand, but he has Ivan Liao in the big blinds. That's a go. Nice. Yeah. He earned that reputation. He earns those walks because he's so tough to play. This is just an added benefit of being hyper aggressive.
So small blind versus big blind. Again, Ivan Leon, Soiza, the two big stacks. When they had these stacks before, Ivan 3-barreled into Soiza. And Soiza hero called on King 6, despite the ace coming out. Now they're kind of back to those same kind of stacks. Let's see how this hand plays out. It's going to limp King 10. So Soiza King 7 suited, reaching for raising chips. It's not going to get Ivan Leao out of the pot.
I don't think so either. Still like the move.
420,000.
420.
Oh, he's going to lay it
Wow.
down. That's a big lay down.
This is something we haven't seen very often.
King 7 suited.
Is that what you want to hear?
No good, King's flow. Yeah, man.
I can't believe it.
Call, bro. He has King 10, he says.
Yeah, Soiza can't believe it.
Good one. It's big blind King 7 suited. It's like fucking good hand, right?
Yeah, I know.
King 10 and King 7 suited?
He had King 10, I had King 7 suited. I was like raising for value
That's
and
not
he's
very
like
gangster.
folding
No,
King
no,
10.
no. Wait first.
Not very
Wait,
gangster.
I'm waiting for you first.
You're waiting for
Gangster
Now
wanna be.
I'm a healthy stack. I'm waiting for you.
ICM,
Yeah,
bro.
I'm chilling too.
You show me become a healthy
We're about as we're same healthy almost. You have a little more.
Yeah.
2.7, I think. Maybe with the and 1 sec. 2.6.
Well, that's
Yeah,
good
like
enough, man.
2.6, like here.
Sure. Yep.
Soiza Jack Deuce in the small blind. He's going to call. Now, in this situation before, Kenny bumped it up with Jack 3 and he's just going to shove A6. Kenny's defending his big blind very well against Soiza.
No free hand. One day there'll be a free hand. If I keep trying.
Everyone's pretty close.
Yeah. Getting dicey.
From like 2.3 to...
It's just a turbo tournament.
Yeah.
Everyone have 20, 30 bigs.
May the luckiest man win.
Yeah, chip leader has 35 bigs now.
Let's just flip. I promise I'll call last track. Get on it.
Well, if you don't, you might not make it out alive.
That's true.
So good luck to you.
So action is on Soiza on the dealer button.
Gangster is back.
Yeah, it's time. Gangster time.
250,000. Ace-9 for Greenwood in the big blind. Some players might just jam this, especially against a player who's been opening a lot on the button.
Lay flat, 我唔知問咩，唔中個 flat。佢可能有，亦都可能冇啊。
你過嗰度啫，我呢度應該就係輕技有啊。
Greenwood of Ace-9 trying to decide if he should call or jam.
剩翻10零個 BB， 冇人捱打。
He is going to shove.
Gangster, you see, tight, very tight. Call man, all in.
So Greenwood's actually catching up to Soiza. Soiza's only got 3.9 million.
Gangster, no, you're a gangster.
No lah, bro. I got good hands, bro. Have to raise one. You see my hand, you sure raise one. But I can't call all in.
Sure, we jam all in.
Sometimes people got tapped, sometimes you got tapped, you know.
That's why it's all about luck.
I agree.
Yeah, really good move by Greenwood.
Ace-10 of hearts for Ivan Lau. He's got 30 big blinds. It's going to make it 300,000, 2.5x.
This one type player.
E7, type player.
Just now. No
So I believe Ivan moves up into the chip lead of that pot.
Yeah.
4 million chips.
You're right. You're opening every hand, and he knows he dominates him, so...
That's true. And you know 7 comes on the turn.
7 comes on the turn, perfect.
Yeah, reasonable shot.
2 outer you, bro.
Yeah.
I got 7, you 2 outer you.
Mine, okay one. Okay one.
Cause I have ball. Okay. Tell him. What about what?
You got balls, bro. Balls.
Got S1 pronounced. Balls.
Big.
A lot.
Who's big?
Big.
You got big blind. Sometimes too much balls also no good. 4-6 suited all in.
They're going to keep teasing Ivan about the 4-6 suited all in. Busting Paul Foy.
Too much balls.
You know that a hand like that is just going to stay a thing. When they play each other in a month and he has 4-6, he's going to make a comment about that hand. Remember, Paul?
Course.
Remember what happened?
Big blind. Me? Yeah. I got 2.
Ivan has like 3.
Don't ask me.
Yeah, 3 plus.
More
3,
than
3, 7, 3, 7.
No. I think 1,
3,
2,
7,
3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 7, 3, 8, 3, 9.
Greenwood trying to decide if he can punish with 9-4. He's not going to do that.
All in.
Quick all-in from Bay.
Wow.
Bay's been shoving in and
Give you survive
chipping
to
up.
next level.
Looks like there's a little break, but we're not going on break. We actually got some. I'll show you something shortly. Some hands from the $1 million short deck event, but let's take a look at chip counts. Look at the chip counts. 24 big blinds is the chip leader.
Wow,
Michael
yeah.
Soiza. Ivan Lau's got pretty much the same stat. Greenwood's got 21 big blinds. Bryn Kenny's got 18. This is anyone's game.
And that's ridiculous because the difference in payouts between what they make now and the winner is $1 million.
Yeah, and they're so short. And you know what? There's no deal that's going to happen.
No.
These guys are going to play it out. Top two will get at least $1 million. 1.45 for first. Let's take a look at the $1 million short deck ante-only event. Andrew Roble only comes out for the biggest games. We got some new faces here. Wu Ye Wei. This is a short deck tournament.
$127,000 buy-in indeed, and really nice to see Andrew Roble. Really successful here in the Asian circles.
他说你没有 all in 很吓人。
Queen.
So look at this table. We got Sergey Lebedev. He got third place in the short deck ante-only event #1. Also got some new players at the table. Wu Ye Wei, Makita Badziakowski, Paul Fua. So he's always happy. He's always smiling if you just look at him.
Yeah, it's very nice table presence.
Yes, we're showing you some action over here. This tournament's happening at the same time as the final table of the 6 max, which is currently on a little bit of a break. But instead of going on a highlight reel, we can show you some new hands. So there's Badziakowski.
Please don't bust me. I want to keep my card protector. So nice. Don't want to use it.
So cold here. Wow.
Yi Wei Wolf 10-9 suited.
Need to wear gloves.
跟我一样哎。
Or use a hot tea.
This is 125,000 USD by an unlimited re-entry.
Let me ask them, see whether they can
It's a
adjust.
huge tournament.
Maybe can.
Yeah.
Section by.
If boss asks, they can.
You know, in the early levels of a short deck event, people do tend to call a bit more. He's just going to lay it down. Didn't love
Okay,
it.
one good card.
No. Why? No. Yeah.
One good card.
One good card.
阿陽，誒
Start to
阿佬
shop without one good card.
呢度好凍啊！佢哋話好凍，問你呢度可以閂細啲嘅冷氣係
Thank
咩
you.？
或者個風啊，或者
Back. No. Oh, it's me.
Yeah.
Oh,
Whoa,
right.
whoa.
Sorry,
I don't want too many buttons.
I do. I like to play button. Yeah. Can I keep it here?
Yeah, we play short stack. You keep it forever.
That's a good point.
30 endings.
Sure stack. No button.
Short stack wins the button game.
Oh yeah, let's play win the button.
Roble here with 300,000 in chips.
We got 105 behind, just in case.
This tournament's crazy variance.
First 22.
And here we see a different approach again. So Roble has a lot of experience playing this game. So King Jack not that strong in this game, but it contains some high cards that block really strong hands. Kita deciding if he wants to take a flop here. He does. Has position. Lots of antes around, of course.
What's up?
Pretty good flop for Robo. Best thing about his hand here is the king, not even the jack. It's nice to block some two pairs and stuff, but it's even nicer to be drawn to a high straight and block some powerful straights. Of course, no chance that Pajakowski has ace king. Like, you can pretty much just rule that out. He would have went all in with that before the flop.
Bet 100.
Puts Mikita all in.
Yeah, no. Give up.
2嘛
，8、9啊。
黑桃，
Short
黑
deck.
桃就不知道了。后面那个短筹码，
他打10万哦，前面。
他打2万2，他打4个蓝的。哦，开了牌打4个蓝，我没去，没看。去死钱多了，他的后面短筹码很多牌刚推上。
Lebedev finishing third in our last tournament, short deck tournament that is. Pajakowski now, ace king, one player to beat. 30 antes deep.
Only 94.
80,
Call in.
No, it's 90, I believe. 89.
Yeah, it's gonna call. Pretty strong hand there for Robo.
There you are.
He's live. That means that you're close to a flip. I've seen some ridiculous percentages they were talking about earlier at the table. Ace 9 suited versus kings is like it's more than 40%.
Jack 10 would be even worse. Do you want two pairs?
You're still ahead. No two pairs.
I do?
Jack.
Picture. No.
Go
Yes,
Taylor.
Picture.
Go
Picture. Picture.
So nice double there for Mikita.
所以嘛，
It's always nice because the antes are worth a lot and it's really nice to win them. When you go all in the cutoff, the opponent's gonna fold so often. Luckily for him, Robo had a hand to call with. $60 antes. No big stack by all means, but much more comfortable than he was before. It's a good spot for him.
Raise 18.
Who you away? Making it 18,000. I really like these raises with the king jack, ace 10 hands. It's so hard to play multi-way pots, but you can force out so many opponents by raising. Hands like 10-8 do so well against you, but they have no interest in calling raises.
Call.
Gets called in 2 spots.
3 players.
超哥，
That is an action board, especially because Wu Yuwei has less than 30 antes left. He flops the nuts. 60,000 in the middle. Looks like he just wants to rip it. Be very tough for Robo to get away from. It's very likely that a hand like Queen Jack or Jack 10, Queen 10, they would all go all in. He does decide to just bet pots.
Ah. 叫他开呀，叫他转播快点，我女儿要睡着了，再不转播我女儿睡着了，我女儿等着看呢，真的我女儿睡着了，4点半。阿伦不会讲英文的。
没有，他不能转的，他轮的嘛时间，他可能放慢了。哦。 连看都看得到了吗？
Yeah, Robo wants to see it. He calls here. He wants to be able to fold if Lebedev. If Lebedev decides to go for behind him, so they actually blind all in and blind call on the turn. That's funny. So it was all about Lebedev being out for Robo. Sees the bad news.
买保险 K
啊。 你买给你啊？哦不不要，没有得买啊！啊不
，picture。
哦，
还买勾呢。今天运气是差不少的。这个牌死了，看看这个牌输了。家人们，
他开天使的，
这个牌输了，打光了啊！打个6。 已经 all in 了，最后他拨个勾，
他天数嘛 A10了。
A little replay of the action.
I don't hit short deck anymore.
还没有，还有。
I like short deck again.
传不领先。
It's gonna be for long.
4波牌赌了5手牌，4手都领先输掉了。跟老外打不习惯的。是你叫我打的，我不想打。
对啊，
你要给我人工费哦，你叫我打。
但是你一般风头又你拿。
It's kind of hard to tell that he's the one that lost the pot.
我这个这么早输了，我还
He's having the most fun out of everybody with it.
万一拿到。
Oh.
Fold.
Fold.
See 3 limps.
OK。
哦，他拨隔壁台。
对啊，不拨我们的。
Right, so that's a set of 7s for Robo. Really nice flop for him. A little bit of flop stop pair. All fuzz, absolutely nothing here. Small bet by Robo. Could trigger a caller from Lebedev. Of course, his hand is super vulnerable. I love this fold. And I love it for the reason because it's so hard to play that on the turn. He has 2 players behind him. If he gets pushed off his hand, it's a disaster.
Podziakowski here with ace-10 of hearts. And don't forget, we do still have the final table of the 6-max no limit event. We're just waiting for them to complete their break. We'll transition back over there. So we're showing you the $1 million short deck ante-only day 1 at the moment. So he's just gonna open shove here. It's an unlimited re-entry tournament. Don't be surprised if some players are in for like 4 or 5 bullets.
Yeah.
60 so much.
Oh, nice. Double button.
You can put double NT. Double.
Okay, single button.
How unfortunate.
Okay, back to the final table of the 6-max, event number 3.
3.4 and 50.
Yeah, just to remind you guys again, 1.45 million for first place. These guys are guaranteed more than $400,000 each.
Yeah, right now it's a $100,000 pay jump.
Yeah, my bad. It's $395 guaranteed for all these guys. Everybody's super close. It's kind of insane.
And the blinds keep going up, 80,000, 160,000.
Yeah, it's actually really important for me. It's kind of sweating the time banks a bit, but
Chip leader Ivan Lau.
for sure. I was wondering how the hell you guys have so many fucking time banks. He just calls, right?
So Ivan checks limps queen 6, Soiza of 9-7 offsuit in the big blind. He's got to be careful to make moves right now because he's getting pretty short, just like everyone else, despite being in second place. So Ivan makes the best hand for a pair of queens. I like to check. I feel like when you got middle pair, no kicker, it's hard to get called by worse, so you're better off trying to induce a bet from someone who's got no equity.
Get a bunch of time home after this, right?
Yeah.
You'll probably go home from after this Monaco or so?
I don't know where else it would be. Maybe.
Nowhere to go.
Soiza's reaching for chips.
You're not going to go to Florida.
No. Patrick and Tony's poker class?
You're not going to go to Brazil.
No.
160,000. It's got 3%.
You get your taxes back, but then as Canadians, then it turned out to be a little more complicated than that. But then I was like, yeah, I could go to Brazil because I thought Brazil was like, going to like.
Ivan makes the
double
call.
Double the distance of going to the Bahamas or something. And I'm so wrong. It's like a 12-hour.
It's a good card for Ivan because now he's got a backdoor club draw in case his opponent does have a king.
Yeah, it's just so nice. Like when you have a queen with a weak kicker here, then sometimes you're concerned, like what turns can I call on? Will I be put in a tough spot? And now it's just automatic, easy call.
Yeah, Soiza gives up.
Like I thought it was like just past Mexico City or something, you know?
River is the 4, a blank.
You know, like no, it just.
So Ivan checks. Soiza just has 9 high. Most likely puts his opponent on a queen or a deuce.
I want to go to Brazil for like a vacation sometime. I've never been to South America.
No, neither have I. Like that would be like the thing to do, go and like tack on a week.
And it's like good time of year, good weather.
Soiza's reaching for chips here. He just has 9 high.
Yeah.
When I booked my flights here.
It's really hoping that Ivan has a deuce and that he can get a cheap bluff through.
Yeah.
Maybe some limped ace highs, jack 9, that sort of thing.
You know, this small sizing definitely targets those ace high type hands.
And then she's traveling on either end, and I'm like, I could have just done like whatever with Japan and Seoul or something before, but
I mean,
does she travel a lot?
It's annoying, but it's just such a small bet that he's going to make the call.
Yeah.
Why you think so long? Slow roll me, bugger. This fella gonna get punished for slow roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, scared 275 is easy call.
What did she do?
She does internal audit for
Yeah.
like a auto parts manufacturer. So
Ivan
she's
Lau's
traveling to all the
clear
plants
chip leader after that
to
pot.
do audits.
Knocks
I
down
mean,
Soiza.
I don't think she's. I think this year, like they've done
Đau
some
lần
sort of
chung
like
là cái gì
restructuring
cũng
of the
có
department, so I
check.
don't think she's doing any China this year. But like last year
Tên
she
thì
did
khám nào.
China, Slovakia, Spain, Germany, lots of like small towns in the U.S. and Canada. Yeah.
And what, going like every other week or something?
Yeah, almost.
And what,
Like
would go
in-
for like 4 or 5 days then she would go? Or?
She goes Monday to Friday, but oftentimes that's like, like if she's traveling to Europe or whatever.
Ivan's
then
got
she might
10-9
do
on
the
the
last
dealer
two,
button
but,
to
like,
chip
then
lead.
sometimes-
Savage to go like work Monday through Friday and fly all over like
Yeah,
that.
no, it's kind of crazy that they don't.
It's nuts.
Like, they don't want to pay her like.
This is the Ivan we know. He puts
whatever,
pressure
right?
on
Like,
players.
obviously, if she's like flying back on like.
That's a nice
Saturday
raise
or
there.
whatever,
He's in
she'd
command
be able
now.
to take, like, Monday off or
Wow,
whatever.
ace 4 for Soiza.
she's-
This is actually pretty
but,
tempting to reshove on because Ivan opens so wide and he's the chip leader.
I think so too. Soiza's not afraid to make moves like this.
But yeah, I want
Oh,
to
nice
over here,
you
pass.
know? Yeah.
Because Kenny actually has ace jack. For Bryn Kenny, ace jack. It's one easy play from him. It's going to be all in.
All in. All in.
So he does shove.
Like 2.670. Yeah, 2.670. As long as this
Okay.
is right.
Ivan getting a count.
Just saving some face here. Doesn't want to make it seem easy to just go all in against him.
Ooh. I think I dodged one.
If you would have ripped?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have called.
I could have ripped.
Did I
I'm
do
not so
dominate?
sure if Brim would have
So,
just
yeah, you
called
dodged
there very
I
easily.
dodged one, bro. But you never
Yeah.
know, my hit my kicker.
Yeah,
Ivan's
you
style.
would have hit it.
Yeah.
You know, if Ivan didn't open the button,
Yeah,
they would have definitely gotten in.
that's true.
Is that like standard for that type of job, or does she like run a division or something? Or that's just like a standard thing to do, but like.
I guess it's kind of standard.
That's so sick. She does good with like all the time zone changes.
As well as you can, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, like I do really well with the time zone changes, but a lot of people don't.
She has sleep problems generally, so like I don't think.
That's not a good combo.
No, but I mean it's kind of it evens out, you know.
Oh yeah, true.
Like I don't get like, I get 5 hours of sleep one night and I'm a giant baby. She's just like,
I'm like you.
yeah, but I usually sleep well. And
Yeah,
she-
same here.
Yeah, and
but
she
if I
gets-
don't sleep well, I'm on.
Yeah,
toast.
exactly. But she gets like 5 hours of sleep and she's just like off weights because
It's like normal day.
This is pretty nice still for Kenny. He's definitely gonna have more aces in his hand here than Greenwood on average, because he could trap limp a lot of them, and on top of that, he has an emergency straight draw if he needs it.
Yeah, I need like 8 hours.
And Kenny's been hanging in there the whole tournament.
Yeah.
He's very good at grinding this 20 big blind stack.
Oh my god, how old are you? Like 34?
29 this year.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
34 is pretty close.
Yeah, 5 years off.
Put that like in your age.
this year, so I'm like 4 years older.
There's nobody with a distinct advantage here. I mean, even if you go up to 4 million, yes, cool, you can make 1 or 2 pre-flop raises more, but then you lost your advantage already, so...
Yeah. The tricky part is that because everyone's so short and everyone's reshoving a lot, opening is not as easy because every time you open, you just fold every single time because they're shoving. You don't even get to see a flop.
Yeah.
Say you're playing against a guy that has like 30 big blinds or 40 big blinds. They're not going to reshove 30 big blinds too wide. Then you get to see some flops at least.
Exactly. Yeah, there's certain situations, you know, at final tables, on the one final table, you want to abuse the chip lead and you want to just raise like 10-3 suited and hands like that. But there's other situation when everybody has a very small stack, you just kind of have to use your chip lead as the fact that you have a few more rounds to play than other people.
Yeah, and as you can see, every single one of these guys are not afraid to go all in.
Yeah.
There's not one. They're not like. Of course, they want to ladder up, but they're not passing up like close spots.
Not like, make a vacation out of it because you went so far. Yeah.
So Bryn Kenny's on 4 million chips. Greenwood, 10-9 of clubs. It's on the dealer button. 19 big blinds. Up against 2 Malaysian players in the blinds who like to reshove on him. So even he's a little bit confused on what to do with 10-9 suited. He's just going to open shove. He's just stopping his players from reshoving on him. 19 big blinds. And going to get 2 folds.
Yeah.
Now that's an adjustment there.
And a short deckhand.
He's not lying. And it all looks like, you know, people fold, there's a button raise, but this is extremely stressful. Getting a hand like 10-9 suited, you're playing for $1 million prize difference with only a few guys left. And you decide for 19 big blinds, let's go. I mean, if somebody has ace-jack, it's all over possibly, you know?
Yeah. I don't think ace-jack would fold.
Nope.
Gangster, a little more.
80. Too much.
Too much. It's better math though.
Yeah, that's right.
Pocket deuces for Kenny. Look, he just lays it down. It's because everyone is so short. He knows it's unlikely to get to see a flop anyways. Greenwood, ace-3. He's going to lay it down.
There you go. If these guys had 2 million chips more, they'd be raising these hands to use it. Look
at this.
Their big stacks.
1-8 plus.
Cox all in queen 10.
1-8 plus. 1-9. 1-9 plus, sorry.
Michael Soiza in the big line of ace-8. Going to make the call here.
GG, he says. He has 43%.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
Okay, stand up.
GG, you gotta win the flips, bro. I gotta
stand up is what you need to do.
I love that. Step 1, stand up.
Queen will be
Yeah, they're
good.
both standing up.
Yeah.
Countering each other.
Step 2, queen.
Ace.
Who can root for the card more?
Now you gotta. Okay. Ace 10 jack.
No. Ace.
Silver ball.
I think 8-9-3.
Yeah, see, that's what you gotta ask.
Yeah, 8-9-3 is like flop, I think.
Comes the flop.
Oh.
It's a queen or a 10.
I love how nothing happened on a flop and 2 or 3 people go, ooh.
Comes the turn card. It's a 5. One more card for Bay.
GG
7. So Wang Baycock going to take 5th place for $400,000. Very well played.
Good run.
Everyone's in good spirits and happy.
Yeah, I really enjoy watching him play. He's provided a lot of entertainment yesterday, today. He's been very chatty at the table, played some big pots.
Yeah, he really held his own for someone who doesn't play professionally.
Yeah.
4,050,000.
Yeah.
So that's a big pot
Everyone's, like, super
for
close to
Soiza.
him.
Well, I think Michael is...
I have like 5.
Yeah, he's got like the what you're short of average. He just got pretty much.
Soiza is the chip leader of the tournament. Everyone's guaranteed $500,000 US.
Yeah, he's 200 short of average.
And you
I have
like
like average.
It's a $170,000 pay jump right now.
Short, 200, 800. You probably have like 4.8 or 4.9.
Here's the chip counts, 31 big blinds for Michael Soiza. Bryn Kenny in second, 4 million chips. Ivan Lau not far behind, and Greenwood really isn't that far behind, 21 big blinds.
Yep.
This is really a fight, just trying to get any little chips you can and hanging in there.
Yeah, I mean, if Greenwood raises pre-flop, wins the blinds, he's in second. That's how close it is.
Yep.
At the same time, Michael could lose his lead in one pre-flop raise as well. One c-bet and it's gone.
So you can't think like, oh, I'm the chip leader. I'm just going to run over this table and raise like 5-4 offsuit.
Yeah.
Greenwood folds ace-6 under the gun. Ivan Lau 6-3 suited on the dealer button. Let's see if he wants to just maybe put some pressure on just because he's Ivan Lau. Now he's going to respect the game and fold like on the button.
Yeah. If under, like it's the anti-under, so.
And in this situation that they were in earlier, where Bryn Kenny raised from the big blind with Jack-3 and showed Soiza, this is actually not something that is now an advantage for Soiza, where he thinks, oh, cool, you know, my opponent makes aggressive moves. He already knows that Bryn is willing to put some pressure on.
Soiza's going to keep limping, try to get that free flop, and finally gets one.
That's a very ugly flop for both players.
Yeah, it's also a hard one to stab at because it's easy for the blind to have some kind of piece. So you see quick checks around. Turn card's a 7 of diamonds. Kenny picks up a backdoor flush draw. Soiza checks. Bryn Kenny quickly checks behind. He's got the queen high for showdown. River card is an 8. I think Soiza is content on trying to showdown king high.
King high.
Oof.
And it's good.
Yeah, Bryn's gonna hate that one. I can't blame him. There's so many hands that Soiza could hit on that board that he calls with from small blind.
And queen high still has showdown value, so it's not like an auto bet.
Finally, I see a free flop once. Persistence is key. Keep limping.
Ivan's opening ace-5. He's got the ace blocker.
$350.
Queen 7 as average of a hand as you can get. He's going to go ahead and defend here.
Wow.
Greenwood seems pretty content playing pots against Ivan from the blinds. I'd actually be a little bit more terrified, thinking I'm going to get barreled off my hand a bit more. 9-6-3. Both players with nothing. Yeah, I don't blame Ivan for checking here. It's the type of board that hits a big blind calling range. Turn card is the king. Does Ivan want to showdown ace high? Does he want to represent the king? Both options are reasonable. He is going to fire some chips. It's up to 4.4 million.
Yeah.
So when we lose you there in 5th place, a nice deep run, you're quite a regular on the Triton Tour, is that correct?
I've played a few. When playing this Jeju Triton last series, I went to Montenegro.
How do you feel about your play today? You were quite short stacked, you were playing aggressive with that short stack and got called in the end there.
I think it's just decent. Not to say like I'm card day, not that I have a lot of cards as well. So.
And now it's quite late in the evening, but is it time for bed or more poker, cash game? What are you going to do?
Nah, just go for dinner.
Bit of dinner.
Yeah.
That's a late dinner.
Yeah, late dinner. No chance to eat earlier.
No time to eat when there's poker to be played. Well, congratulations on a nice deep run.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, this man has given us a lot of nice moments.
Yeah, he is our 5th place finisher for $400,000 US.
Yeah, he gave us some really nice big pots.
Both day 1 and day 2.
Yeah.
They were really fun to watch.
Greenwood's here trying to see a flop.
It's got to be scary. Ivan in the big blind looks checking your stack out. It's got Queen 5 offsuit.
Yeah.
And he really wants to consider punishing. I mean, it doesn't hurt to take a flop as well. All right, he's going to take the free flop.
I mean, all of these guys are really, really good players, but being to the right of Ivan Liao in this spot, that's tough.
Yeah, it's all about being Sam Greenwood thinking, man, I don't want this guy to my left.
Greenwood has an excellent strategy always, though. You always see it from him, like him playing out of position from the small blind. I'm always very impressed with it.
Yeah, he's very well versed in position and out of position. So the flop is ace 6 deuce. I think he actually believes that Ivan would raise pre-flop if he had an ace. That's why he's reaching for chips. He thinks that it's unlikely for Ivan to actually have a piece.
160.
160?
So Ivan has Queen 5 offsuit. Hasn't given up yet. It's a little bit suspicious, but just going to fold the hand. Greenwood on the button, 6-4 suited. He's only got 20 big blinds. He is going to reach for some chips. Looks like he's going for a minimum raise.
almost feel like Ivan's gonna get a little feisty soon.
I mean, he's thinking about it. He's like trying to time it perfectly, it feels like.
Yeah. I don't think he likes being this inactive, and it's not like he's even being inactive, but just as far as his experience goes.
You win.
He's playing pretty solid.
Could you call the floor oval? Could you call the floor oval, please?
Floor.
Yeah. But you can keep dealing.
I'm not sure what the issue is. We'll find out soon.
Could we color up some chips?
Yeah, he's right.
Sure.
You can keep dealing, but
Yeah.
Just makes it easier to count the chip stacks.
Yeah, also just like you saw him cutting out raising chips, it's very nice if you could just make it 3 blues and 4 blacks, you know?
Yeah.
There's almost no hundreds, but it's true.
Yeah, so excellent points. I think it speeds up the game. It's
And
easier to play,
100
less
isn't
chip
even
counting.
pretty fun.
Good point by Sam Greenwood
100
there.
isn't even that big a chip, you know, at this point.
Yeah, there's only 160 of those in play total.
Yeah.
The 100's fine being the biggest.
Yeah, I know.
For at least
Yeah,
the heads up.
yeah.
All in for Ivan Lau.
25 big blinds. Man,
it's hard to call this.
Yeah. And I really think that we saw something there, the way he was thinking about it, and it's not something that he's telegraphing to other players, of course, because they don't see the hand that he's actually considering. But the way he was pausing with certain hands, I really have the feeling that Ivan is just like, you know what, I think that this might be ripe for the taking. I'm just going to step on the gas here.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely looking for opportunities to pick up chips. He wants that championship. So players are coloring up their chips to get more blues in play, just to count stacks easier. Ace King for Soiza. We haven't seen a premium hand in a while. He's got 30 big blinds. Go for a minimum raise. Oh, Kenny's got ace-9 in the small blind, 20 big blinds.
Ooh.
This is very tempting to shove.
Yeah. I mean, who could blame him? This is a really strong hand to have against the button.
Especially a player like Soiza who's aware to put some pressure on. I think he's going to go for it. He does shove. Soiza's got to love this.
Call.
Bryn Kenny in trouble.
Hold, baby.
Soiza asking for a hold. He's got 72% favorite to knock out Bryn Kenny. Now this will actually make a massive chip leader. Whoever wins this pot, 6.9 million in the middle.
Had a king.
You have a 9?
I had a pretty good hand. I had king jack offsuit.
So
Very nice hand.
3 nines left.
So far, so good for Soiza.
I think a 6, 9, 8, 7, 10, queen. Any of those are okay. Especially 9.
No shit.
Turn cards to 6 of diamonds.
That's an interesting one.
At least it was a diamond.
Yeah.
At least it's diamond.
Yeah, it gives Soiza a flush draw.
So he gains 2 outs there for Kenny.
Comes the river card. It's a 7.
Unlucky. Good game.
Good game for Bryn Kenny. 4th place finisher.
Good game, brother.
Just picked up $500,000, 509,000 US dollars. Everyone just got a $170,000 pay jump.
Yeah, nice score for Bryn. I mean, in that position, it really is anyone's game, and he had a really strong hand against the button open. This is going to be an all-in every single time.
Yeah.
No regrets for him. I think he played really well.
Yeah, he was kind of like hovering that small 20 big blind stack, but he just knew when to shove, well-timed. Unfortunately, sometimes your opponent wakes up with a hand. So everyone is guaranteed 676,000. The pay jump is 350,000 now from third to second. And from second to first is 400 extra thousand. It's 1.45 million for first. Michael Soys is a clear chip lead. He's got half of the chips in play. He's got 8.3 million. He's got 2 Malaysian players and Sam Greenwood. Michael Soys is 7-6 suited. I imagine he's going to want to put the pressure on right now. He's got the momentum. Pocket deuces for Ivan Lau. It wouldn't surprise me if he considers shoving all in here.
Yeah.
You're playing three-handed. The chip leader is going to open so many hands on the dealer button because he should be. Pocket deuces also plays. It's tough to play post flop.
Yeah, for sure. And he has 25 big blinds. He can gain a lot here.
We'll see what he does. He's going to raise. 960,000. So he's just got a very playable hand. It's tough though because they're not that deep, so he does lay it down.
Yeah. At the same time, he really wants to use his chip lead, but it's a disaster for him if he loses the chip lead. So he has to pick his spots very well. He can't just start gambling just because he has chips.
It's all about what do you have. You show you show 1, 2 first, and the next 2. But still, it's kind of like
Yeah, I just call up that as well.
They are calling up some more chips. Greenwood is in third place.
Yeah, I'm on 9. Yeah. Can you just cut that stack if you don't mind?
Remember, top 2 guaranteed $1 million. Third place is already impressive, 676,000.
Bryn, 4th place, not a bad result. I know you're used to better, but how do you feel you played today?
Yeah, I feel like I played great, so nothing really you could do. It's frustrating. I had like a ton of chips when there were 8 left, just lost a bunch of all-ins. Like, yeah, I just played well, so can't be upset about it at all. Whatever happens.
And of course, recently you had the massive win. You're a big reminder on your head there from the Aussie Millions. How was that one for you? Still living off the buzz there?
You forget about that like the day after it happened. So like, yeah, it was a fun tournament and fun time. Like just living off a life buzz.
How much do you love the Triton events? They treat you well here?
Yeah, great. I love them. I always come, and yeah, I think they're the best high roller tournaments to come to. Everyone has a good time. Like, so yeah, I always come support them.
Okay, and finally looking at who's left. They've been tough to play against today. Have you played much with Sam?
Yeah, I played tons with Sam, like all the time. Play all the high roller tournaments everywhere. Played online for a long time. So yeah.
And Michael, has he been a tough cookie to crack?
Yeah. Michael is a strong player, plays aggressive. Like, yeah, all good players, tough players for sure.
Well, thanks for talking to us, Bryn.
Yeah, thank you.
We'll catch you next time.
Yeah, for sure.
Thank you.
Bryn doesn't mince words. It's so awesome. I mean, it is cool though. Like the way he means it is just like I'm just really enjoying like what life brings me and what position poker puts me in. And
yeah,
winning the Aussie Millions is awesome, but it's like, you know, he's in a constant buzz.
He forgot about it the day after, he said. I don't know how true that is, but you know.
Yeah, but that's why he said like you know, it's just a constant buzz kind of. I mean, you know, I think he makes the most of it too. In between those trips, you know, right before he comes here, He goes to Japan, Tokyo, has nice dinners, brings his family along on trips, and then he's here, and then off to the next stop.
He's definitely enjoying the poker life and actually, you know, taking some mini vacations and really just relaxing, and it's what you should do.
Yeah.
You know, take some time away from poker here and there. So let's get back to the action. Soy's has got bottom pair, betting out into Greenwood. He's going to chip up again.
Oh, you forget about it the day after. Come on, man. What are you doing?
All right, so Greenwood in the small blind, Queen 3 suited. I think Greenwood feels like he's a very strong post-flop player that he wants to play as many pots as he can with the largest effective stack possible. So he's going to keep these pots small by limping. We'll see if Ivan lets him get away with that.
He's going to see a flop here.
So both players miss. Check, check.
It's a pretty reasonable board for Greenwood maybe to represent something that he limbed. He's confident that his Queen 3 could still be good. It's just incredibly tough to play Ivan out of position.
Look at this, betting
throw it
Ivan
out.
Liao, Queen 7 high.
160 minimum, bro.
No. I got it.
That's how we can. Completely nothing less than a big blind.
play other than I also won't guard already.
Yeah, we need to wash face.
The spotlight there.
Can't do anything also. No need lah. Cannot see the cards after how.
Action on Sam Greenwood, dealer about ace-5. I think he's contemplating maybe just open shoving.
Yeah. Less than 20 big blinds, aggressive opponents.
A hand hard to play post-flop, unless
So
you
true.
flop an ace.
$1 million.
Okay, so it's basically saying he's all in. Pocket kings
Wow.
from Ivan Lau. Ivan's like, did you just make $1 million?
Nice la.
He's like,
How
yeah.
much behind?
Yeah, he's a bit confused.
Yeah, I think Greenwood's making it $1 million just in case Ivan makes a really aggressive play and
Soisa
Soisa
goes
wakes
in.
up with a hand.
Yeah.
So with big pay jumps, I think that's a very smart move.
1.7
Greenwood just
behind.
always comes up with these really smart game dynamics. I really respect him for that.
So action is on Ivan Lau. He is using a time bank chip here. pocket kings.
I'm all in.
He does shove all in.
I'm all in.
Good luck, bro.
Greenwood makes the call. Greenwood's at risk. 30% chance to stay in this tournament.
Hold, Siam.
I needed you to call.
I don't want to see you, bro. I go first.
Ivan's gone. He'll be back later. So Greenwood needs an ace to stay in this tournament.
He's seriously just gonna.
Here comes the flop. All right, so that gives Greenwood more outs. He can hit a 5. 20%. Greenwood has to sweat this hand by himself.
Well, Leo really, really wants to win.
Yeah, he wants another title.
Yeah.
Here comes the turn card. Oh, it's an ace. All right, he needs to come back and root for that king. 2 more cards to go.
Still got 2 outs.
Love it. Look at him immediately ready to fight.
Comes the river card. It's an 8. Greenwood's gonna double. Ivan is the short stack. Wow, that's gotta hurt Ivan. So that's 2.1 million chips, so he's not out of it. Still has 13 big blinds. Everyone else is not too much far ahead.
It's 5, I don't play. It's 5, I don't know. Jesus Christ. Jeez, man. It's 5. Yes.
Everyone's just joking still.
Cooler, bro. No.
No,
It's 5, can't play.
Yeah, so
I mean, that's got to be pretty annoying.
2-6.
Wake up with kings. Your
25.
opponent shoves. Just got to go with it.
Yeah, and you know when we say Ivan really wants to win, it's obvious. Of course, everybody in the tournament wants to win, but for a guy playing that aggressive and playing such marginal hands sometimes with such pressure, it's good to see him in that spot all of a sudden, really sweating that all in. That he's nervous because he wants to win so bad, you know.
Yeah, that's right.
He's really legacy grinding. He wants to be the best. He wants to have the best achievements here in the Triton series.
Sometimes Ace7 wins Ace10, Ace5 beats Kings, you know. Standard shit.
45.
Still got 7 away over 9. 10 big blinds to play. Yeah.
It's funny because it goes from joking and teasing each other, but then also the support, you know, like confirming that you're still fine, you still have more than 10 big blinds, don't worry about it.
Never mind.
Never mind.
Against.
Still got chips, it's all good. If he's, yeah. Would you ever fold? I guess not, right? If he snap shoves.
No, but if both of you go well, then I
Yeah,
can
yeah.
fold, obviously.
100 and 200 and 280.
Lines up. 100. I was happy to watch the show.
So Greenwood moves up to 5.8 million in chips. The blinds are 100, 200,000 with a 200,000 big blind ante. So it's actually a very big ante considering it's 3 players. Ivan shoves King 6 suited on the dealer button.
Yeah,
He's got
excellent
10 big
shove.
blinds.
Like 2 million, yeah.
Just gonna move up 25% in chips. Definitely not out of it.
25% stack increase, something like that. 1 steal. Easy.
Your opponents still have to wake up with a hand.
Stack increase, what the fuck? Sorry? 10,
No,
yeah,
it's a
20?
turbo.
Yeah,
We are playing
yeah.
a turbo now.
25% stack increase, 1 shot. So you have like 5.5-ish, right?
5 now because I just lost 400.
That's a lot.
But yeah, 2, 4.
King Jack suited for Soiza.
I know 5. Yeah, 5-4.
Gonna go ahead and minimum raise here. There's the shove. I don't think King Jack is going anywhere.
I don't have that, but I got good hands.
I had diamonds.
Oh, well, you just need a king or jack.
Hey, just so you know.
Yeah.
Go anyway.
Just within a second, I had diamonds. All right, cool.
Ace-8, king jack suited.
So Ivan at risk, 5 million chip pot.
Send it.
He's got the best hand, 53 to 46%.
Yep.
Dodges everything so far.
Yeah, it's a good flop for Ivan.
I still have a 6.
Not a single diamond. It's hard to make a runner on the straights here.
No, I want to let you ring it. Don't like that. Exciting a bit. 10 on the turn.
No, you still got a lot, bro. You give me 2.5 only, bro.
Fair point, fair point.
I mean, ace does it. No, ace is actually better than 6.
Oh, wow.
It's a jack.
Not over yet.
Well,
it's not over yet.
Ivan needs an ace, 10, or 6 to stay in this tournament. Comes the river card. It's a 4.
Okay,
wow.
Good game for Ivan Lau. Got third place, 2 unlucky hands. The kings was the big one. 676,000. Another final table for him. Another good performance. What do you think about his play today?
I mean, I think he played really well. He's fearless. And what is really cool about this final table, I think, is that he showed restraint in a lot of spots where he would normally fired off or would have really gone for it. So you can definitely see as the tournament progresses, he has his eye on the prize more and more.
Yeah, he's definitely one of the best players that really just don't play at that much than some of the Western pros.
Yep.
Button last hand time to, yeah, okay.
So we're heads up now. Michael Soiza has 10 million chips. Greenwood's got about 5 million, I believe. Take a look at the 1 million short deck as they kind of get ready for the heads up play. It's Ben Lam again. Really loves his short deck.
Yeah.
But, you know, Ivan, definitely a fan favorite. I think you guys definitely love watching him. I'll tell you this, he's definitely jumping into this event, and he's definitely jumping into the main event for unlimited entries.
Yeah, as much as it takes.
Yeah. So we're going to watch a little bit of short deck as they set up the heads up 4 to 6 max event. Just want to point out that both players are guaranteed $1,040,000, and they'll be playing a heads up match for $400,000 US dollars.
Yeah, it's going to be massive.
So over here we got Ben Lam and Bjorn Lee.
Ben Lam's wrapping here from the cutoff with Jack 10.
Yeah, it's only one position over. So he's thinking about calling here. He's just going to call.
That is a flop. Bjorn Lee open-ended and has a flush draw.
What a monster flop for 9-8 suited.
40.
It's actually pretty tough for Ben Lam. He's got middle pair. And he's going to lay down the best hand.
I'm Andrew, by the way.
Hi, Andrew. Bjorn.
Bjorn?
Bjorn, yeah. We play on the apps. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Just BJ on the apps.
Yeah. We played a lot.
Yeah.
You went on there?
Depends on which stakes.
Overall?
Not much, I think, on that particular site.
Yeah.
Lost a lot on that 5K.
I got crushed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So here's a chip counts from the $1 million short deck event. This is event number 5. Look, I'm seeing all these hands being done. I'm like, oh, they look kind of playable. King 9,
Yeah.
Jack 8. All in for Ben Lamb, Ace Jack. This is short deck.
50 Andy seems like a good spot.
Robo of Queen 10. It's about 50 antes. It's actually got 47%. So if you can see his cards, if you want to make a call here, he's going to lay it down.
A little bit less second call.
Just out of reach, huh?
Yeah.
Good
Unlucky
knowledge
hand
there
for
by
me, too.
Robo.
Yeah.
Paul Foy. True trash. Queen 7. Ben Lamb gonna trap limp here. Needs somebody to make action behind him. Lebedev has the kind of hand that you could maybe steal with from the bottom, but he's gonna check it.
Cards in the box.
So we're gonna jump back to the heads up soon, but as you guys are used to it, they need to set the table. Players take a small break. Wanna give you guys as many live action as we can. So luckily we can jump over to the second feature table to event number 5. The $127,000 short deck tournament.
Are we playing to 8 levels today or 7?
7.
See a lot of familiar faces walking around here. This is one of the biggest action starts. This is the biggest short deck event we have. Yeah, of course, the main event is going to be $250,000. Pretty unbelievable. It's unlimited re-entries. You might think to yourself, how often are we going to actually see that? To give you an indication, I'm a Liao, bought in 5 times last Jeju edition. For the people wondering, there is no event 4. It's an unlucky number.
310 more.
Yeah, so Paul Foy also with a very strong hand here in position. Robo making it 10 antes. Really deep, more than 70 antes deep. Paul Foy is considering if he wants to go all in or just call. It's a call.
5 months. No.
They both flop a queen. Goes a bit too far to say that this is a good flop for them. Especially Robo is going to be pretty uncomfortable. He's out of position. Paul is going to show up a lot with a hand like 10-9, Jack-9, Jack-10. All those connectors. But because Paul has the same hand, you might suspect that Robo's actually slow playing one of those.
So it goes check, check on the flop. Both players make 2 pair. If they were a little bit confused on the flop, definitely feel pretty comfortable on the turn. Robo bets out 35,000 into 100,000. So you're only worried about like King Jack, Jack 8. Paul's thinking about whether he should raise or not. It's gonna make it 145,000. Doesn't want to give hands like Queen Jack a free draw. So action is on Roble. Try and decide what hand will Paul Fall check back to flop with and raise the turn. Ace Queen would make a lot of sense, but he's holding Ace Queen himself, so that makes it less likely. Pocket aces. Very possible. He probably doesn't expect Paul Fall to check back King Jack or Jack 8 in position. So Roble really in the tank here. So Roble 2 minutes in the tank. Top 2 pair. So he is just gonna call. It's like 125,000 behind, so that's quite interesting actually. I would have thought he would want to commit or fold. River card is a 10. A bad card for both players. So action is on Roble. He's tanking a bit. He's trying to deter Paul Fall from betting.
Wow. What? Was Robo all in? And this has got to concern Robo a little bit. There's some 2 pair hands that he loses against. I mean, really, his hand is just a bluff catcher here. He was really shook by the turn raise from Paul.
I mean, and now Robo kind of thinks he wished he just shoved it on the turn so he doesn't have to face a decision like this. The fact that Paul's still betting on him when the 10 comes actually makes Paul's hand look very, very strong. That's why he's very worried. He's asking himself, would Paul shove here with ace-queen when this card comes on the river? Wow! That is...
Must have king jack.
That is a big loss for him. We are back. We're ready for heads up in event number 3, the 6-max $64,000 buy-in USD. They are playing for $400,000 heads up. They're both guaranteed at least $1 million. Sam Greenwood in second place. He's got 27 big blinds. Michael Souza has doubled at 54 big blinds. We're going to play a champion here, and then we're going to transition over to event number 5, so don't go anywhere after this finishes.
Yeah, we see here the massive prize difference. So both players guaranteed $1,040,000, playing for a first place prize of $1,440,000.
And yeah.
So this is a big blind ante. So actually, you'd want to play almost 100% of your hands, I'd imagine, just because the ante is so huge.
Yeah. Yeah, the ante's massive. And think about this. I mean, a lot of main events out there from big tournament series have the prize difference here as their first place prize.
Yeah.
That's how massive this heads up is. You don't get to these situations very often.
So let's start off heads up. Greenwood limps Jack-9 suited. Michael Souza with pocket 7s. This is a premium hand heads up, so he is going to raise it. $800,000. It's 4 big blinds. There's no way Greenwood's going to fold. The question is, does he call or does he really make a big play here? Thinking that his opponent is just trying to pick on the first limp of heads up. This is the very first hand of heads up.
Yeah.
He's going to call here.
It's also very annoying when you just started the heads up and you want to get a feel. Like Sam Greenwood likes to play really small pots when he plays heads up, and immediately the first hand gets bumped to 4 big blinds.
Wow, look at this flop. Greenwood flops an open-ended straight draw. Souza an underpair to 2 cards. It's actually pretty annoying because there's 1.8 million in the middle already. Souza's going to check. You can't blame him. This is a pretty tough spot. Greenwood checks it back. Comes a turn card. It's an 8. So if you're Souza here, you got to feel pretty good that Greenwood checked back. You know, the board pairs makes your 7s more likely to be good. Is it worth betting? The bad news is that a 10 would actually counterfeit your hand.
Yeah, I think he's pretty comfortable because I think there's a big chance Greenwood would have put a small bet out there even when he had an 8, just to not give high cards a free shot at it. I really like this bet from Souza.
Yeah, you got to protect your hand, get some value. Greenwood most likely would bet a 10 in position. With 2 8s out there, it makes it unlikely for Greenwood having an 8, so I think it's a safe bet. Greenwood actually has an open and a straight draw, and he's got position.
There's a lot of reasons to assume that his 9 might even be good. I think he's definitely going to assume his jack is good as well.
Yeah, there's no way Greenwood's going anywhere in position. Let's call. See if you hit your hand. Maybe you miss, but your opponent checks and you can bluff at it.
Yeah.
3.2 million. This is the first hand of heads up. River card is a king, so Soiza still has 8s and 7s. Greenwood 0% to win unless he bluffs Soiza off of the hand. I'd imagine it's hard to get value of pocket 7s right now after you bet that turn and get called. You'd only be hoping for a 3 to call you. So he's going to check, try to get the showdown. Greenwood, jack 9. This pot is so big, he can't just let this go and just check it back. He needs to bet something. Otherwise, he's giving up too much.
Yeah, the king is a pretty troublesome card for him, though. Like, what is he actually betting here? Would he bet a weak 10 for value, or?
Yeah. So the thing is, I think the most likely hand he can represent is an 8. It's hard to represent because there's 2 8s out there already. Wow, he shoves all in.
Okay, yeah, that's.
How much is it?
That's a sick move.
This is the very first hand of heads up. Greenwood is representing an 8 and only an 8 right now.
Yeah, that's a good point. Because of the bet sizing, it's an 8 or nothing.
Yeah, it is very credible, though. Because you check back the flop. A lot of players like to check back middle pair. Michael Soiza only beats a bluff. So you're Soiza here. You got to think about all of the combos you beat. You beat diamonds. They're missed. You beat jack 9. You beat queen jack.
Yeah, he blocks 9-7. That's one of the problems.
We've seen Soiza make a big hero call against Ivan, and it was correct earlier. Can he make one more hero call? 7 million chips in the middle.
If he calls, it's all over immediately.
This is also a shot clock tournament, which is against Soiza right now. He only has a few time bank chips left. He's already burned 1 on this hand. Soiza's really thinking about it. He knows you got an 8 or you don't.
Gotta respect this bluff here by Sam Greenwood.
Soiza's an excellent. He makes the call.
He does it.
You got it.
Amazing.
What a call.
Pocket 7s is good. Michael Soiza is the champion. That was a $400,000 heads-up match in one hand.
Wow, what a call. Huge props to both players. What a fantastic hand.
That is amazing. Michael Soiza wins event number 3, the $64,000 six-max event for $1.45 million. Greenwood gets $1 million, $40,000 for second place. It was a great bluff. It just got picked off.
Yeah. Man, it hurts to get hero called like that, but he can hold his head up high.
Pretty good, pretty good. Can't complain. Thank you, thank you.
Another win from Michael Soiza. He's been having a killer year last year and this year now. Look at that. This is the biggest win of his career. $1.45 million.
Wow, just like that, one hand.
One hand. And it was a really cool hand.
Yeah.
You know, it wasn't like, oh, aces and kings and okay, whatever.
Yeah, very technical.
Yeah. That was amazing.
What? Wow, just like that, he finishes it off. I really enjoy watching him play. He's held most of the chip lead for so long in this tournament. He was always in the top 3.
Yeah, that was really cool. Looks like we're going to get some words from Michael Soiza for his biggest win ever.
Michael, you started the day as the chip leader. You've seen it through. You've gone through to the win. How does it feel?
Feels pretty good. It's nice to win something.
Is this your biggest win to date?
Yeah, it is.
And only recently, over the last couple of years, you've been playing these really big buy-in tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
You must feel very comfortable at these stakes now.
Not really, but you know, just play your hands and, you know, one hand at a time. Hopefully it works out well and win flips, you know. That's how you do it. Yeah.
It was a tough lineup today. Brink Kenny and Sam Greenwood, they're not easy opponents to take on without naming all the others.
Yeah.
But you managed to come through. How was the heads up?
Thankfully it was short. Sam's a good player, so I'm just lucky that, you know, I had a good spot. Decided to take it and it worked out pretty well.
It looks like your luck has changed as well. What happened here? Was this a recent thing?
I broke my hand snowboarding 2 weeks ago in Japan. Yeah, I had to fly back home, get surgery, 10 screws and a titanium plate. So still, life's all right, you know. Here, just won a tournament, so everything's good.
Things are looking up. Look, congratulations and well played.
Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Back to you guys.
Congratulations to Michael Soiza. He's a very humble guy. He played excellent throughout this day, and that was great.
Yeah, that was really nice. Here, just a final overview. And I just want to remind you guys, do not go anywhere. We have a $127,000 tournament for you guys. First, we're going to look at some highlights. But after that, the long await of Tom Dwan on the feature table. We're going to have him whole cards up. You guys have been asking for him all week.
Yeah, ask and you shall receive. We had great action here. Let's get some continued great action at $125,000 buy-in. Stay tuned, guys, and we will be back with you shortly. Making a move. You want to get them in sooner than later.
I would have shoved that ace 3 too, man. I would have put it
all in.
I would have shoved
So he
it.
does shove.
He was opening like 70%
Queens.
of hand.
I got like
15
Flip.
bigs or something?
no, less than that.
Do you have me covered? Like 2 point something?
Point one maybe. Not sure.
Very close.
Ling Shu is the one at risk. 46%.
It's very close, I think.
I think you have something by like a little, very little.
It's okay. Alright, please tell me you followed some aces and kings. Open 3-bet, 4-bet, all in. Oh, good. Yes.
King 10.
Hold.
I have a king 10.
Ten is.
King 10 of diamond.
Ace?
He asked I answer only. What? Sometimes be spoiler. King of hearts.
Oh, baby.
I got king of diamond.
Oh, baby.
King of hearts.
I think it's going to be a dramatic flop.
Whoa. That is a dramatic flop.
Jason with the deck reads once again.
Ace of diamond.
5 of spades.
6 or 7.
Ace of diamond.
Everyone calling for the cards.
I think a queen is fine.
I think he's just going to go 5-8 and then chop it up.
I think a queen is fine, they said.
Turn card is a 4.
Boo.
No, 6 or 7 or 4.
Jam, baby.
Lang Shu needs a lot of cards to hit to stay in this tournament.
Jama.
Feather board.
Jama.
6, 7
Small
or 4.
cut. Small cut.
Ooh.
It's a 3.
Sweat. You gotta count maybe, just in case.
So Michael Soiza going to eliminate Lang Shu in 7th place.
Yeah, puts him back in first.
Shop for you, but 10%.
2.3, just, yeah.
Yeah, I think you're really a big flip. Good game, bro.
Wow, Lang Shu actually played really well this whole tournament.
Yeah.
How many you have, bro?
You know, honestly, in my head, right, when you 3-bet, right, I was thinking, please let me win this flip, please let me win this flip.
Michael Soiza's got pocket 4s. He knows that Jason Kuhn's going to want to shove soon because the big blind ante is coming next hand.
$1,015,000.
Michael Soiza does still have 4 players to act behind him. So he's just going to lay it down. Pocket 9s for Bryn Kenny. He's not going to fold. So he shoves.
Get easy on me.
Flip.
So we got a coin flip 1-9. It's been folded.
Yeah, force.
Just in case shit like that happens.
This is a great win, lose, or draw for me. This is a great scenario given that I have a queen and a 10 in my hand.
There comes the front. Jason Kuhn is at risk.
Slow start.
Jagged cards.
Turn card is the 4.
Should've just stuck it in.
Jason Kuhn needs a queen or a 10. It's a deuce, so Jason Kuhn eliminated in 6th place.
I have all in at a final table this week, I think. I'm going to try to do it in the million short deck.
Jason Kuhn eliminated in 6th, gets $306,000. Everyone gets a $90,000 pay jump. They're guaranteed $400,000.
There's no way I could get it.
Wang Bangkok shoves all in. Ivan Leo's got ace king. He's going nowhere.
All in.
He shoves all in. Ivan Leo can double up. He is at risk. 4.43 million chip pot.
Same hand.
Queen jack.
What do you have?
Queen jack.
Queen jack.
Okay.
Pretty much the best hand I could have for you. One straight card and one queen.
2 queens remaining in the deck.
The best straight card because you could make like the 8 the queen and the Broadway. So the best straight card and the queen, yeah. So the best hand possible.
Comes a flop. 9-5-2.
Add a buck. Add a buck. And then pay again the buck.
Turn card is the 10. Ivan Leo needs to dodge the 2 remaining queens in the deck to avoid elimination. River card's a deuce. Ivan's going to double up, and Wang Bangkok's going to ship down to $2 million. They're going to swap places.
Sorry.
Table in terms of strategy, it's just not a great showcase, but it seems a difference of tone here.
Yeah, everyone's willing to share.
Yeah.
Even the Western pros, and you know, they understand that players like Wang Bangkok don't play professionally, but they play pretty good. And they're very interested in the game. It's just good to see.
Yeah, I like that natural interaction, like you said. It's more chill that way.
I'm all in.
All in for Ivan Lau. He's in trouble here. I doubt Soiza's going to fold this.
1.7 and
change. All in.
Oops. Okay, now I fold.
So Soiza is going to get all in with ace-10. Ivan Lau's at risk.
There might be some players that you could consider folding this to maintain your position, but you just can't against Ivan. Just cannot.
I mean, to be fair, Ivan Lau, Soiza's been opening more than just big aces, so it's probably a profitable squeeze shove there.
Yeah.
So Ivan needs a 7 to stay in this tournament. So he's got running straight cards, running flush cards.
Diamond of 8.
How about we not have a sweat?
Diamond of 8.
Put
diamond of 7 ah.
Put a 10 out there.
Diamond 7 就唔好玩咗，Diamond 8嘛。
Yeah.
Diamond of
It's a
4.
turn card. Whoa! The 7. Soiza needs a 10 to eliminate Ivan Lau. Comes the river card. It's a queen. Ivan stays in the tournament.
Thanks, bro. No problem. I'm still alive.
I'm alive. I'm alive.
The needles.
Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, no problem.
league,
Happy to be of service. I mean, that would have been $115,000 money jump for the rest of the guys.
Yeah, that was a huge money jump.
Wow.
So Soiza is going to send some of his stack over to over to Ivan Lau.
1-9. 1-9 plus, sorry.
Michael Soiza in the big line of ace-8, going to make the call here.
GG, he says. He has 43%.
Yeah, he's in good shape.
Okay, stand up is
You gotta win the flips, bro. I gotta
stand up is what you need to do.
I love that. Step 1, stand up.
Queen will be
Yeah, they're
good.
both standing up,
Yeah.
countering each other.
Step 2, queen, queen, queen.
Ace.
Who can root for the card more?
Now you gotta.
Ace 10 jack.
No. Ace.
Silver ball.
I think 8-9-3.
Yeah, see,
that's what you gotta ask for.
Yeah, 8-9-3 is like flop, I think.
Comes the flop.
Oh.
It's a queen or a 10.
I love how nothing happened on the flop and 2 or 3 people go, ooh.
Comes the turn card. It's a 5. One more card for Bay.
GG,
7. So Wang Baycock going to take 5th place for $400,000. Very well played.
Good run.
Everyone's in good spirits and happy.
Yeah, I really enjoyed watching him play. He's provided a lot of entertainment yesterday, today. He's been very chatty at the table, played some big pots.
Yeah, he really.
I mean, who could blame him? This is a really strong hand to have against the button.
Especially a player like Soiza who's aware to put some pressure on. I think he's going to go for it. He does shove. Soiza's got to love this.
Call.
Bryn Kenny in trouble.
Hold, baby.
Soiza asking for a hold. He's got 72% favorite to knock out Bryn Kenny. Now this will actually make a massive chip leader. Whoever wins this pot, 6.9 million in the middle.
Had a king.
You have a 9?
I had a pretty good hand. I had king jack offsuit.
So
Very nice hand.
3 9s left.
So far, so good for Soiza.
I think a 6,
9, 8, 7, 10, queen. Any of those are okay. Especially 9.
No shit.
Turn card's a 6 of diamonds.
That's an interesting one.
At least it was a diamond.
Yeah.
At least it's diamond.
Yeah, it gives Soiz a flush draw.
So he gains 2 outs there for Kenny.
Comes the river card. It's a 7.
Unlucky. Good game.
Good game for Bryn Kenny, 4th place finisher.
Good game, brother.
Just picked up $500,000, 509,000 US dollars. Everyone just got a $170,000 pay jump.
Yeah, nice score for Bryn. I mean, in that position, it really is anyone's game, and he had a really strong.
I needed you to call.
I don't want to see you, bro. I go first.
Ivan's gone. He'll be back later. So Greenwood needs an ace to stay in this tournament.
Seriously, just gonna.
Here comes the flop. All right, so that gives Greenwood more outs. He can hit a 5. 20%. Greenwood has to sweat this hand by himself.
Well, Leo really, really wants to win.
Yeah, he wants another title.
Yeah.
Here comes the turn card. Oh, it's an ace. All right, he needs to come back and root for that king. 2 more cards to go.
Still got 2 outs.
Oh, but look at him, immediately ready to fight.
Comes the river card. It's an 8. Greenwood's gonna double. Ivan is the short stack. Wow, that's gotta hurt Ivan. So that's 2.1 million chips, so he's not out of it. Still has 13 big blinds. Everyone else is not too much far ahead.
I don't play. It's 5. Why don't you? Jesus Christ. Jeez, man. It's 5. Yes.
No, Jack.
Hey, just so you know.
Yeah.
Go anyway.
Just within a second, I had diamonds. All right, cool.
Ace 8, King Jack suited.
So Ivan at risk, 5 million chip pot.
Extended.
He's got the best hand, 53 to 46%.
Yep.
Dodges everything so far.
Yeah, it's a good flop for Ivan.
I still have a 6.
Not a single diamond. It's hard to make a run on the straights here.
No, I want to let you drawing it.
Don't like that. Exciting a bit. 10 on the turn.
No, you still got a lot, bro. You give me 2.5 only, bro.
Fair point, fair point.
I mean, ace does it. No, ace is actually better than 6.
Oh,
wow.
It's a jack.
Not over yet.
Well,
it's not over yet.
Ivan needs an ace, 10, or 6 to stay in this tournament. Comes the river card. It's a 4.
Okay, wow.
Good game for Ivan Lau. Got 3rd place, 2 unlucky hands. The kings was the big one. 676,000. Another final table for him. It is very credible though, because you check back the flop. A lot of players like to check back middle pair. Michael Soiza only beats a bluff. So your Soiza here, you got to think about all of the combos you beat. You beat diamonds, they're missed. You beat Jack 9, you beat Queen Jack.
Yeah, he blocks 9-7. That's one of the problems.
We've seen Soiza make a big hero call against Ivan, and it was correct earlier. Can he make one more hero call? 7 million chips in the middle.
If he calls, it's all over immediately.
This is also a shot clock tournament, which is against Soiza right now. He only has a few time bank chips left. He's already burned one on this hand. Soiza's really thinking about it. He knows you got an 8 or you don't.
Gotta respect this bluff here by Sam Greenwood.
Soiza's an
Call.
excellent. He
Wow,
makes the call.
he does it.
You got it.
Amazing.
What a call.
Pocket sevens is good. Michael Soiza is the champion. That was a
Okay.
$400,000 heads-up match in one hand.
Wow, what a call. Huge props to both players. What a fantastic hand.
That is amazing. Michael Soiza wins event number 3, the $64,000 six-max event for $1.45 million. Greenwood gets $1 million, $40,000 for second place. It was a great bluff. Just got picked off.
Yeah. Man, it hurts to get hero called like that, but he can hold his head up high.
Pretty good, can't complain.
Welcome back, everyone. This is the short deck ante-only tournament. It's $1 million buy-in. It's 127,000 US dollars. Got Mike Watson at the table. Richard Young. Young's all in ace-8 offsuit. There's Daniel DeVoris, ace-jack. Don't think he's going to go anywhere.
Oh, seems like a nice hand. It's only it's less than 40 ante, so.
Ace-jack is just too good here, I think. Beat Queen-jack, King-jack, Jack-10, a very popular hand to shove with. And if you're behind, equities run close. Your opponent has queens, you got 40%.
Yeah.
What are you worried about, right?
Yeah. And 40 is probably the low estimate.
Yeah, so you want to think about how many hands you dominate, how many hands dominate you. You're only worried about ace, queen, ace, king. You beat ace 10. I just think there's way more hands you dominate than you lose to. So he does shove. Robert Flank. That guy looks familiar.
Yeah.
Your guys' favorite, Tom Dwan.
Yeah. Nice table draw there.
So Young is the Triton co-founder. At risk, playing the highest stakes games.
I can't get over the fact that he still has 44% there. And makes it straight.
Yeah, you're like, why? How's it 100%?
Yeah.
We're playing short deck. It's like, oh, he needs to hit a 5 or a 10 to make it straight now. So in short deck, you can make it straight. 6, 7, 8, 9 ace. We've transitioned games. You can always look at the bottom right to know what game we're playing, what tournament.
Really good to see Tom Dwan again.
Yeah. He gets a stack table. I guess every table's a stack table.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, Tom likes to play the biggest buy-ins. It makes sense that he's playing this one.
Fancy, perfect.
Yeah, we
Is
saw
that on
him
me? No. Yes. Oh, it's on me.
deploy some really interesting strategies last time in Jeju. Played a little bit different in a lot of situations than other people. Also avoided some gambles that we thought he would take. Just very smart, of course. Tom Dwan, also an amazing pot limit Omaha player.
4 players.
Yeah, Tom is mainly a cash game player. Just because that's where you can play the biggest games. He's flopped trip jacks. Now we're curious, a little bit curious, right? A lot of people stab on these paired boards with air. He actually has it. And he is going to start with a bet.
Yep.
Alon 你攞個Alon啊，你攞個帽嚟俾我。殘啱。
Tom's going to scoop that pot. So we're going to have a change in chip colors for this tournament. The blacks should be 1,000, the orange is 5,000, and blue should be 25,000 apiece. So don't get confused from the No Limit event. So this event doesn't have a shot clock, I believe. But everyone has bullet tickets, those little plaques, each worth 100,000 chips.
Short deck plays a lot faster. Or at least a lot of the short deck players play a lot faster.
Can I get
2 all-ins.
Chop 40.
Easy chop.
34.
Look at Richard Young. He's chilling.
And 35. So 34, 35, 40.
Any drinks?
No, thank you.
Okay.
That's a pretty reasonable flop for Bajikowski. Needs an 8.
8.
Running clubs. That's a bad card.
Terrible card.
Bajikowski is going to lose all of his chips, but if you use one of those little plaques behind, they're worth 100,000 chips each. That one right there in his hand.
What happened? Just stall it and then reshove? Yeah, holding cold.
No, I want to see Robert Flink do well in one. I feel like he keeps getting close to the money and then just getting like coolered or unlucky so hard.
Yeah, he got brutalized in a few spots. I mean, he lost in the last tournament. He lost jacks versus ace king and ace king. He lost in a chip lead pot against Xiang in with top set against the straight and a straight draw. He was a heavy favorite.
Yep.
Yeah, it's very rough. I mean, playing a series like this and just having 3 notable bust outs is very bad
Yeah,
news.
he got really close in the no limit to make the money. Busted like 3 or 4 from the money. Now he's got to play a $127,000 short deck event.
Bajikowski here with aces.
pocket aces for Bodziakowski. He's only got 20 antes, so he can actually shove here and get looked up pretty light. Daniel Divorce in actually bad shape, 33%. Going to fold though.
Yeah.
Wow. Pocket ace?
There is maybe only one combo in a deck that actually wants you to call.
That's quite annoying. I mean, it's $127,000 buy-in.
Okay, still 30% of the stack increase.
Yeah, and be upset about it.
Yeah, that's a good outcome anyways. All in?
All in.
One setting.
Watson can bust Bodziakowski again, King Queen. It's a pretty good hand to call shove with. Just because people tend to shove King Queens, King Jacks, Queen Jacks, Queen Tens. I can name them all. So that's why he does reshove.
Do you have an extra Triton hat?
Why didn't you go the last time?
Yes. Put a hat on Tom Dwan. That's the way we remember him. Give him a fleece jacket, a hat, and sunglasses right now.
I remember we put on the shades. That was great.
Yeah.
It's like a meme.
Yeah.
Not so bad.
Sikowski at the bad end of things again. That's an interesting card.
Okay.
Gives him some help, 25%. Nope.
Doesn't get there. Wow, he's getting felted really hard.
Three. Wait. Oh, so Jack is not my out, huh?
It's not that great of a spot, no.
8 and King. 7 outs. Yeah, you're right.
So another bullet going to have to be turned in for 100,000 chips for Bodziakowski. I mean, when he played these tournaments in Jeju in Montenegro, he was like a rebuy machine in these events.
It's expensive gamble to go in the last level.
And this is the type of game where like variance is huge.
Basically same as betting on roulette.
Apparently last level registration, it sounds like what he's saying. Maybe there's one more level.
Take me out.
Better luck over there.
All right, Bodziakowski is going to get moved off this table. Looks like Watson's actually doing well this time. Seen him struggling in the all-in pots in previous tournaments this series. Richard Young's got ace king.
All in.
It's going to shove all in here. Queen Jack suited for Divorce. Divorce only has 100K behind, so Queen Jack suited definitely possible to call with this hand. If he knows his opponent has ace king, he's going to want to make the call here. So Divorce makes the call. Tom Dwan on the dealer button.
Trying to figure it out there.
So ace king for Richard Young. Divorce has got queen jack. Wonder what the flop's gonna be. Jack 7-6. Oh, that's a surprise. Oh, the king on the river. Divorce. Busto. Going to need to use a rebuy chip for another 100,000 chips. But let me give you a rundown about Richard Young. He only has 13 cashes to his name, but he's the #1 all-time Malaysia money list.
Wow.
Yeah, even though Michael Soiza just won 1.5 million, he still beats him. He's got 11 million in live earnings. His very first cash, 2012, he got 8th in the $1 million buy-in one-drop World Series of Poker. His second cash is 924,000, then 521,000. He only plays big buy-in tournaments.
That's crazy.
And we look at his Montenegro, in Triton Super High Roller Series, he got 6th place. Then he got 2nd place in the main event there for $1.4 million. He got a 1st place in a 250K 6 max at Triton Super High Roller Series. Then over to Jeju, he got 3rd in the $1 million event for $1 million. And he got 3rd in the main event in Jeju last year for $2 million. It's got 13 cashes.
That's pretty surreal.
Yeah. And I remember an interview, and people were saying that, oh, who's the best in Malaysia? And then, or like, who's better between his son, Wai Kin Yong, or himself? And he's like, I'm the best. I have more winnings on Hendon Mob.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was really funny.
Yeah. I can understand that too. It's such a fun competition, especially because all these guys play these tournaments together.
Mm-hmm.
It's almost like a little ranking system.
Yeah, so he's got 11 million all-time money list. And 2nd place has 6 million. That's Wylon Chan. A long way to go.
Of course, A6 super marginal, but that's only 20 antes. A lot of dead money. Can't fault Mike Watson there for considering it. Forrest again with a very playable hand. It's a pretty short-handed table. He is going to go all in.
Are we going to apply the rebuy rule or not? The one you thought of.
Where to play which?
Are we going to apply that rule?
I hope so, I don't know.
Yeah. What was it exactly? You rebuy only if you bought in for like 3 bullets or something.
Just normal, you can only rebuy till the end of level 8 like they're planning.
Yeah.
But level 9, you're allowed to rebuy if it's your 3rd bullet or more.
Yeah, okay.
Seems like a nice, like...
Yeah, it's good.
If someone gets an extra penny or 2 equity because they're in for 3 bullets, like fair enough, right?
Yeah.
And it's because there's so many...
Yeah.
We're on camera, but there's a lot of big gamblers that aren't in yet that are going to play tomorrow, so we want to give them time to gamble. But they were going to think about it and then maybe ask, and if anyone objects, and
all in.
So yeah, registration is still open till tomorrow. Must be nice to wake up with pocket kings when someone's shoved already in front of you.
Yeah.
Point.
So he's going to shove. Forrest has got 9-8 off, so he actually has 30% against queens and kings. That seems quite high. Yeah, short deck.
Short deck.
QQ.
So it is QQ versus KK.
So just to reiterate, for every one of those little plaques, you get 100,000 chips. You can get them all at once, but people do like to fire 3 bullets because of the variance in the game.
Yeah, and the next level, you must reclaim all of your 100,000 chips and play a little bit deeper. Oh. Tom just looks away like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Seen it. Okay. There's actually a lot of equity for Tom Dwan. He can hit a flush, hit a king.
Oh.
Quads.
Cover?
Death by quads.
It's good to see Robert Flink on the right side of one of these. He's been on Tom's end over and over.
Yeah, so Tom's been eliminated. He's gone. He's going to go rebuy.
Good timing.
Looks like Jen's on this table as well. He got second place against Steven Tong.
You were the button that hand?
I was the button last hand, yeah.
Stacks a lot. Small heater. All the 1K chips.
This is event number 5.
Thank you. How you doing, Richard?
Huh?
How you doing?
Okay.
Good.
Still have 2 bullets.
Yeah, that's good. That's hard to do.
So Divorce got ace, queen. Doesn't have any ante, so he's probably going to shove. Here we go.
How much is it?
No, 140.
140 is... I assume it's too much.
So Divorce able to build up some chips now.
Are they playing back here? You know? I don't know. Sounds like it.
So Daniel Divorce, 9-8 offsuit in the hijack. He's going to come along for a call.
Raise. Yeah, strong hand there for Flink in position. Pick up a lot of chips every time you win a pot like that. Lots of antes up for grabs.
You have 400?
Yeah, a little bit more now. 250. Yeah, like 415.
Richard Young and Robert Flink both very deep.
All right, so DeForest here, King Jack suited. Pushing him in.
Yeah, you just got to make action now. Well, 30 antes. And the reason why we see so many all-ins is the fact that this tournament has been going for a while. We just had a long final table that we covered. We did jump in the action. There's people struggling on their last bullets trying to run up a stack.
All right, Lex, I got an idea. Let's combine our money and jump in this tournament. We each take a bullet, but what do we do with the last bullet? Do we like jump? Like you get one card, I get one. I mean, I'm just shove all in, right? It's pretty. When we get deep stack, that's when we're in trouble,
Yeah,
though.
I think, yeah, let me just play.
You just take it, right? I'll just do an investment.
Yeah. You just buy 50%.
But you might make the better decisions, but I might run better.
Yeah, because you do really well in live tournaments. Yeah. This is a great idea. How about we stay on the stage?
Probably smarter.
All right.
All right, so Jeton hijack. He's got ace-8 offsuit. Gonna call. And this game's all about trying to get free flops and then like trapping because you're always trying to get free flops, so you need to limp big hands as well.
Yeah. But definitely a stylistic difference between the Western guys and the Asian guys. A lot of the Asian players just kind of force their way to a flop by and raising and pushing a lot of people out, because at the same time, it's really good to get a free flop with ace-8, but it's also almost impossible to win it.
Yep, that's exactly right.
So I think that a lot of these hands have a lot of reversed odds for your hand, so meaning that it's not so good to get to the flop because you could win it. It might not be so great because you can lose chips a lot too.
Yeah, I remember that conversation with, you know, Yingling Chua. He was talking about how he recognizes how Western pros kind of want to grind you out, try to play post flop, but the Asian pros, they like to try and bloat the pot a little bit and put the pressure on.
Yeah.
They don't mind the variance.
Ace-8. Should have left.
All right, so Watson's got ace 8. It's also dangerous to bloat the pot in early position because if people call, you don't have a good hand, it's very hard to play out of position. So that's why limping is a pretty good strategy.
Check. Good players. Check. Check.
So a lot of time, like for instance here, if you look at this flop for ace-8, you think, well, cool, he flops best. But if I would have to pick a hand to play over multiple streets, I would actually pick Young's hand.
Yeah, the queen-jack. King-7 is definitely the worst because even if you make 2 pair kings and 7s, you got to be worried about someone having a better 2 pair.
Yeah, you're pretty much only going to win check down pots or pots that you bluff a lot in. I love how fast Richard Young always plays.
Actually, Richard Young plays so fast. Even though they're heads up, he was playing so fast. I remember he was playing, I believe, Jungle Man in the short deck event. And he like, or it might have been No Limit, I can't remember which one, but he just like snap called him to win.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just plays so fast. I actually think he's the fastest live player ever. And you know, they ran as a shot clock tournament. He didn't use a single one the whole tournament. It was just like collecting them. He wished he could turn them in for like 1 ante or something.
Yeah, yeah.
So Divorce is really thinking about it with King 7, which is kind of interesting given his stack size. It's a minute in the tank. Wow, he's calling here with King 7. It's not the best hand. Interesting.
Yeah.
Hey, you said Yong's the hand you want. It makes it straight.
Well, it's also because, you know, without obviously joking about hindsight, but the straights are so common. I feel like if you're going to play a weakish hand, you always need to have some sort of runner straight potential. And that's why kickers just don't matter that much in this game. Like, how often do you see top pair against top pair with a lower kicker? It's usually the nut kicker, ace high, and then against something that can outdraw it. And then, you know, the runner straight cards is so important.
And the thing is, with single pair hands like ace 8 and king 7, is that there's so many turns and rivers where you don't know if they hit trips, you don't know if they hit a straight, and then maybe they want to bluff, maybe they want to value bet against you. It's just very tough to play. You know, what's a blank in this game? A 6, 7? But look, what's not a blank? So many other cards. Ace, king, queen, jack, 10, 9. So I think in this game, you really need a plan for future streets. If you just play the absolute value of your hand, I think you're going to just bleed out a bit because too often you're going to call bets with like a weak pair and some ugly card always comes like 80% of the time. And you end up folding because you're too scared your opponent has a good hand.
Yeah.
Easy to see there, see-through.
Yeah, can't see.
There's the field size on the bottom right. 58 entries so far. It's a pretty big number.
Yeah.
Considering the buy-in is doubled again.
Yeah, it just doesn't seem like we're slowing down anywhere. The Forest here with a very strong hand. 30 antes. Young with a monster too, jack 10.
The Forest all in with pocket kings.
175. A little bit less.
Like 120. Oh, more. 160.
Young is gonna fold.
So last year in Jeju, this $1 million event had 60 entries. So we're only 2 players away from that. And from the sounds of it, we're definitely
So
going to
tomorrow
suppress
the first
that.
level is going to be like this again, shallow, and then you use
No,
this.
it's not, because you have to
Only
put
the-
in all your bullets.
You use this on the first level.
Yeah.
At the end of the level, it's all gonna,
Okay, yeah.
at the end of this level.
Yeah, okay.
Everything up.
And then it's deeper
It'll all
again.
be in place. No, immediately
Tomorrow,
starting tomorrow.
when you
Oh,
revive,
immediately.
Yeah, you have to put all your bullets in at the end of this level.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
It'll
you're going to do
only
it
be
at
chips
the
in
end
the bag.
of the level, right?
No, this level. Oh.
There's one level with registration open when there's no bullet system.
Okay, okay, I got it.
Yeah.
I really like that they did it that way. Because you can already tell, like, it's getting so short. That
Yeah, there's like these 100K stacks at 612,000. You don't want them just shoving all in, ruining like kind of the action for the other players. And when you're super short in this game, it's actually a good thing because the equities run so close. You want to shove in there, get all the extra dead money. So that's why they do that structure where you're forced to rebuy all your bullets on the last level of registration, just so that it's more fair for the players that registered early.
Yeah. I like this lead here. Doesn't want to give a free card away on this board.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. A lot of cards you don't know what to do on. Wow, Flink calls of worse. Got an inside straight draw.
The Flink's capable of making some moves too.
So Yong's kicker would not play. But he can value bet against the jack. He's going to check. Flink checks. So last year in Jeju, the winner was Kenneth Key for 2.867 million. Just to give you an idea of the prize for first in this one. Kerry Katz actually got second for 1.7 million. And that was his first time playing the event. And Richard Young did get third, and he got 1.1 million. So 3 players actually got $1 million in this event last year. Peter Jenton was the 4th place finisher. Seems to always get to final tables in short deck. King, queen offsuit. It's a shoving hand.
Daniel DeVore eating dumplings. I had the soup dumplings tonight.
Yeah, were they good?
Yeah.
They were super good, yeah.
Yeah, they're really good. So happy.
I could eat those every single day.
Yeah, me too. Just a casual once in a while, just eat a soup dumpling. It's like 4 times a day, just randomly grab one.
Cool.
Cool. You see a few limps here. Going with a pretty strong hand here. really not worth it to open the action there with jacks. Don't want people to rip it in against you. That'd be a disaster.
So Divorce got top pair, first to act. Kind of a tricky hand to play because you still got 3 people behind you. If they call your bet, you don't know what to do on a lot of turns. Just want to fire, see what happens. Third of the pot. Kind of a no-limit style betting 1/3. Some players do favor a pot-sized bet in this game because of how much equity your opponents can have. Doesn't get flinked to fold mid-pair. And I think the reason is because you bet so small.
Yeah. I think
It's
Watson
going
is
to
a
get tricky
pretty,
if Flink is going to turn his hand into a bluff too. Or
Yeah.
like a 10, a jack, a queen. You got 2 guys to call you in position. What you're king 10 here, you're probably thinking, I kind of want a 10, but queen jack gets there.
Mhm.
I guess I want a king and only a king.
Yeah, that's the problem with betting these flops. It's very hard to estimate a good turn situation for you. And then if you bet small, you're also not weeding out the field.
So the queen comes, picks up an inside straight draw, but I'm sure he's scared of 10 jack and king queen a bit.
I think that if he bets here, then it shows a really cool multi-street plan. Because then he's like, you know what? If a jack or a queen comes, I actually have a good bluffing hand because I do block straights.
So he's going to check to decide. Flink is going to check. Now Watson here. He's got an inside straight draw. He's seen weakness from 2 players on a turn in a little bit bloated pot. Might be a little bit tempting because otherwise he's just hoping for a 7. He's going to check. Card to jack. So nice card for Divorce. Makes a straight. So if I'm Divorce here, I'm thinking, can I get a worse hand to call with such an obvious straight? Or would it be better to check and try to induce a bet for someone to try to represent a flush? And I like to check here. I think it's hard for someone to call with just 2 pair on this board texture. You know, you're Flink here, you're sitting here with a pair of 9s. You know the hand's not good. You just got to think, can I get someone to fold? So Flink's got the 9 of hearts. So he's thinking about making a big bet, trying to represent a flush.
I've seen a lot of big moves from this guy.
Just going to give up. It's tricky because he still has Watson behind him.
What was the chance that you get to the river with high cards again? 5% or something? 3%?
It's super low.
Yeah, it's really low. I remember it's being something ridiculous like that.
Yeah, I mean, the new rules is if you make it with high card and river, you just win the hand.
Yeah.
Watson has high card. High card ace. He knows he doesn't have anything. He's just trying to think, is there a way he can move both of his opponent off of a hand? He checks and gives up. Straight's good.
Good no bluff there.
Could have been a good bluff if you made it big enough, maybe.
Yeah. Gotta put your
don't
opponents to
have
the
that
test
many
sometimes,
chips,
but he did have a straight,
Yeah.
so.
Couldn't go that big. PD always with the burns.
Evolution playing tonight?
No, I doubt it. They played yesterday.
Oh, they did? Okay,
Yeah,
don't tell me
they-
anything. I'll watch the replay.
What?
I don't know what happened.
Oh, I won't tell you. But yeah, they have 3 games out west. Calgary, Edmonton. I'd guess they play Edmonton day after tomorrow.
Okay.
Or whoever they play next out west. Pretty sure it's Edmonton.
It's already 60 runners. That's good.
So Jen's going to call her Queen Jack.
What? Already 59 runners. Entries.
All right, Divorce on the button, ace 10. He's seen a bunch of lips in front of him. 275,000.
Otherwise, stop please. 69 draw for how many ends we're going to play this tonight? 80 lah.
What?
Should be 80 lah. Finish.
I think so too.
Divorce thinking about popping it up. It's a pretty good hand to do it with because it's not the greatest hand post flop.
Is Ivy here?
Okay, we're going to play the last four.
Antonius is here. Did Antonius play?
Four has been drawn, so
Did Antonius play?
if you start a shuffle of complete hand, you're on.
Patrick Antonius.
Yeah. Four
He
hands
played?
for tonight.
Short deck.
I didn't think he players and the completion of the four hands.
Yeah.
You must cash in your bullets, and registration will be open tomorrow for one more level.
All right, so we got 4 more hands, I think I heard.
game,
4.
4.
And then we'll end day 1. And we'll continue to day 2 of this event tomorrow. So this is the first hand of the remaining 4 hands. Pocket aces for Watson.
Three players. Check, check, check.
It's a straight draw for Young there. He blocks a lot of straights.
Check, check, check.
Doesn't go for a bet. Flink neither. Flink's just like, give me a free card, and there it is. So actually, Watson here with a straight.
Check, check.
So Flink might get some action from that. Watson beats every single bluff.
So Flink here. It's going to value bet. How much?
$15.
15.
15,000. A nice small value bet. Don't want Watson to hero fold an ace.
So a few more hands. Close out the day. It's going to be a massive prize pool. Of course, we can estimate or tell you exactly what it is as soon as late reg closes, which has not happened yet.
So a few more hands. Watson, Queen 10 of clubs. Divorce of King Jack offsuit. Kind of chipped up a bit. At the end of this level, they will claim all of their rebuy tickets. So Divorce is going to call Jet of King Jack suited. It's a pretty solid hand. Going to check on the dealer button. Three-way to the flop.
Good players.
Everybody misses. Nobody even has a straight draw here.
Check.
To the aggressor go to spoils. But it's very hard because if you have a hand like King Jack here, you block exactly what you hope your opponents have. I mean, even if somebody has Jack 10, they have a gut shot to the nuts, there's a likelihood that somebody will come along for a bet, since gut shots are so powerful.
Check.
So I really cannot blame these guys for checking this through. There's a card though. So Peter Jeton has a gut shot and the nut flush draw. Mike Watson with open and a straight draw and a flush draw.
Imagine if a club comes.
Yeah, I'm a little bit surprised that.
I'm trying to name the other club out there. What is it? The 6 of clubs? The 7 and the 8 of clubs remaining. 3 clubs. That would be all-in worthy.
20.
20. Bet 20.
20,000.
I mean, Watson's hand is so strong and he has so many outs. They're really deep, so you don't really want to check raise the turn and get blasted by a possible 10-6 or Jack 10. So playing his hand out of position and not betting the turn, he's actually put himself in a little bit of a wonky spot because his options are pretty restricted.
Those are raising chips.
Wait.
I like that.
Trying to represent Jack 10.
Yeah, I'm very happy that he didn't check call there.
Jeton with this nut flush draw and inside straight draw. He's got position. I think you just got a call here. Try to hit your hand.
What's your best finish here? Hmm?
0.
0. No cash.
Just my second Triton event, though. You mean like here this trip?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't cashed anything. You?
No. So we've been in the same. We've been on the same table, like.
All right, so he does make the call. River card's a club, and the full house gets there. So that's like even worse for you.
Yeah, I kind of like soft bubble.
It's so hard to make flushes.
Yeah, and they both made. These are both strong flushes. You gotta remember, Watson check raised the turn, praying for a club and got it.
Yeah.
That was an 11.
And then, yeah, busted the short deck like a few off the money.
So Watson is thinking about what bet size to make it. Probably can put Jeton on making a full house a decent amount of time.
Yeah.
It's the type of hand I would bet call.
All in.
All in.
Whoa.
Wow, massive value. That's actually going to get called. Snap called.
Almost apologetically turns over his hand. What an insane pot. Yeah.
There was only 200,000 in there. Double over bet ship. Snapped off. This is one of the last hands of the day.
Man, you got to feel for Watson here. He had a massive stack. He was kind of chilling.
Yeah, Watson's been getting beat up over this week. Just can't get anything going for him. When he finally feels like this is the day, he just loses that massive pot. So there should be 1 or 2 more hands remaining. It's a 9-7 offsuit for Yang. Pretty bad hand. I think it's pretty good fold.
What hand?
No, it's a bad hand, I said.
What?
9-7 offsuit.
No, I said what a hand.
Oh.
That last one, yeah.
I thought you said a good hand.
No.
Yeah, that last hand was...
Yeah, I'm just shaking my head. I'm just still thinking about it. That's a disgusting setup. Second nut flush on a paired board in this game.
Yeah, that's brutal. It's all about double overbet pot shoving, thinking you're gonna get hero called, snap called. So Flink raises Queen Jack. Just 5 antes. That's a little different.
Yeah.
Walton's got King Jack. He doesn't have many chips left. I think you just got to go with your hand. You've already put in 2 antes in on the button. You can easily have the best hand. If not, you still have good equity. I was thinking about just calling here. Okay. I would have thought he would have considered jamming to kind of push out Divorce.
Can you move your hand?
So Divorce does make the call.
3 players. Check. Check.
So Divorce flops the nuts 10-9. Watson here with King Jack. It's a really hard board to bet on, especially with that stack size. Turn card is a 9.
Check.
So Divorce keeps checking. Divorce is giving his opponents a chance to catch up.
Would be a disaster if Watson decides to go for this with his gut shot. It's kind of rough because an ace makes a straight.
Yeah. Well, he's going to bet here. He's got 32,000 behind. So Divorce trying to decide, should he shove here or just call? Divorce into tank. All right, so after a minute, he decides to call.
All right, so straight on board now. Watson no longer has to be afraid of losing to an ace, but the forest has the lock on it. He was 32K behind.
Yeah, it's just trying to decide, should he open jam?
No more game, is it? I think one more hand.
Sounds like this. So he is going to open shove. Watson of 32K. It's got to be pretty annoying.
Yeah, I think it's smart to go all in, because if Watson has two pair that he was betting or something wonky, he might actually call it off for a chop.
Yeah, that's a good laydown. Very well disciplined despite getting good odds. Seems pretty obvious that he does have a straight.
I wonder if we're playing with a shot clock tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I looked at the board.
Usually
and when you
people
went in
play
the
pretty
tank, I was
fast.
like, ooh, chances that this river was a 10
This
have
the
just
last
gone
hand,
up
is
a
it?
lot.
Last thing.
Are you sure?
Yeah. 4K. 1, 2, 3, 4.
All right, so one more hand.
Get my button.
Oh, sorry.
Interesting hand.
Not personal. I just thought we were done.
Fold.
All right, so DeForest is going to call. This is the last hand. Flink pocket jacks. Got 64 antes. So he's considering a shove, maybe limping as well.
Well,
He is going to shove.
$300 for this.
Watson's got ace king. He's only got 27,000, unfortunately. He's going to go all in.
More last game better.
How much is that?
324.
DeForest got king queen.
320.
Huh? This is 92 if you're worried about it.
嚇？冇咗啦，我打完啦。 Mark.
阿 Dylan 福啊，
Good
可以
luck.
幫我計籌碼？有兩個呢只。
This is the final hand of the day.
Just when Robert said good luck, Watson's face is just like, yeah, too late for that, buddy.
Yeah, if Watson busts, he can rebuy for another 127,000.
All right, any small club. Let's make it fair.
Jack. Okay, black. Yeah, I'd never do it. Black. Okay.
All right, so Watson is
I mean, after playing this
eliminated.
game for a while, you get fucking.
Well,
Believe in this stuff.
Still got a rebuy chip for 100,000, but there's no more hands for today.
Yeah, it's gonna have to start with that tomorrow. That's gonna be one sad chip bagging up for tomorrow.
Just bag of plaque instead.
Yeah, I'd just be like, please give me my 100,000
give it
chips.
to me.
All right, so that's the end of day one of this $1 Million Short Deck. Today was super fun. We got to watch crowned champion Michael Soiza in the 6-Max event. That was a very exciting one. This one's the stakes have doubled again.
Yeah.
$127,000 for this event. We're going to finish this off tomorrow, and the day after is going to be the $2 million main event, No Limit Hold'em. That's going to be a good one.
I think so too, and I can't wait to see what first place prize is. We already saw that there were about 60 players. I think people can still buy in tomorrow before the event starts.
Yeah, and it sounds like Tom Dom saying more players are coming. At least 3 players are going to get $1 million. That's a guarantee.
Yeah, I think so too, and I don't know, it's going to be very fun, especially the last level when people can still frantically buy in, and I think you're going to see a lot of action. Of course, we're going to have 2 tables for you guys starting in the morning. Well, local time, it's 2:30. In the morning, 6:30 a.m. CET, and it's 9:30 p.m. PT Pacific time. So see you guys then. Don't miss out on the great start of Furious action tomorrow.
Yeah, this has been Randy Liu and Lex Veldhouse. Thank you guys for watching. We'll see you again tomorrow. Follow the channel. Bye, guys.